Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, May 8th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, it is Jobs Day. Happy Non-Farm Friday. How we doing today, guys?
Excellent, Jay. It's unenjoyment day today. Capital Preservation Friday. Don't get all biffed up. The usuals on Friday. JD, how you feeling, man?
Would it be a Friday if Hoag didn't tell us not to get all biffed up on a Friday? Happy May 8th. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. It is Jobs Friday. We got some big news coming out at the bottom of the hour. I hope everybody's prepared for it. Are you in the markets right now? Let's start off with a poll. Who's trading through the number this morning? I'd like to know. And don't lie to us. We can find out the truth.
Great question. Great question there, JD. Again, that NFP number coming up at the bottom of the hour. We're going to go through that economic calendar. But let us know in the chat who is trading through the number. JRG says yeah. Ali says yeah as well. All right, let's do it. What is the trade? What is the market? And what is the ultimate goal here? Is it fun? Is it to make some money? What are we trying to do? Miss Bankser has a small ES buy. Rayhan says not me. Staying flat. No reason to gamble.
No way. We got a full porter in there. All right.
There we go. It's got to be one. Always going to be one.
Always love a guy shooting from the hip on Non-Farm Friday. Let's see how it goes.
Again, we normally take a look at this opening range trade here in gold. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Talked about it in the green room. With the number coming out, it's probably a good idea to stay out of the way of this non-farm number. So we can take the trade on paper, but we are not going to take that trade for the opening range trade. But gold does officially open in about 5 seconds.
I don't like it anyway. Gold is just very range-bound, choppy overnight, just...
Yeah, opening basically in range and value, right? No real movement overnight, just sideways price action.
Yep.
Not that the gold trade's been hitting very much anyway, but you really want one-directional moves or these opening range breakout trades. And it doesn't look like we're going to get that in gold today. Well, not at least before the number.
I like this comment from JRG. F the number. It won't matter. Smart money already knows the number. And I never shoot from the hip. Well, JRG, if you already have the number in your smart money, I have an email address to send you or a phone number. You can just send me a text with exactly what the market's going to do. That is some valuable information if you have it. And you're probably right. Somebody knows the number. Somebody always knows the number. The question is, how is the market going to respond?
Mm-hmm. Didn't Jerome Powell leak the PCE number during his final Fed speech last week? I'm so confident. He gave out the number during that speech in his remarks. The next day, the number came out exactly what he said.
Yep.
So yes, I'm confident that people know these numbers before they come out.
Taking a look at that 1 minute opening range in gold, pretty small opening range, 47.20 at the high, 47.16 at the low. We did trade below the low, so this would be either a short or a no trade, but it's going to be a no trade for us. So Hoag, while we wait for these numbers to come out, why don't we get through that checklist early? What do we got to do to make sure we are prepared for the trading day?
Absolutely. Topstep's daily checklist. What are we doing here? We are doing our pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Got my coffee, got my water, a little fed, walk the dog, a little exercise, get a little blood moving. I'm ready. Mindset check. It's all about mindset and trading, folks. If you're in the wrong mindset for trading, think about doing something else. Take a walk. Get any of that venom out of your veins before you sit down to trade. It will affect your decision-making process. And trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into those trades? Write them down, review them, At the end of the day, of course, be doing your journaling throughout the day. And at the end of the day, your post-market checklist. Review the trades. Think about what could have provided a better outcome on those trades. Think about what you felt during those trades. I think there's good information we get from emotion. And of course, watch at the buzzer. End of the day, with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, there is your quick Topstep daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. JD, part of being prepared for the trading day is knowing what economic numbers are on the calendar. Let's go through that eco calendar. What do we got to look out for today?
Let's do it. We've got the April jobs report coming up at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Non-farm payroll. It's Jobs Friday. We've had job numbers coming out all week long leading up to this event. We're going to see what that's going to be in just a couple of minutes. We've got the University of Michigan consumer sentiment number coming out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We know we're getting towards the end of the week when we find out how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. And we've got a couple talking feds. We had Lisa Cook speaking earlier this morning, and Goolsby, Daly, Bowman, and Waller speaking later this afternoon after the close. I'm sure I put this on the calendar just because I got a feeling we're going to get a few more sprinkled in throughout the day after this jobs report. So be on the lookout for some talking feds throughout the day. That is our calendar.
We already had Mirren talking this morning, and at 6 o'clock this morning, he was
Yep.
chirping. He said he believes that Fed policy is holding the job market back, and that he views it as appropriate to cut rates. That was 6 o'clock this morning. He was chatting.
You gotta love Myron. He's always out there,
right? Yep.
Putting the screws to people, right? Returning the screws, I should say. But that is your eco calendar for the day. As always, we've got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts. We're always watching the news. We're always looking at the charts. We're always going to keep you as well informed as we possibly can. That's what we do here all day long on Topstep TV.
No major earnings being a Friday. Toyota, Wendy's, no major earnings today, so nothing to worry about there. It's all going to be about unenjoyment, Michigan sentiment, and any unknown headlines, because
those are the ones we got to watch out for, Hogue.
Yep.
That's the title for today's stream is Attack of the Headlines. So always keeping an eye out for those.
Yeah, absolutely. They can come out at any time.
There'll be time in the chat reading my mind. Wendy's used to be great. Wendy's could be great again.
Yeah. Wendy's was great in college. Absolutely. We are also on all-time high watch, watching, these numbers coming out at the bottom of the hour. The S&P right now is trading 12 points off the all-time high. We got the NASDAQ pretty close to all-time highs as well. 28,944 is the all-time high in the NASDAQ. About 60 points off of that right now. Is this number going to be the fuel to get us through these all-time highs, 29,000s in the NASDAQ potentially in range? We'll take a look at those charts in a little bit here, but sitting right below all-time highs in the equities here. JD, we got some news before this number comes. Did it trigger?
I believe it did trigger a short. Yes.
Yeah, it did.
Definitely triggered a short.
Okay.
It'd be close to getting stopped out. I believe our stop probably would have been around 47.21 conservatively. If we had put that short on. Yeah. If we had put that short on, we're very close to getting stopped out. All right. Yes. News. The U.S. job report expected to show slower growth, I should say. Let's run that. Yes, this morning's jobs report is expected to show modest growth. Economists estimate the addition of about 60,000 jobs in April. That's roughly a third of the total for March. Many experts predict the unemployment rate will remain steady or show modest change. We're going to see all of this in just a couple of minutes, but those are some early predictions on what to expect from this jobs report. Actual numbers. Let me get some estimates for everything. Had them up. Non-farm payrolls prior 178,000. Consensus is 63,000. Look at this. Consensus range is 0 to 150,000. Who comes up with that? I should get that job, right? What's a consensus range? 0 to 1,000,000. How can you go wrong? Unemployment rate expected to be unchanged, 4.3%. Private payrolls, 186,000. Consensus, 67,000. Consensus range, 40,000 and 95,000. Those are just a couple of preliminary estimates on what to expect in about a minute and a half.
Minute and a half until these numbers are out. You saw Coach Hoop say it in the chat. Make sure you clear that order queue. If you're in a trade, know where your risk is. Understand that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. If you do not want to be in a trade, hit that flatten all button a couple times on your platform. Make sure there are no ghost orders out there. Make sure you are flat going into this. Again, we got about a minute and 20 seconds until these numbers are out. Curious who traded last night. Really nice rally in the equities. If you were trading during slow markets with Dakota or the London Open with Aaron, how your session's going so far? Maybe you're flat and just locking it up going into the weekend. Coach Hoop, buckle up. Buckle up.
Buckle up.
But what markets are you guys watching? I got we
got gold
NASDAQ up here.
Ladder's thinning
Gold,
out.
JD?
Yeah, I got gold up. I'm looking at the gold ladder. Hang on, I got the micro contract. Let me put the mini up. Ladder's real thin in gold. It's about a half a buck wide right now.
They're 25 seconds. 25 seconds until these numbers are out.
Single digits in the ES.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
We're going to get a knee-jerk reaction here. It's setting up for
7 tick spread in the NASDAQ. 10 seconds here.
It's going to be a mega wiggle.
Who's in? Oh, and we got a nice spike to the downside.
Holy.
We hit settlement price. We had settlement price in gold and bounced right off of it. Those numbers are out. U.S. non-farm payrolls actual 115,000, forecast for 65,000. That's a nice boost. Previous 178K. Nearly double estimates there.
Oh, get the air horns ready.
Yep, here they come.
Oh, gold is ripping. Gold is absolutely ripping now. Dip and a rip. Good thing we stayed out of that opening range breakout trade.
It's a good call.
Who held a position through that number? And are you still in? If you're still in, are you trading with stops? This thing took out both sides of the market real fast.
It did not take out those all-time highs just yet. Made a high there of 74.08 in the S&P. Made a high of 28,935 in the NASDAQ. So about 9 points off the all-time high. Holding above 900 here. I think we are on all-time high watch. Get that air horn gassed up, ready to go. We need some updates on those trades, JD. We know some people were taking trades into it.
Someone says profit target hit. Does that mean trading with no stops? You just put a position on? We don't need no stinking stops. I love it. Thank you, Steve R.
Where we're going, we don't need stops.
Stampeding cattle.
Ollie was
All
ES
right.
longs. Nice. All right. Well, there you go. There are the numbers. They are out. Again, U.S. non-farm payrolls came in at 115,000. Forecast was 65K. Prior number was 178. The unemployment rate came in at 4.3%, right in line with expectations of 4.3%. Average earnings a little lower than expected year over year, 3.6. Forecast was 3.8.
Ooh, government payrolls down 8,000. Another 8,000 jobs lost
payrolls.
to the government.
Manufacturing
Say again?
payrolls down 2,000. Labor force participation was off by 0.1%. They were looking for 61.9 to 61.8.
It's not a hot miss.
No,
That's all right.
private payrolls higher, but manufacturing lower. That surprises me a little bit. The
Yeah,
unemployment
really.
rate itself remains at 4.3%.
Hmm.
Troop saying it pretty tame here. Seeing gold catch
Very
a
tame.
little bit of a bid. The equities sitting right below all-time highs. Let's get into these charts. Hogue, what are we seeing on the higher time frame charts in gold?
All right. Yes. Being Friday, I always like to just give a glance to the longest term charts here. We've got the monthly chart. We've got, shrinking market, obviously, basically an inside month from last month's inside month. The market is just looking for new information. We've been saying how low the volume has been, and we're really kind of in areas that shorter time frame traders are largely in control. This is the weekly chart. We've got just some rotational action going on the weekly chart. We got a pretty good look up here yesterday above the weekly kickoff high 47.38. Take a look at the daily. So that look above that weekly kickoff high yesterday, 47.38, that's some pretty good excess on the highs. And well, auctions tend to die in excess. I mean, look at the excess on this, and this was a big downside auction. The excess balance moved to the upside. Up here, we had some pretty decent excess on this high. The market turned around. We got too short in the hole down here. We don't have a lot of high excess on this low, but we were saying at the time we were a lot of shorts in this market. Those shorts have now been squeezed out. Yesterday, we added 9,500 contracts in open interest. That's new shorts coming in, folks. That is new shorts coming in. So what we're looking at is I'm still viewing the weekly kickoff high here, 47.38, as somewhat pivotal. Right now, it is looking pretty magnetic. So when it becomes magnetic, to me, it becomes a little bit toxic because I'm looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory away from that level, either continuation move to the upside or a failure and a rotation lower. We saw that rotation lower yesterday, but we're right back up at that level. So it's taking some time for any longer time frame traders to make any adjustments in inventory, which makes sense because most of them, I believe, have largely just been hedged and on the sidelines, and they're letting the short time frame traders move price around. They get too short, we rally. We get too long, we break. But we did bring in some new shorts yesterday at that level, so I'm really kind of hawking that. Moving averages, we've got the 20 session simple moving average in play today. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
Real quick, Hogue, we got new all-time highs in the NASDAQ and the S&P, 74.12.50, new
Auga!
all-time high in the NASDAQ. Pum, pum, hit the air horn. We are on 29,000 watch now in the NASDAQ here, 29,967.75, new all-time high in the NASDAQ. But let's take a look at gold on the daily. Daily ATR, $118. So far, high to low range, we are at about $72. And gold looks like it wants to make the rotation maybe back up to the 50 moving average here, Hogue. We had this candle on Wednesday that brought us out of this demand area, and we're holding above the 50% of that candle. To me, this looks pretty bullish to the upper extreme here. 47.72 is the upper extreme of this candle. It looks like the market is responding well to the news that we've gotten so far. Of course, there's still more news out in the day. But a daily ATR move puts us right around the highs up here, 47.72s. It's kind of what I'm looking at here. Gold has been pretty rotational, right? Not as directional as some of the other markets that we've seen. But right now, I'd be leaning to the bullish side just with this daily structure here. Back above the 20 moving average, 47.1190 is that price. The question is, can we sustain price up here?
Let's take a look at the 30. So here's the gelatinous glob I was talking about earlier. I mean, last night it was just basically barcoding the entire evening. Kind of between settlement and that weekly kickoff high, 47.38. Where are we now? We are right at it. There is some confluence with this level. We've got, um, the initial balance low from yesterday. We got last week's high, 747, 45.80. On this platform, this is showing value low in this area. There's just a lot going on right at this weekly kickoff high, 47.38. And again, I'm cautious when the market starts to be magnetic towards that. I'm not seeing it here just yet. Basically, all night long, every attempt to trade above that level was rejected. So this is a pivotal level, 47.38 weekly kickoff high. It puts in my mind to be short below and long above. But if it becomes magnetic, you're going to be buying highs and selling lows and buying highs and selling lows. So really try and be patient and look for some indication of direction away from this current area that we are at, and this weekly kickoff high 47.38 keeps hitting it, but is having trouble maintaining price above it, at least for now. So you can look at this maybe as balanced to breakout. We break out above it, we see some volume, you go with it. We can't break out above it, or we break out above it and fail again, then it looks more like a move to the downside. Sometimes these weekly kickoff levels complicate things, and today it feels like this is one of those days that it's going to complicate things in gold. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Hogue, that weekly kickoff high is 47.38.
Yes.
47.38. Okay. With no vol, if we trade no volume above 47.38, then this could be the rotation we see again, maybe right back down. We had the upside level 47.75s. If we do see some volume above those 47.38s, if we don't, the downside level I'm looking at, and still within a daily ATR range, is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is 46.50s. Gold has been trying over the past couple of days to find a bid back above that 20 moving average. But with that weekly kickoff level there, Hogue, we can see all of the rejection. We've had price above that area a bunch of times, but VWAP right now is at 47.22. So as more volume comes in through the day, the question is that volume going to get directional? Is it going to push us back above into these 47.70s, or is it more of the same here? For right now, I'm seeing patience in this market. Better trade location is going to come at a later time in the day. I don't know that I want to be establishing longs right into this area of resistance up here, Hogue. So good spot to look at. It's not a short here either, because the flow so far is to the upside. I think a short would come on a rejection, maybe of 47.50s with no volume up there. But for right now, I think I got to be patient.
We don't really have any overnight inventory either, so it's really anybody's game as to where this thing is going to go. We'll see where traders take it. Boy, it certainly seems to be struggling here up against this weekly kickoff level. We will see how that plays out. Profile yesterday, double distribution trend day to the downside, adding again about 9,500 in open interest. When you see the market go from high to low like that, that is new selling, new shorts piling into this market. If those shorts start to get squeezed, they'll start to get squeezed above weekly kickoff high. If that is the case, then yeah, I could see 47.70, 47.75, the highs from yesterday. But this was all rejection, remember, on the daily chart. This was an excess high. So it's going to be a tough trade to get through that level. Jay, excellent stuff.
You as well, Hogue. You as well. We will take a look at the S&P here. We got the S&P making new all-time highs. JD, before we do that, we want to give an update on stocks overnight.
Yes, overnight stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.87%. The Nikkei closed down 0.19%, and the Shanghai Composite was unchanged on the evening. Currently, stocks in Europe trading lower. The DAX is down 0.91%. The FTSE down 0.1%. The CAC 40 down 0.74%, and the Stock 600 down 0.5%. US dollar index down marginally, 97.899 last on the dollar. The VIX down about 1.5%, 16.83 last print on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the US 10-year Treasury note, resting comfortably, gently, peacefully at 4.378% this morning. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, JD. We do have 1,000 lot up here on the offer in the S&P. 74.16s did just make a new all-time high of 74.1250. Hogue, what are we seeing on the S&P charts?
Well, monthly, I mean, it's been a momentum trade the entire way up, and that momentum trade is still in play. What we just put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Not looking for those to be lasting highs. What about the weekly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight weeks of one time framing higher. One time framing means it's all buyers moving price higher, higher lows, higher highs, bars opening at the bottom, closing at the top. This is a very, very strong market on the monthly and the weekly charts and on the daily chart as well. We got our breakout above that 7,300 weekly kickoff high on Wednesday. After testing it several times, it finally broke to the upside. Yesterday, we added 10,000 contracts on the downside. We had a little bit of a pull-off. The all-time high in the S&Ps remained in the overnight session, in the extended trading hour session yesterday. We did take it out in the NASDAQ, but now here we are again. New all-time highs in the extended trading hour session. How many days in a row does that have to happen? Well, it can happen as many times as it wants to. So we probably added some shorts yesterday, and I think we are just going to continue to feed those shorts to the buyers as price continues to push up, push higher and higher and higher. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, I'm seeing a market that wants to continue to grind up. We put that poll out in the chat. I don't remember exactly what the results were, but we were asking, when is this rally going to be over? Yesterday looked like it had the potential to change it, but it's more of what we've been seeing. Slight pullback day. We talked about this yesterday, that yesterday had the potential to be a more of a rotational day with the non-farm number coming out. But what we did see, Hogue, is we held 50% of Wednesday's range, which was one of the most significant price action candles we've seen in a little while in the S&P. We held that 50%. Last night, we did get a little bit of a gap down. We'll see that on the 30-minute. But daily ATR, 88 points. So far, we're at about 75-ish. So a full daily ATR move, if we think we set the low for the day, puts us somewhere around 74.25. This is a market that wants to continue to trade to the upside. You can get the direction right, though, and lose money. Trade location still matters. Is this an environment where you can just buy the all-time highs and let the market take you for a ride? We'll see. But I'm still welcoming pullbacks, still welcoming the opportunity to buy failed selling, Hogue. That's been kind of the case for the last 2 weeks or so. I think that's more of the same today. But on a daily, this thing wants to continue going up.
Okay, so on the 30-minute chart, there was our previous all-time high that we almost took out yesterday. In regular trading hours, we stopped just short of it. So we've got that high. This was a weak high or a poor high. There was no excess on that high. And we're starting to see some exactness up here. And exactness to me represents weakness. Exactness eventually gets taken out. So we're seeing mechanical sellers up here. We saw the addition of, about what was it? About 10,000 contracts to the short side. These shorts are now feeding the longs. Right. This is what this market has been doing for 40 years. It gets everybody short, runs it up on them. Gets everybody short, runs it up on them. Gets everybody short, runs it up on them. We say often, we were talking in the chat earlier today, DFADM, don't fight a directional market. It doesn't mean you can just caveman into longs at the highs. You got to be smart about it. Of course, trade location is everything. Look for the right opportunities. Failed moves to the downside, reversals to the downside, of course. Those are going to be your good opportunities. So again, now we've put another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, not expecting that to last very long. We have overnight inventory to the long side. A lot of these overnight longs could actually be some of the shorts getting squeezed out from yesterday's move to the downside if they were short time frame. No excess on the high yesterday. Exactness is weakness. We're still working with that exactness on these highs. I'm just looking for the right spot to buy it. And if you can't find it, just make sure you manage your risk. And if you can't get in, you're better off sitting on the sidelines. The last thing you want to do is start picking tops and getting run over, pick tops, get run over, pick tops, get run over, pick tops, get run over. This will peel off at some point. When? I don't know. And I'm probably not going to be the one that's going to pick the top either. I know that from experience of continuing to try and pick tops in a directional market. I don't do it anymore. So, where are we going? Friday? Numbers are out. We got one more coming out at 9 o'clock. Do we get the Friday zombie rally going on today? Do we get to 7,500 in the S&Ps? It's only 100 points away. Could it happen? Would it happen? Stay tuned. Jay, what do you think about this 30-minute chart?
So what I'm seeing on the 30-minute here, Hogue, we just made new all-time highs. Again, looking for opportunities to buy failed selling, where I'm not buying the high tick of the market. What I'm looking at coming into the New York session is we are already at a full daily ATR move on overnight volume. So the question is, what happens when the New York session comes in and says, gives their opinion about where price is, right? Are they comfortable where price is? Do we see volume just continue to push this up? But again, we're pretty close to a daily ATR move on overnight volume. A lot of times we'll see some of that overnight inventory reconcile, maybe back down to VWAP 7384s. We got a overnight volume point of control here at 7,400, big fat round number there. I don't want to be the one to try to pick the high and sell it. There is, every time there is a reversal, shout out to Dakota who took that short in the NASDAQ yesterday. There's usually some type of volume anomaly at the high or the low of a move that, could indicate a reversal happening. But I don't know that I'm comfortable shorting this market or the NASDAQ until we get 30-minute candles to close below VWAP. Right now, VWAP in the S&P 7384s. Anything above that, I'm looking for opportunities to get in long and trying to find spots to do so. Right now, that's really the only one I see. Outside of that, I think we just have to be patient here, Hogue.
Patience pays. Patience pays.
Yes, it does.
You go looking for trades, you're going to find them. I like the ones that come and find me.
Absolutely. We got the S&P up over 0.5% today. Let's see if we can get some extension. Again, made a new all-time high, 74.1250, trading about 8 points off of that right now. That is what we got for the S&P. That 1,000 lot is still sitting up there.
One last thing about the S&P is, we did have a down day yesterday. However, value continues to go higher. Keep that in mind.
Great point. Great point, Hogue. Great point there. We're going to take a look at crude oil in a minute. Crude up right now, 0.42% on the day. Had a little bit of a rally after the close yesterday. Gave some of it back, trading $95.19 right now. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll take a look at the 1-minute opening range trade there as well. But JD, before we do that, any news we want to get to on oil prices?
Yes, oil and gas prices are showing minor movements as the Iran war ceasefire shakes but holds. Let's roll it. Brent crude oil prices are fluctuating roughly around $100 a barrel as of early this morning. It's moving more modestly after closing at a high for the year on Monday. The U.S. benchmark, West Texas Intermediate, that's WTI crude, remains in the 90s. Last print on crude oil, 95.08. AAA reports a gallon of regular gas is averaging $4.55 a gallon. That's down about a penny from yesterday. Experts say crude oil investors are trying to determine when the Iran war will end. Both sides report recent attacks, but President Trump says a ceasefire remains in place. A lot of conflicting arguments coming from the Middle East. Headline risk remains high, folks.
Yes, it does. That was very interesting. While we were doing At the Buzzer, those headlines are coming out saying that the U.S. was attacking Iran. That Iran had attacked some U.S. ships, and then this is not the end to the ceasefire, but we're not going to cease firing. But this is not the end to the ceasefire on both
sides. Is the whole
sides.
thing crazy?
Is
the whole world gone crazy?
It's hard to understand what's actually happening. I'm going to be honest, and that's why we just got to trade what's in front of us. Like I said to Coach Paul last night, JD, it's like if I punch you in the face and say, "Hey, no, this is not a fight," I'm just going to punch you in the face, though.
Yeah,
sounds like a fight, but hey, that's just me.
I don't get
that's
it.
Just me.
You know, I just think
I don't know if it's for us to get.
It's not for us to get. We're just actors.
It's just
in this
very
play.
fragile. Very fragile. A lot of misinformation coming from both sides, really. You know, I mean,
how can they release any of it without verifying?
Yeah.
You'd think in this day and age they would do a little verification on news before they report on it, right? But it's just not happening. It's just stream of consciousness everywhere. Everyone's just dumping everything.
Yeah. Speed sells.
Yeah.
Social media, baby. Social media.
Speed sells. All right. We got crude oil trading 95.11s. We're going to open up in about 5 minutes. We can take a look at these charts here. Hogue, want to start breaking down the charts before this opening range trade? What are we seeing here in crude?
Sure. Well, with all this, you know, kind of fragile ceasefire and everything that's coming out and nothing's verified and one says one thing and the other side says another thing, the market is really just kind of finding an area of balance, but this area of balance is gaining a lot of energy, if you'll pardon the pun, because we're seeing open interest increasing on a daily basis. So far this month, it's an inside month, inside an inside month. This market is, you know, of course, waiting for any real news to come out of you know, the conflict overseas. The weekly bar basically traded weekly kickoff high to weekly kickoff low. It's back in the middle. It is rotational on the weekly chart and on the daily chart. We take a look on the daily chart. We go from, you know, low to high, high to low, low to high, and back and forth we go. So we tested the weekly kickoff high on Monday. We tested the weekly kickoff low on Wednesday. We bounced off of it yesterday. That was a heartbreak yesterday, the opening range trade, but where did the market go back to? It went right back to the middle. I kind of liken this to a tennis player that, you know, sends the volley to the opposite side and then runs to the middle of the court so that he's positioned or she's positioned to pick up, you know, whichever side the next volley comes at him. So the market is waiting for information. There's a lot, you know, these headlines are moving things around very quickly as they did yesterday. Anything you want to kind of mention on the daily chart here, Jay?
On the daily, we are trading pretty much right at the 20 moving average, 95.74s. Right now, I think yesterday I really liked that long we were in Hogue as well. Unfortunately, we just got stopped out. That was much better trade location for potential longs. Obviously, the trade worked out. We got stopped out. But here I'm seeing we're kind of in the middle. I'm looking at Wednesday's price action. Wednesday was pretty significant, and it seems like all the markets that we trade. But we're sitting right at 50% of that range right now, right around 95.80 is that 50% mark. I'm seeing patience here. When we get down to the 30-minute, we'll see where the extremes of the range are that give us some opportunity. But we got a flat 20 moving average on the daily, starting to flatten out here. The 50 is still trending higher. We've had a couple of tests of that this week. It's still in range, daily ATR range, $7.53 so far. High to low range, we are at about $4.50. So there is still about $2 of range on either side of this market. That would put us somewhere near 91.70s at the low and pretty close to $100 at the high if we see an at range day. But right now we're in the middle. So I'm seeing a lot of patience here on the daily. Upside structure is still not broken. Obviously, I think we need to see some daily candles close below this 50 to really start to think whether or not this market is going to try to trade lower. But for now, it's holding that 50 as a support. It's almost acting like a trend line. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue? We got oil opening up in about 2 minutes.
The 1,000 lot keeps moving around in the S&Ps. They just moved it down to 74.05. Now it's back up to 74.10. They're playing games over there, folks, prior to the open. All right, here's the 30-minute in the crude oil. So, yeah, yesterday, prior to the open, we had a really, really solid test of the weekly kickoff low, 89.80, within 5 ticks of it. Opening range trade, we took to the long side. They did come out and take out our stop and then rallied like crazy. Okay, what do we do in that rally? We added 3,800 contracts in open interest. Now this is a trend. We are up around 80,000 contracts. I think that we've added, maybe even closer to 100,000 contracts we've added since the last rollover, and that is just people positioning for what is going to happen next, and that is energy for when there is some sort of change in the market state. It's going to be substantial as long as we continue with all of that open interest increasing. Now, this to me looks like I like confluence, but this is a confluence nightmare. We've got last week's low right here.
Yeah.
We've got afternoon pullback low right there. We've got settlement right here at 94.81. We've got the value high from yesterday right here. We've got the 100 session simple moving average. We've got the 20 session simple moving average. And we've got VWAP all within a buck of each other. What is this market going to do? What is this market going to do? It's in the pretty much the middle of the range from yesterday, pretty much in the middle of the longer time frame range. Where are we going on this? We're going one way or another. We're going higher unless we go lower, I guess, is the only thing we can say here. Jay, what do you think of this?
Yeah, I agree. What was that JP Morgan quote that Rory shared yesterday? It's going to move or be volatile. Something that basically said it's either going to go higher unless it goes lower. We did just see a little spike of volume here in crude to the upside. We got crude opening up in 5 seconds here. We'll take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade and then some levels on the 30 minute here. But crude opening up now. Take a look at this 1 minute opening range here. Saw some early volume coming in here. U.S. hit several tankers trying to break the blockade. That's coming from Fox News. Maybe that is what that little spike there was in oil. In oil open right now, taking a look at a potential 1 minute opening range trade. We'll wait for this 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range for confirmation. It's a post on X. The U.S. hit several tankers trying to break the blockade of the Strait. Again, coming from Fox News right at the top of the hour. Seeing some selling now here in crude.
Right on the open.
Right on the open.
38 tick opening range so far.
They timed the news so perfectly. It is propaganda, isn't it?
Are we jaded traders? Are we jaded traders, or is this really happening?
It's happening. We're watching it happen. It's happening in real time. This is all recorded too. We could play this back and watch it again.
Just doing it in front of our face. We got this 1 minute opening range here established. 95.40s at the high, 95.02 at the low. In the bigs, we did trade below the low, so this would be either a short or a no trade. What are we thinking here, guys? We did just reject off of VWAP as well.
I've only got a 1 lot loaded. I don't want to get too crazy on this. Yeah. We've had some very sideways price action in this market. Doesn't look like we're going to get a confirmation anyway. Oh, there we go. There's another little dip. Right back to settlement price, 94.81. And we're through settlement price. All right, we definitely triggered a short here.
Yes, we did. What do you think, Hogue? Take it or no?
No.
There we go.
It was easy.
There it is. No. There it is. All right. Yeah, I mean, and you were saying it, Hogue. There's just a lot going on in this area. This we can go back to the 30-minute chart. There's just so much overlap in the last 8 hours.
Yeah.
Will crude break out of this range? Potentially, but I think trade the breakout when it happens. I'm looking at we like that long yesterday. I'm looking at
Yes.
this orange line.
Love
This
that
orange
long.
line on my chart is pretty much a 2-day view up, and we're sitting right at it here. This is an area that you probably get chopped up. Yeah, Hogue.
I loved that long yesterday. I really did.
We were on the right side. We nailed that trade.
Friend.
I feel like it wouldn't have mattered how wide we put our stop. It would have wiped everybody out before it made the move, you know. They weren't letting anybody go for that ride yesterday. Our stop was wide on that trade. We only had a single micro contract on, and we were taking a full $1 worth of risk on it, and it came and got us before ripping higher. Unbelievable.
Seeing a little bit of still making a move here.
Or crude still making a move to the downside. Yeah,
it is. We did reject off of VWAP. The flow has been to the downside, but we're in an area like that. That's a much better trade if you were trading the Asia session. The flow's been to the downside, but we're coming into an area where there's balance. So I think staying out of this trade for now is fine. I think that's what we got for crude, though, Hogue. We are under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's all the way up at 98.87. So, you know, I've kind of been leaning to the short side in crude down to that $90 level where we were looking to buy yesterday. But right now we are right in the middle of that. So patience here. And we can take
afternoon
a look
pullback
at
low, 94.56 was one of the reasons I said no.
And we'll look at this.
It's
We're right back up.
range bound here. It is so with all this confluence here. It just seems like it really needs something to move away from this area, and we're just not necessarily seeing it. So
there will be
didn't
something
mean to kill the
potentially. It's all good, Hogue. You might be saving us money here, and that's more fun. You might be saving us money. We're gonna take a look at the NASDAQ.
Boring.
We're gonna take a look at the NASDAQ here in just a minute. We'll give the people what they want, but JD, before we do that, we got some news on some AI.
Yes, SpaceX is about to invest $55 billion in AI chips. Let's learn more.
With a B.
SpaceX is planning to make a major investment in artificial intelligence. SpaceX has a new semiconductor factory, Terafab, which will be located in Grimes County, Texas. The first part of the chip-making project is expected to cost around $55 billion, according to a public hearing notice filed this week. The final price tag on this venture could rise to $119 billion. The goal is to have Terafab supply chips to boost artificial intelligence for SpaceX as well as Tesla, the car company owned by Elon Musk. SpaceX is requesting tax breaks for this project, a matter that is scheduled to be discussed at a hearing next month. Elon going all in Elon on AI.
Didn't we have a headline earlier this week where it was like $200 billion deal between XAI, which is also Elon, and Anthropic?
Yes. Was it?
Pass some money around.
Let me see if I can find
the AI
out.
world. There's still time for us to start an AI company, guys. There is still time.
We can do it. Yes, I'll start a data center in my basement. You guys could all come over.
Sounds good.
or not, you know, whatever.
Sounds good. I'm there, JD. I'm there. It's just a quick flight away. Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ?
So momentum on the monthly. You know, bars opening at the bottom and closing at the top. This thing is freaking strong. Again, one time framing higher for 5 weeks in a row. Momentum. Higher lows, higher highs. Every bar opening at the bottom, closing at the top. Every bar opening at the bottom, closing at the top. Momentum, folks. That's the word. for the last couple of months at least. Daily broke out a weekly kickoff high, very similar to what we did in the S&Ps. Yesterday, we did put in an all-time high in the regular trading hour session, but now we've got another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We know that those aren't going to be lasting highs, of course. Yesterday, we saw that little bit of a pullback. We added 2,800 new shorts to this market for the longs to chew up and spit out. Um, what do you say? Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. I'm not selling this thing. Uh, it's going to be tough to buy, but that usually means it's the right thing to do. Jay, what do you think on the daily chart here?
Looking at the daily Hogue again, what happened Wednesday? I don't remember what we had out Wednesday, but that was some pretty significant price action we had Wednesday. We held 50% of that range, right around 28,600s. Daily ATR range 451 points. So far, we are pretty much at a daily ATR range 433. So a market that on a higher time frame wants to continue trading higher. Of course, we get some pullbacks, and these pullbacks are not small moves, right? The higher the NASDAQ gets, the less 400 points means in the NASDAQ. We had a 400-point sell-off intraday yesterday, and we're right back up. 2 years ago, 400 points was a way bigger percentage of the move, which is probably just means this market's getting more and more expensive to trade, and 30,000 is looking right at us here, Hogue. On the daily, wants to continue trading higher. We'll see what happens today. Again, full daily ATR move on overnight volume. Does the New York session agree with that when we come in? We will see. But what are you seeing here on the 30, Hogue?
Off to the 30. All right. So, yesterday, it's an overlapping to higher range. Value is higher. Pullback, okay. We added some shorts here. Well, those shorts are currently being eaten, as shorts have a tendency to do. We've got a new all-time high in extended trading hours. Some pretty good excess on that on the 30-minute chart. That's looking a little bit reversey to me. But again, we've got very similar highs here. And again, the overnight high in the extended trading hours. We don't look though for those to last very long. One of the things we've got against us, of course, is the fact that we have a lot of overnight inventory that's already sitting here to the long side. And again, that could partially be some of the shorts from yesterday eating themselves and pushing price higher overnight. But if we're looking at this in the longer picture, we're putting in higher highs, higher lows. The momentum is still here. I don't see any change in the market state, so I still have to be, looking for opportunities when the market gives me opportunities. When we do see pullbacks that fail, reversals on selling periods of time are still the play, if you ask me. Uh, Looking a little toppy up here with this excess high, but with value continuing to move higher, one time framing higher, you just can't. I just can't sell it yet. There's not enough meaningful selling up here because all the selling that's up here is just responsive selling. This is all initiative buying up here, and initiative buying has more conviction to it. Still looking at conviction, momentum, and potential continuation to the upside. That's just the way it feels to me, the way it looks to me. Not financial advice, but what do you think, Jay? How are you feeling about this today?
Looking at the 30, that last 30-minute candle does look a little toppy there. But I'm welcoming this, Hogue, right? We were just talking about the S&P not really feeling comfortable buying at these all-time highs, and it's for this exact reason, right? If I see a pullback happen, then I can check that off as something that needs to happen before I get into a long. And the pullbacks in the NASDAQ have been pretty aggressive intraday, right? We've seen, yesterday was a 400-point move from high to low. Earlier this week, we had a 300-point move right before the regular trading hour session started, and then we grind up. So I'm kind of welcoming this as a pullback. We got VWAP 28,814s. we'll see if that holds, right? That VWAP is going to move, but again, that's on overnight volume. When this volume comes in for the New York session and it gives us their opinion, I'm not sure that I'm looking for much of a reaction at this VWAP, to be honest with you. We got a point of control, regular trading hour point of control from at 28,660s. I'm looking somewhere maybe near 760 before I even start to think about buying this Hogue with the way that this looks like right now. Now, I might be too cheap for what the market's willing to give as a pullback, but it gives me more of a runway to the upside if we wait for the pullback. Now, that is going to require a ton of patience. And somebody might ask, well, if you see that much room to the downside, why don't you just short it? That's why. Because when you zoom out, it's just going up. So, are there opportunities to make money to the downside? Clearly, right? Someone is making money when the NASDAQ sells off 400 points. It just may not be me.
Yep.
And I think I'm okay with that. Maybe for a scalp, but even then, it feels a lot more comfortable being long this market, even if I have to wait for a 300-point sell-off. That's just the market state that we're in here. We do have some comments from Hassett on AI job loss. Now we're seeing AI job creation. Data is showing people use AI tools for their jobs. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking for opportunities to get in long here, Hogue. I'm looking at, and why I like those 760s, I'm looking at the highest volume 30-minute candle outside of the opening candle from yesterday, which was right around 11 p.m. Central Time. Looking for the market's response to that area here. So the upper extreme is around 790s. It's the NASDAQ, so you got to give it a couple points, and a couple meaning 50. So somewhere near 760s is where I'd be looking for some opportunities here.
All right.
It's tough, right? We see traders say it all the time. It's tough trading markets at all-time highs, but you can be right about direction and lose money if you're buying it too early.
You don't have a lot of direction. You can't look left and see what happened in the past when we're at all-time highs.
Right.
So.
Exactly. But someone's going to make money to the short side today. I guarantee it. But that is what we got for the NASDAQ. We might have some time for some other markets, but JD, we want to hit the schedule for today. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV?
Let's do it. Hogue is taking off after this segment. Hogue's going away for the weekend. Hope you have a great weekend, Hogue. Enjoy that wedding. We've got Andre and Jack coming in for Fast Markets right after this. A couple of rotating guests. Say again, Hogue?
I have bi-weekly weddings right now.
Tis the season.
Tis the season. Is the season. There's 1,000 on the bid here in the S&P. Is 73.89 for 1,000.
Here we go.
Playing games.
We've got some movement in these markets. All right, the schedule. Back to the schedule. Andre and Jack are coming in for Fast Markets. Couple of rotating guests. We've got Muhammad and Henrico here from 8:30 to 9:30, and Dakota from 9:30 to 11. Jack and I will be here for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock. We'll do a little chart analysis and tell you what happened during the opening call and Fast Markets. Just a little recap. 11:15, Jay, VWAP, George, John S., and Dolby Time. That's going to be a stunner of a segment. Always love when VWAP, George, and John S. come in. That's the dynamic duo right there. 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, group coaching. 2,000 lots on the bid?
Yeah.
Yep.
73.89, 73.88. Here they go. Let the games begin.
Here we go. It's going to be a ride. Jack will be here for group coaching with Deanna and Hoop. Uh-oh. What happened, Hope?
1,000. I bid for 1,000.
All right, schedule's gone out the window. Let's just check in on these markets again. What's the ladder looking like? I'm going to pull it up.
It looks like they're trying to buy right in front of VWAP is what's happening.
There's a couple thousand lots.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
There are a couple thousand lots down there. Nothing on the offer side. Where'd I leave off? Group coaching. Jack, Deanna, and Hoop. If you got a question for Jack, Deanna, or Hoop for group coaching, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. This is your opportunity to get your question answered live on TV. Don't let it flow. Don't let it go past you. All right, 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep. I'll be here with Jack and Gabe. And then 2 o'clock power hour, we got a reversal challenge. Andre Youssef is coming in for the reversal challenge today. I don't think you're going to want to miss this one. It'll be intense. Andre Youssef, Dolby Time, and me. We're going to trade it up going into the weekend. It's going to be an exciting day of tradertainment. All day long, bell to bell, live for you, right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We appreciate you all being here, joining us each and every morning for the opening call. In those 1,000 lots in the S&P 70, and they just pulled one of them. 73.88, 73.88. Just playing games.
Did they go to the market on it?
No.
Did they pay up?
No,
They just pulled it.
No, I think we would have saw it. They just pulled it. It's like they just pulled.
We got some action early here. Yep. The other one's gone too.
Hey, Mr. 1,000 lot, make sure you hit that thumbs up button on Topstep TV. We appreciate you watching. We know they're watching.
A nice 4-point wiggle. Just throwing 1,000 lot into the market into this thing.
Why did we think of that? Yeah.
Good plan. We do still have Hassett speaking right now. I do want to pull up another market really quick. Just take a quick look at micro Bitcoin on the 30-minute chart. Bitcoin has been in an uptrend, very similar to the equities, traded above 80,000. But for the first time in about 2 weeks, or in about a week, we are back under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart here with some volume trading below it as well. This 80,000 level, of course, is not going to be a super easy level to get through, but it's losing some of the momentum that it had to the upside. And if there is some downside pressure, I'm looking at that 20-day moving average, 77,780s as a potential target here. 2,500 is the daily ATR in micro Bitcoin. And that puts us pretty close to that 20-day moving average if we do see some selling coming in here. So another market that I'm going to keep up on this side. If you've never traded it before, micro Bitcoin trades 50 cents a tick. So pretty reasonable for your Topstep accounts if you are going to trade that market.
Still no real action here in the crude oil. I mean, we would still be short. We wouldn't be stopped out yet, but it's really just range bound here. It's right up against this low here, this afternoon pullback low. Could break out below that, but probably be pretty much sitting right at our entry point right now. So nothing, no great shakes there right now in crude oil. See if this breaks.
That range is that 1 minute range is holding.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
got back to about 50% of it is holding for now, but
we had an opportunity to get in on that trade super cheap. I thought about doing it. We hit 95.18, which is on your Topstep daily levels. Yesterday's value area high. That was the last test of the upside. Could have shorted there. I didn't really like it though either, Hogue.
It's all good. How well does micro Bitcoin trade? Pretty well. It kind of moves like the equities markets. Maybe not as volatile as something like the NASDAQ, but it trades well. Trades a decent range. You're not going to make $1 million in a day trading micro Bitcoin, but you're not going to lose $1 million in a day either. I probably shouldn't say that because then it sounds like a challenge.
It does sound like a challenge.
It's reasonable risk for your Topstep accounts. So as long as you don't over leverage there, it's a decent market to trade. The team is getting ready in the back here. Those 1,000 lots are gone. Okay, those 1,000 lots are now at 73.02 and 73.01 in the S&P. They moved them down about 100 points.
Wow.
I see him. Good job scrolling down all the way down, Jay. I never would have done that.
Yeah.
All the way down.
I have a platform kind of like Bookmap that just puts them out there so I can see when they move, and it just shows up as a red line. I'm like, that red line is not anywhere near where we just saw it. About 100 points lower.
What are you thinking? It's like 90 points lower. Why even put it in there like that?
They might know something we don't, Hogue.
Yeah, I mean, might get a swipe 90 takes to 90 points lower and get filled.
Hey.
You never know.
All
Wishing
it takes is a
orders.
headline. All it takes is a headline. We got the U.S. proposal to end the war is under review. That's from Tasneem out of Iran. That headline just came out. Headline watch, all-time high watch is in effect on this Friday. Hogue says it all the time. Don't get biffed up.
Don't get biffed up.
Definitely
This is not the
environment
time for biffing up.
When is Trump's speech? 12 p.m.
believe
Eastern
it's,
time, 11 Central, 11 a.m. Central.
Yes. That just popped up on the calendar a little while ago. It wasn't there when we started Fast Markets or opening call. So this is recent. We will hear from the president, though, this morning.
We still have Michigan sentiment out half hour into Fast Markets right at 9 a.m. Central Time. Wholesale numbers as well. Goolsby on the calendar to speak. There is a ton still to do here. Again, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you all joining us. Do a quick scan of prices. 94.62 last trade in crude. We got gold trading 47.33. So I think that opening range trade would have been, that would have been a loss as well. If we took it, taking a look at the NASDAQ, 28,886 last trade there, and in the S&P trading 73.94.75. Like Brunel, you don't get in the way of a Friday rally in either direction. Is it considered a rally?
Friday rally and
going to the downside? It's a downward rally.
Let's tighten up the screws here, Mike. A Friday rally in either direction. All right.
Downward.
You got
rally.
us.
I get what you're saying there. Flip your charts over. It's rallying in some way. Whether it's
There was a
selling
great
or
quote.
it's going, right.
There was an incredible quote in the chat the other day. Let me find it real quick. I've got it. It was like a...
It's like a boxcar rally.
I've got it. It was like a... NQ catching a bid to the downside. I feel like we've misled some people here.
Downside
price
bid
is rising,
in
it's a
the
rally.
NASDAQ. Hey,
When price
Catching
is
a
going
bid to
lower,
the
it's a
downside.
it doesn't have to make sense as long as you're making money from it. We appreciate you all being here. I think the team is ready in the back. Enrico is here. Andre's here. Jack is here. Mo's coming in. Hogue, let's do the thing. Let's have a good Friday. Take us into Fast Markets.
All right, doing the thing. JD, always a pleasure to spend the morning with you guys. And of course, to all of you, as always, thanks for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat, we had quite the chatter going on early in the session here this morning. We started chatting about 6 o'clock. Shubham was the first one in there. Coog, we got Aaron Zapp, we got G Brand, we got JGZ Baby. Had a good conversation. We got Annie Up Ace, Citadel Quant, Krish, Living Life You Love. I love that chat name. That's wonderful. The stock Layden, Janine, Bill Phillips, and all of you, welcome. Yes, this is it for me. I got a wedding actually at Notre Dame, so this is probably the only way I'll get into Notre Dame, so that's going to be fun. But as always, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace. We're headed into Fast Markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Happy Friday, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Yep. All right, we got 115,000 brand spanking new jobs this morning. The markets are jumping kind of all over the place. Man, did we have a rebound last night, but what's new? It's the end of a crazy-ass week. Andre, take it away.
Jack, trading day 6 for this month. 5 of those 6 days have seen new record all-time highs in the NQ and the ES. What a May. Selling May go away. Hello. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. There he is, the man to the right, never stopped out. And Enrico joining us from Estonia. Enrico.
Good morning. Happy Friday, guys.
You're in a good mood today. Are you up money? Are you already up?
No trades, but I mean, it's Friday.
Yes.
I don't usually trade the pre-market. It's probably like one time out of 2 weeks, 1 day out of 2 weeks. I actually touch the pre-market. Usually I wait for the New York Open and then another 15 minutes as usual.
Okay, very good. Jack, we had non-farm payrolls come out better than expected by about double. Most expected was what, 65,000, and actual was 115,000. Jobs, we saw the pop there, new record highs ES and NQ. Unemployment rate 4.3%.
Yeah.
I mean, all systems go right to the upside. But
Right.
then we have this whole oil thing.
Zoom out a little bit. I love that you can actually get the charts in TradingView of the numbers. Here is
Oh, cool.
the non-farm numbers going back to 2022. We've been sort of like this downtrend. What's nice about these numbers is we only kind of hear the headline, then we forget about the revisions. I did not realize how negative we went in with the revisions in October and February. Lost 130,000 jobs, but yeah, I don't know. Do your technical analysis. Is this sort of the bottom here? We'll find out. This chart is also fun because it has permanently been ruined by the COVID loss. You can't really zoom out on it.
Look at that.
Yeah, man. It's really
Hello.
amazing that we didn't thank you, Jerome Powell, for ejecting that liquidity because we lost 20 million jobs in April 2020.
What a time to be alive. 45 seconds. 45 seconds till the opening bell. Who is here? We are international. We are global. Joining us from Riyadh, lower left-hand corner, the man. Mo money, mo problems, momentum, Mohammed. What's going on, Mo? We got 30 seconds till the open. Yes.
Good morning. MOC as well. How are you,
MOC,
everyone? How are you,
yes.
Enrico? It's a pleasure to be
Good
with
morning,
you
Mo.
again.
Man, Mo.
What we have today.
Your show.
Same story every day. Market loves to go higher by the pullback. Yesterday, it felt like end of world, but it wasn't. Market always finds its way up. Just give the market some time to see how this open will affect the market structure. We already have a support at 7,390. It was a resistant yesterday, I remember, yeah?
I remember that.
Now it's acting as support. We have somehow head and shoulders pattern in the 2000 tick chart. As you can see here, we can agree on having this left shoulder neck. Now we are making the right shoulder. Let's see how it goes. I will prepare to wait to see at least the first 15, 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, just like Enrico. First 15 minutes. Let's take a look at these prices here. Bell did ring about 60 seconds ago. Pretty muted open across. We got gold catching a bit of a bid up about $10 or so for 60 seconds here. Fast markets. It's trading 47.45. 46 is now due trade. Crude oil, $94.30. Again, yesterday, the CEO of Shell came out and saying, don't be surprised at bullish prices on energy over the next 6 to 12 months. So $94.27 last trade in crude oil. We got NASDAQ catching about a 50-point pop here. 28,918, now 912, back to 900s, 50-50 across the board on the tilt. ES feeling itself out right now. 73.97. What's up, Mohammed? What do you got?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Look at this 1 hour in ES. You can see this 1 hour candle tagged the high and closed a reversal candle to the downside. This will create already we have this resistant area, or let's say supply area. that would be interested to look for a short if we have bearish pattern in the shorter time frame.
Yes.
I like this 1 hour bearish candle.
It's awful hard for me to be bearish at all today when, as you mentioned, Mohammed, it looked for like a moment. We had our daily, the world's ending thing. They were considerate enough to do all that during the 1 hour when the futures were closed. And then it was over within 5 minutes of the open. With that sort of precision, man, I don't think I can take a short today.
Precision.
Yeah, yesterday we have the same for 4 hours red candle, but look what happened.
Oh, I'm
just
yesterday,
whatever red candle they see.
Before yesterday, I shorted yesterday a little bit too early, and then I said on my stream as well that I'm never shorting this market again.
All right.
And then I took another short on the highs. It worked out, so all my confidence to short this market is back. So we'll see what's going to happen today.
Nice.
What do you call me?
Hey, market always deceiving you to take a short.
100%.
Mohammed calls me a goldfish. He calls me a goldfish for doing that. Enrico calls me, I have a memory of a goldfish.
I didn't say I will never short this market.
Well, Enrico and I always say that, and here we are getting short flat right now. But we got NQ continue to push higher here. 30
like
points.
A shallow open,
highs.
Isn't it? I don't feel any open market behavior. It's just nothing happened in the open.
Well, NQ's rallying right now, about 20 points from all-time highs. 28,962 just printed. NQ vertical, yep, 100 points, 100-point 5-minute candle here. Green, that is. Dow selling off. Crude right around $94.10. Gold caught a bit as well. Gold popped about 18 bucks in this 5-minute candle. What do we have on the schedule? Again, we had the jobs numbers come out a little earlier. We got University of Michigan sentiment at the top of the hour. We've got Goolsby speaking at 10:05 a.m. Central, so about 90 minutes from now. The president scheduled to speak about 11 a.m. Central, so about 2.5 hours from now. We will bring that to you live if we do get that feed. Better give us that feed. Of course, we got Baker Hughes rig count at noon Central. Jack, first 5 minutes incoming, and here goes the NQ. ES right up against 7,400.
Yeah. I mean, more strikes against shorts here for me. It's like, even if I'm trying to look at a range here, it's like, well, the top of the range is all-time highs. So what do I do with that?
Yep.
And that's okay. We'll kind of pick our spots. Today's a very special day, Dre. Did you know? I saw Real John Ross mention it in the chat. Today, Carvana split 5-for-1. And I'll admit that I did get punked a little bit because I had that note in my phone that they were splitting on May 7th or whatever, but I kind of forgot. And when I saw this morning that they were down 80%, I got a little like jump in my heart. Like, it's happening. Something's happening. But no, nothing ever happens. Just a split.
5-1.
Go buy your options.
5-1. Incredible. We got Treasury Secretary Hassett. It's not the Treasury Secretary. We got Hassett speaking, not the Treasury Secretary. Iran conflict does not shift primary focus from China. Again, President will be going to China next week. But also, we're keeping an eye on the headlines regarding ceasefire, Strait of Hormuz, deal, no deal. Obviously, conflicting stories. It is a tricky time to trade. So make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV as we monitor that here in real time. Enrico, staying patient, disciplined, first 15 minutes, just watching. We're watching about to print new all-time highs in the NQ. 6 points away.
Especially in these market conditions, I think we have had a lot of openings where it's starting to look like it's going to go down. And sometimes it makes you feel like FOMO, like maybe today is the day to actually catch nice shorts. And then you wait out the 15 minutes and you see that it's completely unnecessary to look the short. So I think, especially right now in the all-time high markets, the waiting out 15 minutes has been like quite saving in terms of not having my first trade take
mental
over.
health.
closing in on
Yeah.
29,000 even. New all-time highs in the
I,
NQ.
I, I would rather save my mental energy for later today. I mean, especially when I see this market, the moving average is the smoothing line, which is the smoothing line of the moving average inside the higher and the lower band of the moving averages. This indicates we are in a range. Yeah, the price is higher than, but
Range
maybe
where?
fading. It's about to create a range.
Okay.
This is a signal. Yeah, whenever you have the smoothing line, let me take it from the down here.
All right.
Whenever you are, let's say this down. Now, as long as it's sloping down, yeah, we are trending. Whenever we go inside, that means we are in a range or we are going to be in a range. Look at this. Look at this blue line inside. That means you are in a range. But here we are not until just now, until just about the opening, the smoothing line, the blue one gets inside. That's an indication that we are going to be in a range for some time.
Thank you.
So the plan here, I would like to buy the extreme down, or I will not do it, but the plan is to sell it above. But as Jack said, it is all-time high. I will not do it. Selling all-time high.
Who's going to take the plunge? Who's going to take the plunge? We did print new all-time highs in NQ again, 28,983 even. ES trading 73.97 half. What's going on in gold? Gold still pushing higher here, 47.50. Then last trade in crude oil, $94.53. Rico, you got your eye on any levels? Bro, or go ahead, Jack. And then we're going to get Rico got levels.
Gonna go through real quick. Apple all-time highs.
Let's go.
They're up 2%. Broadcom's up 2.4. Nvidia's up 1.9. Tesla up 2.4. Up at it's trading around 420. You know, the Tesla people, they like that number.
Elon's number. Yep.
Nothing down too much. Microsoft is down almost 1%. 10-year yield 4.354. 30 years still staying up there a little bit. 4.94 there. All right, take it away.
A little selling there in the ES. Crude popping just a bit. NQ hasn't reacted. No headline. Enrico, first 15 minutes. We got 6 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm seeing something super similar that made me short yesterday. I'm gonna share my screen really quickly. I oftentimes look divergences between all four indexes, and I think I mentioned this many times before as well, but I see Russell like a snitch. It can tell you if, like, what I want to see on these charts is Russell that is on the right. It needs to lead the rally, so it needs to be the most aggressive, and then ES on the left needs to confirm it. And yesterday I shorted based on that the Russell was leading the move down, ES was confirming it, NQ was doing its own thing, and I call NQ the fake out artist. So I took shorts based off of that. It didn't work out the first 2 times, but then it actually started working. So I'm looking right now if maybe Russell starts snitching, but I'm not seeing anything yet.
Indeed. Enrico, when you say the NQ was doing its own thing, what do you mean by that? It was NQ was doing its own thing.
So
pushing higher.
The rule with those indexes,
wild.
NQ is a fake out artist. It likes to move against the market before it follows the market sometimes, and that usually gives me the best setups because it kind of means that NQ might be lagging behind. Of course, there are exceptions where we just have tech pumping and money rotating, but if we have more or less normal market, then sometimes NQ goes a little bit against the market before it follows it.
Jack, we're on Google Nvidia Watch for who's the new king of the hill. Is it still Nvidia in terms of market cap?
Yeah, Nvidia has put some distance between the last couple of days. Nvidia's been on a ripper. Nvidia is basically at their all-time highs, trading
Oh.
215 right now, up another 1.9% today while Google's scratch. It's still, they're not far, but they're not as close as they were 2 days ago.
Do you have the
Yeah,
spread?
one sec.
We talking 100 billion, 500 billion? These
I'm
numbers
gonna
are insane.
guess.
Just
I'm gonna guess
casually
before I look. I'm gonna guess it's like 600 billion.
Just casually. You got within what? 150
And
bill?
got within like 150 bill. Right now, Nvidia has a 5.236 market cap. Google 4.79. Let's call it 5.8. They're about $450 billion between them.
$5 trillion market cap. NQ closing in on 29,000 evens. 7 points, less than 7 points away. We just printed new all-time highs, of course. We are closing in on 29,000 even in the. We just traded 27,000s like what, last week?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. I will note too, by the way, as long as I have this market cap thing up, there are 3 companies that are kind of separating themselves into their own like trinity up there. Apple, Google, Nvidia are all above 4 trillion. So we got Nvidia's the only 5'er, 5.2, 4.8 Google, 4.3 Apple. But then there's a $1.3 trillion gap between Apple and Microsoft, which is only worth $3 trillion. So there is an entire Club Trillion member between Apple and Microsoft. There is an entire Walmart or Samsung
GDP
in market cap
country.
between Apple and Microsoft.
When JD comes on, we'll do the put trillion into context. We'll do the JD. What a trillion is. Well, we got within 3 points of 29,000 even in the NQ. New all-time highs are, looks like they want to do it right now. Going for it. 28,997 just printed new all-time highs. All right. To be 15 minutes into this New York session. Mohammed, I know we're looking for 73.90s in the ES for perhaps a pullback. It was resistance yesterday. Perhaps become a support.
Yeah, or I will buy 7,402.5. So it's
right?
caveman trade. Mandy, what?
Cave Mandy. Cave Mandy.
Yeah, caveman. Cave Mandy trade. So this is, as I said, this is my range in ES. We have this wick up. Market respected the low of the range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Now if they looking for a breakout, 7,402, targeting 7,410.
There we go.
Not yet. I'm not in yet. My stop will be 90. Yeah. So now stop will be at 90. Long 5.
7,402.
Long 5 minus.
Well, 29,000 evens did print. We're now trading 29,033. From the time Mo started to finishing, we're 35 points higher. Okay, Mohammed Long, a couple ES, 5 MES from 7402. Look at this NQ on an absolute tear. ES still has about 9 points to go for new all-time highs, but 29,005.
The targets.
The old VIX is below 17 now, 1692. Oil still in the 94 handle, 94.28.
Will we see 29,000s again today? And I'm not being, it's not tongue in cheek. Will we? I'm not being an idiot. I'm like, will we see 29,000 again today? We're trading 29,050. Same 5-minute candle that plowed through 29,000. We're at 29,050.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Or
nice breakout so far.
Like one tweet
Here we go, Mo.
Yeah, I'm seeing that's correct breakout so far. We are not having any rejection that makes this breakout is a fake breakout. It's not fake until now.
Okay, we're now closer to
I'll take some
29,100.
profit.
We're now closer
I
to
will take
29,100.
one. I will take one at 0750.
Nice trade. Mohammed, 1,000
74.07.
lot upside ES 74.10. 74.10, about 4 points higher here. Using that level 2 data, Top Step X. See that 1,000 lot on the offer, about 4 points higher from where we're trading right now. We did see those 1,000 lots on the bid pre-open during opening call. I don't believe they got filled. However, we
Here
were
we go.
close, 3 points away. Yep, Mohammed long 5.
Sell one. I sold one. Off 5. Next target will be. I will take one at 11.
1,000 lot
We're
pulled.
within 1 point of all-time
Yes.
highs in the spot market in the SPX.
Look.
Looking to take out over 1 point. 73.85 in the SPX is the all-time high. And still just below it for now.
Yep. In the chat, Aid's warning us. Be careful, guys. This may be a fake rally. Aid. I've been thinking it's a fake rally for the last 2 weeks, and it's not. Trust me.
Which market?
Yes, NQ. It ain't a fake rally. Trust me. My P&L can prove it ain't a fake rally. If it was a fake rally, I'd be up so much money.
The only thing is fake is the only thing is fake is selling is the only
I'd
thing.
be up so much money if it was a fake rally, man. Trust me. 73% long tilt in the ES. Right here, right now. ES 3 points away from new all-time highs. NQ. Again, we are closer to 29,100 than we are 29,000 even.
I mean, the minute that we pass 402, 7402
New all-time
and a half,
highs.
we never revisit it again.
There you go.
SPX, new all-time highs. You know, in 100 points, I don't know if we're ready for this. We will be closer to SPX 10,000 than 5,000. And I'm not ready for that.
Number at the top of the hour. So let's get some of the little housekeeping out of the way before we get that University of Michigan number. Top of the hour. We got upper left-hand corner of the screen. You see the name of the title. The name of the segment. It's called Fast Markets. Why? Well, look at the NQ. It's just ripping higher very fast. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Share us some cool content. Trader wins. Proof of payout. If you got some proof of payout, please show us those. Those are very, very cool as well. And we'll turn those around to you in Power Hour today. And hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, Topstep TV on the X. Mohammed's still long and strong.
Very bullish 5-minute candles still, but we start to enter the wick area or the wick field of the open, which would be difficult. It will be difficult. The level between 7,408 and the high of day. Staying inside, that's a good acceptance signal. Staying below 7,408, that's the rejection.
Little rejection there. I'm not sure what that was in the ES. It tried walking it up to 7408 a couple times. Did get sold into. Buyer stepping back in. That 70% long tilt in the ES now down to 65%.
Draw a little box here so we can all see it together. So if you have any reason to sell this market, maybe this is the area.
What? Where? Don't even tell me. Don't even put that idea in my head. Don't even put that idea in my head. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right, anyways.
Between 4 and 412. And also, if you are long, I mean, it's a good idea to start thinking to minimize your risk. I will take some profit here, so I will be only long 3. Being long 5 at this level is somehow risky. I will take some profit. So I'm long only 3 only 3.
Okay. Got someone
is the same
commenting
now,
about
7395.
Stop move. Okay.
So now, as you can see in this 5 minute, I have this area marked in as a risk. My entry is a good position. My stop is even better. I mean, I give this market enough room to play around my entry level. So hopefully we can have a breakout, which is not, I will not be surprised, if we have a new high. It's a normal thing. I would be surprised if we not making a new high.
Yeah. I was gonna say I see someone's commenting on my resting chart face. I'm happy as hell, man. It's Friday. I just can't
401k.
I want a live stream of you looking at charts all day. Do you sit there like the Joker, just like smiling like a crazy person? No.
Why so sad?
When you're shorting,
Yeah.
maybe.
Just burn it all down.
All right. New all-time highs on Q. We are 20 points away from 29,100.
Also, someone asked to like comment on the Dow or any thoughts on that. Like, in all honesty, it's just you have to treat that like a completely different market. Increasingly, I mean, if you're going to trade the Dow, you just need to understand what it is, what the components are, and like the composition of the Dow. Like with every passing day during this melt up is looking different, right, from the ES or the NQ, which hold a lot more things in closer proportion. The NQ is just more so, but like, the biggest stuff in the Dow is like Goldman Sachs and Caterpillar. They only 2.5% of it is Nvidia. They have very little semiconductors exposure. So it's just, they will be correlated. Obviously, they're still equities, but it's just a very different market from the ES or NQ.
Well said, Jack. Oh boy, here we go. We are 15 points away from 29,100. 29,100 in the NQ. A little pullback here in the NQ, about 30 points. Mohammed is long. We got the number at the top of the hour in about 6 minutes. University of Michigan sentiment expected 49.5. Previous was 49.8. While we're at it, thousands of watchers all across the globe right here, right now on Topstep TV. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify if you'd be so kind. Closing in on 212,000 unpaid for real subscribers. Kindly see if we can get there by end of fast markets. If the NQ can get to 29,100, can blow through 29, we can get to 212,000 subscribers.
Those subscribers are so stingy, man.
Oh,
They're not giving likes.
Tell them, Mo. We'll get those likes up too. The algos like that.
Give us some likes.
Hit that like button.
Come on, 3,000 watching, 300 likes. Well, that's what, 10% only?
Yeah, whether you're
10%
watching,
Step it up.
watcher liking our show.
Enrico.
What the hell are you doing here? If you don't like us, what
Tell
are
them,
you
Mohammed.
saying?
Whether you're watching in Riyadh or you're watching in Estonia or you're watching in Snowmass Mall, please click subscribe. Please click like. 5 minutes till the number at the top.
I mean,
of
if
the
I stay,
hour.
if I stay watching something that I don't like for an hour, I mean, I will press that like button even if I don't want.
It's from Dubai. Where are we watching all across the globe? Let's see in the chat. All across the globe. Where are we watching from? Watching Topstep TV here. We got a little pop in gold. Nothing crazy. Where are we watching from all across the globe? Also, you heard the guys talking about levels. Well, where do you get those levels? Where can you find those levels? Atlanta in the house. Love it. California. Germany. Awesome. Snowmass Mall. Yeah. Look at these. Bermuda. Mars. Straight up from Mars. Australia.
Hey,
Portugal.
Bermuda's sick.
Chi-town.
Really?
Love it. Yorkshire. Very, very cool.
I saw one Estonia in the chat.
You saw Estonia? Shout out to
yeah.
Estonia.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the one.
Also, thank you, kind. Look at that, folks.
Virgin
Trading.
Islands.
Bringing us all here, just the passion of trading.
And Oman, Portugal.
India, Monaco. Ooh, it must be nice. The race is coming up at the end of the month. The Grand Prix, I should say. Hong Kong. Very cool. Lithuania. Hello to Estonia. Now. Keep it PG-13. Okay, yeah. Pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Look at this. Global. Very, very, very cool. Kansas, Rock Chalk. Antarctica. Wow.
Watch out.
Yep.
Nigeria.
Switzerland. Very, very cool. Very cool.
Sentinel Island.
Pinned to the top of the chat, you got those Top Step daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. You don't have this real estate on the screen. I can do you one better because see that indicators tab at the top of Top Step. Guys, give that thing a click. Type in Top Step daily levels. Have those levels slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update, refresh before every New York Open. Again, this is trading day 6 for the month of May. 5 of those 6 days have seen new all-time highs in the ES&Q. Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. Very, very cool.
3 minutes to the news.
3 minutes, Mohammed.
3 minutes to the
2.5
news. I will
minutes.
minimize my risk even more. My stop 7,300. Sorry, 7,397. Because I don't want to see the price get inside that range. I'm playing a breakout from the high of the, let's say the middle of the range, or it used to be the high, then to the high of that range. We reach the high of the day, so I don't want to get back inside my initial balance, if I would like to say. So that is the initial balance. We break out higher, we get back inside. I bought that breakout. We reached the high. I took some profit. Now I don't want, last thing that I want to see the price is back again below 7,400. This was my level from yesterday, if you remember. 7,400. That was my level to buy above it and sell below it. So I'm giving a room to 7,397 to make sure that my stop is at the correct place.
Okay. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. We have University of Michigan. Sentiment. Prelim number. There's going to be some inflation expectations in there as well. There were times about a year ago where this number would move the markets more than non-farm payrolls would. I'm not sure. Who knows? If this thing comes out better than expected, we're getting long, right?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the chart for it. I think I can get that too.
Enrico, we got again.
Really,
30
they will
seconds.
find any reason to buy this market.
Oh, if this thing comes, hey Enrico, real quick, I saw you in the chat 2 days ago saying the streak is still alive. I'm up $1, but boy, oh boy, it was quite the battle. We got 30 seconds to the number. How deep in the red did you get? Was it deep?
That day was not so bad. It was like minus 200 and coming back from that. But yesterday I was live streaming as well. I took minus 600 on the stream with 2 trades. And oh boy, I over traded yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Actual little 48.2 lower than expected.
I'm taking some profit, trailing my stop.
New all-time highs. Nice, Mohammed.
Yep.
29,129.
My stop 7,405. We have that breakout finally. Now I'm taking profit, minimizing, locking more profit.
Oh goodness.
Like nice trade, Mohammed. Headlines, some headlines here per the Wall Street Journal. U.S. military attacks tankers attempting to breach the blockade. Crude still trade $94.50 or so. Again, 29,129 new all-time highs in the NQ. ES also making new all-time highs. 74.16. Mohammed, are you still in this thing? You letting this run? You were long 5 MES from.
I'm still long 2 micro. My stop 7,405.
In the money. All right, Enrico, 30 minutes into this thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something. But
so thin this NQ ladder is. This NQ ladder is so thin.
There is no like really good pullbacks as well. I don't want to short this rocket as well. Yesterday taught me that patience is everything, so I don't know. We'll see if we maybe get some. It reminds me a lot last Friday. I think last Friday was really similar. We opened super green, and then after an hour or so, we started to develop some kind of range, and then there was some opportunities to play both sides.
So really quick, we go to my charts. I got the this is the University of Michigan number. Doesn't have the latest one yet, but at 48.2 is, I think, don't in the chat tell me if I'm wrong. I think it's the lowest ever.
Is it what? Is it
Yeah,
really?
I mean,
It's bad.
well, the problem is this number has ceased to kind of mean anything. Not to say that there's two ways to look at it. Like, we all know that the consumer confidence in general is not very good. And, you know, it's like the tired versus wired argument. Like, tired is there's this unsustainable gap between consumer sentiment and how high the market is. It's going to crash versus this is the sentiment is going to turn around. We're going to shoot to the moon, right? I think the problem with the university, like, it's kind of ridiculous in a way. Like, right now we have lower sentiment than, you know, in 2022 or the bottom of the financial crisis. I think what's really happening here, like so many things in our society, is just like polarization has made them kind of useless. Like,
You should see the questions.
depending on who the president is, half the people say they can't. Like, your baseline is almost 50%. So that's fun.
Yeah, I didn't know that was. Oh yeah, so
Like, I was around.
Andre-
Someone asked if we remember 2000. I was too young to like have any thoughts about the market then. But I remember the financial crisis very, very well. That's like right in the aftermath of that was when I started the trading career, and it was a lot worse than this, man. It was.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, we were.
You know,
COVID
it
was.
was over.
I can tell you how bad it
COVID
was because at that
Yes, bro.
time, I was working in the treasury room, and I am very close to market news, everything. But at that specific time in summer, I remember it was September or something, October.
September to remember.
I was in my honeymoon. I was leaving the country in airplane with my wife to Austria. And I am disconnected from every news, anything. I don't even the newspaper in the airplane at that time. The newspaper was everywhere, so I don't even read them. What I noticed that because I'm paying in euro, I noticed that my money never finished. Man, the euro was so cheap that I have a lot of money suddenly. You know.
Yeah.
Remember that time? It was good for me because the euro was so cheap at that time.
Yeah, I think I was 11 years old. 2008.
Gold just sold off $10. Gold sold off to like now $11. Crude pop 10 years down ticking here. It's just a head fake.
Yeah, we have the opening range
are we gonna go
now for the.
Where is it?
The first 30-minute opening range in ES, the high 7,417.
I'm short.
The low opening range 7,000.
Short trade?
392.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this whatever headline to come.
I'm inclined to short too.
It's not gonna be long. It's not gonna be long, Enrico. It's not gonna be for a long time. We got bottom of the hour. We will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the New York session for the ES and the NQ. We did just see gold sell off about $13, now $14 off those session highs. Crude popped about 75 cents. 10-year rolled over. Is this just the pullback to get long?
What fill did you get? I am starting to feel like a goldfish for sure.
111. Not bad. Gold continues to sell off.
I'm going in with you,
like,
Dre. On the highs.
Friday's zombie rally.
You think so, Mohammed?
Yeah, it feels like this.
Come on, gold.
Market is
gold sold off for a reason. $14 like that. Oil popped 75 cents for a reason. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt.
That.
Gold's still selling off. Gold's still selling off. Crude catching a bid.
Yes, sir. We kind of got up to, like, it's been kind of quiet looking at the option stuff. There was some positive gamma, 73.90. That's 74. 14 or something in the futures, which is just about a few above here.
1 point.
I took one off after this wiggle, and I'm in break
should've
even.
done
I
the same.
don't have.
I should have done the same, man.
I was in with 2, and as soon as I started to see this wiggle, I
Where's
was
the
like, okay, I'm
headline
gonna
at?
take a little bit off, and now I'm just riding it for
Where's
free.
the headline?
Is it the 2 additional ships breaching U.S. military,
all it
U.S.
was?
disables 2 additional ships breaching the blockade in the Gulf of
I
Oman?
just sold off $20. We'll just sold off
Here we
$20.
go.
10 year.
We are starting the story again about virus.
Yeah, remember that one too. Yeah, U.S. military, U.S. disables 2 additional ships breaching blockade. Gulf of Oman, U.S. enforce blockade of 2 Iranian flag tankers. What else she wrote? Gold,
No, the developing story is about this Hana
gold continue to
virus.
sell off. Gold down $22 now. Just shock short gold. Crude pushing a little bit higher, $94.93. Up about almost $1 here in this 5 minute. All we get. 10-year down ticking just a bit. Gold. What's going to go? 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. Is this just a pullback to buy? Probably.
Generally
still
seems to
long?
be the case.
Yeah, no.
Semiconductors up 3.7%.
Come on, it's
What do you
going
got?
10.
Oh, SanDisk up 7.8%.
Incredible.
Casual $100.
That's all she wrote. 10-year prices down ticking just a bit. Prices go lower in treasuries, yields go higher. More downside pressure here in gold. Gold down $25. 10-year prices selling off as well. A little bit more. My goodness. See where Crude
I
wants
think
to
I'm
go.
gonna be out.
You still in this with me, fan?
Yeah, I took one off to
Scroll.
the quick profit on one of them quickly. Every short I take on this market when it's all-time highs, I usually try to find profits fast with one contract and then just leave a runner for free.
I
If
should
it
have
hits,
done
if
that
it
too.
hits. Yeah.
To be honest, this is the only way to sell this market.
Oh, that's all. There you go.
Because
It is the only
I
way, yeah.
think if you want,
Check it out.
You can't really wait for
get
the
back
to
in.
sell
home
this
run.
market,
Yeah, man, you could have got right back in.
Yeah, exactly.
10-year still selling off a little bit. 10-year prices going lower. What's crude oil doing here? Trading right around $95. $94.98. More downside pressure here in gold.
What I know about short,
Pulling teeth, man.
if there is a sell-off, it will happen quickly. It should happen,
Oh,
in a dump like that. If they're
dump,
struggling
man.
to go lower, every time buyers are coming back.
Yep. Gold, crude continuing to push higher here. $95.25. Now 36 cents, 40 cents. Crude on the move higher. Crude on the move higher. What does it mean? Please. Pulling teeth. That might be it.
Pushing
Yeah.
lower now. Remember that area that we mark 412 until 408? We are inside. I don't want to see the price below 408 now, because that means they are sucking all the orders that were here for
this is where you get
selling,
long.
and they are looking for their target now.
This is where you get long. All right, I'm out. But
See, a
What do we
little
got here?
more stuff across the news wire. This is from Fars News. The past hours, scattered clashes have been going on between Iranian armed forces and American vessels in the Strait of Hormuz area.
10-year down ticking. Continue to see some downside pressure. Not much. Well, it takes a lot to get through Move prices in the 10-year. Very, very liquid market. Look at the ladder of bid and the ask. Lots of size. What we got here in the ES? ES 4-point pullback off those all-time highs. Enrico, you still in this?
Yeah, it's a free trade.
Okay, good.
I'm break even. Took one off really quickly, and now it's just free trades.
That's a great feeling.
It's
Yeah,
it's the only feeling you want as a shorts in this market. You want to make the trade as cheap as possible, as quickly as possible.
Yeah. If this is right, Enrico,
Who's long
after
crude?
2 hours, you will find yourself in the best trade location. So this is exactly what you want. Selling
Mhm.
and you are in the middle, not good.
We'll see if we get some follow through. I don't see, like, what I would like to see here is some volume coming in. There's not much volume selling it. As long as the volume keeps being low on those pullbacks, it's a straight trend up. We'll see.
Who got long crude? Who got long crude around $94? Who got long crude at around $94 even? It's now trading $95.27. 50-50 for the most part across the board on the tilt. JRG in the chat says, why would you sell? There is no sell signal. What is your theory? Please advise. Four Stooges. Mo, Shemp, Larry, Curly?
Who's long crude? You, Andre?
I was wondering. I wonder who got long crude out there.
Your long crude, your stop
It's
should be 49.50.
Look at that, dude. Mo ain't even trading crude. He can just look at a chart and tell you where your stop should be. That's my guy, Mr. Mohammed. I love you, JRG. You can be a fifth stooge with us if you'd like. There's always room for more. There's always room for more.
Curly Joe. Strong
Yeah.
Curly Joe energy from JRG.
ES. Now ES wants to take the ball and run with it. It's about a tick away from new all-time highs. 74.15 and 3/4. And we just tapped all-time highs again. That'd be 74.16. It just print.
So, what we are looking for? We are just not analyzing anything. Let's see what the market is doing. Now we are inside the first 30-minute opening range.
Yeah.
For me, if I'm not in a trade, this is I do nothing actually. If we are inside this level, either we go to the 50% of the opening range, 7,405, and then when I see a bullish behavior, I go long to visit the high. If this is broken, I go short to visit the low. That's the plan. But as long as we are just fuffling in the highs here, I don't do anything. If we break the high of the opening range, 7,417, that would be another long reason to visit the 50%, 7,430. So we are looking to 7,430. Then 7,444. Yeah, 430.
Where do you get those numbers, Mo?
Stay above 7,417.
Where are those numbers? Where do you derive
This
those
is
numbers?
the extension.
Okay.
We'll show you. This is the extension of
Upside target.
1.5. Where is it? Minus 1.5. 1 second.
Got it, Mohammed. Again, initial balance low, initial balance high, bottom of the hour in 15 minutes for the ES and NQ. Again, simply the highest and lowest price trade in both those markets, first hour of the New York session.
Okay. See, this is the opening range, Andre, from 7,417 to 7,430, 7,392. If we break the high, we are going to the extension of the opening range up to 7,440. But the middle of that extension is always a target that the market act as a resistance, 7,430. So now we need to see an acceptance of price above 7,417. If not, we might visit the low of that range. 417, yeah. The opening range high.
417.
7,417.
Oh, we just printed new all-time highs. 74.17 quarter. In the ES.
I'm out now as well, by the way.
You've been showing you.
Put me at break even.
Rico.
That was a
I love
long
it.
trade, man.
Yeah. What's going on?
It caught me right at the break even.
How are we looking at options, Jack? This whole time, Jack, can you see where the bullishness has come in the ES futures based on what you've been seeing in the options? Has there been a disconnect there?
Yeah. I mean, just by nature of it grinding up, like certainly a large part of the kind of mechanical up move is just if people are buying options like long calls, all right, that is hedged right away because you're probably buying it from market maker, which means they're short an option, and they hedge that by immediately going to the market and hedging their delta by buying oftentimes if it's an SPX, the ES future, right? And as long as those keep on rolling up, the party keeps going. The optionals have been okay. I think that they're most helpful in a couple scenarios. One, when we actually have a good two-way market, like remember those days?
Yeah.
You know, back in the halcyon days where I had the wizard up here at, I mean, it'd be up here actually now, but it was around 7,000 SPX, so we were kind of going back and forth. They were really good then. And then the other is overnight when you have these big moves, you'll see them. I don't have the old option levels where they were, but there were a couple of these bounces overnight on the big moves that happened to just kind of end right at a big fat round number.
I mean, okay.
Why you don't take some trade if you are so sure? First of all, nobody is
This is
sure
climbing?
about anything in this market. Second, I am already long.
Yeah.
What's going on in the VIX? Climbing?
I never say I'm sure.
Oh, I'm so unsure about what I'm about to do.
You want to enter again?
I need if the 10-year if the 10-year down ticks. I'm watching gold down tick.
What?
I don't like the tone in that, Enrico. I do not like the tone.
No, I'm feeling the same thing. We are finding some resistance, but I mean, it's just how the last month and a half has been, right?
Yeah, no, this is a head fake.
It's
You know what we need? You know what I need right now? I need the Topstep TV tip of the week because I need to examine this. Look right in the mirror. Master your trading psychology. In this, one of these bullet points needs to be have a trading buddy like Enrico, because he knew exactly what I was looking at. What is it? Control emotions during trades. Stay disciplined with strategy.
Interesting.
What? Which one, bro?
Andre, I'm sorry.
No.
There is a difference between ES and MES in the level. And that difference comes to the opening range is totally are not the same. So the opening range, we already above the opening range in ES, but we are not in MES. So that's
right.
What I noticed chat is telling me. Thank you, chat.
Chat. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
What okay, what is the spread? What's the difference? Let me take a look.
This is strange. Yeah, it's strange now. So I will believe the ES rather than the MES. So ES is more accurate, or big money is looking for ES. So we are above the opening range. I will make it for 15.
Nice job.
7-4. The low is the same, I believe.
All right. There seems to be some discrepancies in the chat. Who's claiming credit for alerting us to that in the chat? It seems like we've got a couple different chat. No, hold on, Mohammed. I want to see in the chat. Who in the chat is claiming credit for this? Because it seems to be a bit of a discrepancy. And Mo is going to name the person. Okay. Welcome. We're always Mohammed. Who was it? Who was it, Mo?
Turito 990.
Okay.
Maybe there is somebody before him, but he is all caps, so I couldn't miss it.
There you go. Thank you for that. Also, chat's locked in. New all-time highs, yes. 74.18 half. 74.18 half. Crude continue to hit that air horn. New all-time highs. NQ. Will we see 29,000s again in the NQ?
We're coming for.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness!
go.
I turned away for a second. We're within 5 points of 7,400 in the spot market in the SPX.
74.20. Quarter. New all-time highs. Yes. What's the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Also, initial balance high, initial balance low. Obviously, initial balance high does not look like it's in. I need help in the chat. Initial balance low. Initial balance low. Help me out with the ES and the NQ. I think I have ES, but I need help with the NQ. Again, the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session.
NQ should be 28,860, if I'm not wrong.
860. Chat. Do we agree? 28,860. We're so far away from that. We're 300 points higher. Thank you, Enrico.
I bet that we are having the best chat in all trading stream.
Oh man,
We are so accountable, man.
that was pretty cool that they're watching each other's back like that. We're watching each other's back.
I trailed my stop a little bit.
Mo's still long. I know why you're in a good move.
I'm still long. I forgot.
Enrico, we got a couple minutes here. Fast markets. What's the streak at? I gotta ask. What are we at now? 5 months.
120.
Folks, 120.
Yesterday was. Yeah.
Just pull up the.
Yesterday was. I was minus 600. I took 2 trades on a live stream, and then I climbed it back. I think with like 20 different scalps. I had to leave the house for. Yeah, it was like 1, 2, 3 micros, 10 points. It was a sweat, and the reason why I didn't want to accept the red day yesterday, I know I've been over this many times, but I looked at my calendar and I checked what was my last red day, and it was 7th of November, and yesterday was 7th of May, and I was like, no way I let Universe have my first day on the same date when the streak started.
November, December, January.
So, guys, I'm just looking at this SPX as we charge towards 7,400 right now. I'll show this. So from the low, we are up 17% in the SPX since Monday, March 30th.
What is 20%?
And more impressive is the biggest pullback in this 17% rally, I believe, was 2%. There's just this little guy right here.
When was that?
It was early in the rally. It was from Wednesday, April 1st to Thursday, April 2nd. We dropped 2%.
What happened then? Oh, Liberation Day. I
Unbelievable.
believe. Right around. Just so you know, we are now closer to 29,200. We are to 29,100. Will we see 29,000s again? Will we see 29,000s trade again today? There goes the ES.
Yeah,
Mohammed, you are just.
You're high.
If only I had a runner. Mohammed, the elephant. These are elephant candles, right? I mean, with elephant, we're just walking this thing.
They are.
Just a herd of elephants just running this. Not even
To be honest, the only way to trade this market is to trail up. Just trail up. I mean, today, not every day. Today. I mean, if you try to buy this market, it's very risky trade. Very scary trade.
Wow.
But if you catch a good position, just trail it. Don't exit.
What are you long from? 02s? Let's trade.
Trend is your friend.
My stop now 7,410. Trailing. Now I'm in the money $75. I already made 224.
Let's go, Mo. Give it up for Mo.
5 micros only.
Get those. Click subscribe. Come on, we're closing on 212,000 subscribers. ES making new all-time highs. NQ making all-time highs. Topstep, YouTube channel, subscriber count making all-time highs. Every day, I guess, we make an all-time high.
Yeah.
212.
Mrs. Bankster, love the name, asked, where is the next resistance in ES? Anyone seeing anything higher?
What is that?
What's resistance? I
You
don't
gotta
know. Maybe I could say like 74.20 in the spot. So that'd be like 74.44 or something. We got a ways to go till that, but
Okay, here's a pullback.
interestingly enough, I'm not seeing a ton of like anything that is really catching my eye as far as this big round number we're just approaching here. We nearly got to SPX 7400, which is a big fat round number.
2 minutes bottom of the hour. 2 minutes bottom of
Yeah,
the
what
hour.
I'm seeing is
This is a
NQ ATR has been around 480.
ATR.
And yeah, and we are up around 460 points right now. So maybe, I don't want to say this, but maybe there's not so much room from here. We're kind of hitting the daily ATR range right now, and we'll see.
ATR. Enrico, help me understand. A couple minutes here, Bob. And ATR. What does ATR stand for, and how do we use
It's
it?
the average range. It's pretty much shows you how many points the movement is per the time frame you choose. So if I can show it on the charts as well. I have it right. Let me pull it up. But it just shows you how much on the average the chart moves. So if you look on this chart, this is this red here. So if I choose 1 hour, it shows me that hourly candles can get up to 100 points on average lately in these market conditions. If I go on a daily, I see that it's around 500 to 470 points. So it gives you a good idea what is the average movement during the time frame you choose. I usually use ATR for choosing my stops. I check what's the 50-minute ATR, and that kind of gives me the idea where my stop should be in terms of if I'm looking for 15-minute play or so.
Thank you. It definitely comes in handy when we're trading. We're seeing prices that I've never traded before. You know, obviously all-time highs kind of gives you some guidance as to where. And also in trending markets, like we've been in, again, 6 trading days in 6 trading days in the month of May, 5 of which have seen new all-time highs. I think it becomes quite useful. What's the selling? What's going on here? We can sell?
Well, looks like we may have rejected at 7400 SPX a little bit.
What is this?
Rebar reversal in ES in the 5 minutes.
Tempting.
Very tempting.
All right. Well, that was initial balance. What do we got? Initial balance high, initial balance low. Oh, so we do this at the 9th hour. Okay, I gotcha. Crude continuing to pop here. $96.65. It just could be a little profit taking here. All right.
Yeah,
we're having a little bit size coming in the tape as well.
I'm flat.
I'm seeing a little bit ES size on the tape as well. 140 lots there.
Okay.
If you see my screen, I always check the time and sells. These are the actually executed orders, and the tape is starting to show me that there might be some profit taking. So I don't know. I don't want to give any signals to anyone to short this market.
Well, we're selling off. Well, okay. We're selling off here. This is about the cleanest downside price action we've seen in the first hour of fast markets. So some saying, oh, where do you get in? Pullback. This might be your pullback. Anyways.
I'm flat at 7412.
Did you get in? I'm sitting here yapping.
I'm flat. No, I'm flat.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Locking $322.
Yeah, okay.
Very nice.
Nice, Mohammed. Mohammed, Enrico, as always, just fantastic stuff from you guys. People love seeing you. I love seeing you. Jack loves seeing you. Couple words, and we'll let you get out of here. Please, Mohammed, would you start, and then we'll throw it to Enrico before we get Dakota here. Mohammed, couple words. before
Thank you very much. Have a nice weekend already. I mean, try to finish the day early as you can. Don't push it hard. If you are not making money by, let's say 11 a.m. today, just try to exit with the minimum loss that you have. If you are making money already, just enjoy the weekend, and Monday is another day.
Thank you, Mohammed and Mr. Enrico. Green?
Yeah.
You're green.
I am green. So if I lock myself out, it will be 120 days, but I probably trade more. I'll go with the usual. Trade safe, trade well, follow your plan, or even better, have a plan for your trades and trade your plan is what I would say. And I want to do a really special shout out. The guy who helped Mo was called Toretto. I always have him in my chat when I'm streaming alone or when I'm trading. And he already called me out that I didn't notice that it was him. So special shout out to you, my friend from Italy, Toretto. And yeah, wishing everyone great weekend ahead and trade well.
Also,
start of the chat.
Enrico, if you treat it like a hobby,
you get paid like hobby, or you're not gonna get paid at all.
That's my guy. All right, get out of here, you two. Fantastic stuff. Thank you for that. Jack, myself, we got Dakota who should be joining us here just shortly. See this pullback. Wow, that was quick. Revolving door. It's not even it's like a saloon door. You know those swinging doors?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
How's it
Mr.
going?
Dakota.
How are you?
Slow markets.
You guys see that massive sell-off like 10 minutes
right here?
I know, right? We're in the middle of a massive one from like 160s down to 80s. I mean, that was a nice pullback. And do we just buy this thing right back up? Why not? 29,000. When's 30,000? We need to get some 30,000 hats here in the NASDAQ soon.
It's coming.
We are on them. As I mentioned yesterday, I should probably just get 40,000 by the time they're made.
Yeah, why stop there? Why stop?
This is wild. This is absolutely wild.
Quiet.
Watch the New York session open and we just went straight up.
Yeah, I got long. Had to
just get long.
Yeah, I feel like normally in a normal market I probably would have gotten short somewhere in here, but we're adapting.
Yeah, here's a pullback.
It's got to show me we can sell.
Only thing, all right, long 74, 74.12, 74.12 and 3/4. Damn it, something's going on the 10-year.
Yeah, everything's up. Microsoft is the only thing, right? Microsoft's down 1.3 and Meta's down 1.6, but it doesn't matter.
This is the big one. This is what matters right here.
95.46 in the oil at the moment.
Yeah, crude's probably catching a bit. Gold might be rolling over.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Non-farm was obviously bullish.
Dirty. There you go. Is that the headline? I got out of the long section.
Honestly, if this was a normal market, I would be looking for 29,000. It'd be a very similar short trade, but that would be the exact same trade I was looking for, back down to 28,000 when we were there that day that we just went through it. Yeah. We didn't even
a lot of they're hitting this bid. Look at that. Oh, look at you. What's coming?
Did we have anything fill at 29,000? I mean, we just blew through it like it was nothing.
Yeah, we're
29,000 is a play here for me.
Just less money being long. It's hard. Less money being long. We'll get back in. All right, we have 29,080 last trade in the NQ.
About 13-point pullback there in the ES.
And this is as good as it gets.
I'm going to build a short to 29,000.
Look at you. Short.
My man.
Always.
Oh,
Hey, it worked yesterday. That was an amazing trade. That was an amazing trade. Was that yesterday? Yeah, all days
That,
blended
yeah, that
together.
was the high of day. That ended up being the
Just
high of
cut
day,
someone off.
surprisingly.
Yeah, nothing to do all-time high sprinting. We got
I was
looks
saying
like
before
crude
you
might
got
be
on, Dakota, we have rallied from the low in the SPX. We've rallied 17% in just over a month. And during that time, the biggest pullback, like if you caught the exact top and bottom of a move, was 2%. And that happened at the very beginning of April.
That's it. That's wild.
all right. Well, I got back
Absolutely
in long.
wild.
74.10. Long for 74.10 half. Yes. Interesting. Don't want to go. We got. What do we have next? Oh, we got Goolsby scheduled to speak at 10:05 a.m. Central Time. So about 30 minutes from now. And of course, the president scheduled to speak 11 a.m. Central. If we do have that, we will bring that to you here. If we do get that feed, Topstep TV. So 11 a.m. Central, president is scheduled to speak. If you Mondays and Fridays seem to when the how do you say this? Market's
Stuff
a little more
happens.
sensitive. Yeah, stuff happens. Thank you, Jack. Stuff happens.
Going into the
Crude-
weekend.
Yeah.
I will
Going
point out
into-
too, during this rally, in sort of the initial phases of it, the Mag 7 stocks were kind of lagging, right? Besides Google. Now they've definitely joined the party, and we have, Apple, I believe Amazon too, but Apple, Google, Nvidia, all at or near all-time highs.
Incredible.
Did
What's going on,
Nvidia hit
Crude?
all-time high yet? No, we still have a few
Yeah.
little bit of. Yeah, we did.
Crude
Right?
selling off. Crude selling
Yeah,
off.
today it did. 217.
Crude down about $1 here in the last 6 minutes or so. Crude now trading 94. More downside pressure here in crude. $94.80 last trade. NQ holding pattern right now. 29,108 last trade. 108. So we're about 58 points from all-time highs. That printed about 30 minutes ago. Here we go. We're
Yeah.
seeing more
Intel got all-time highs too. Intel is not on the same scale as the Mag 7 companies, although it is now. Intel has a market cap of over half a trillion, $583 billion.
I'm like upside, perhaps 74.30. 74.30. This pretty strong selling in there in crude. Down about $1. Dakota, what's your position? You are short. You are short. How
Yeah,
many times
average
and from
price
what price?
93. 93. 29,093. Our target's gonna be down here at 29,000 even.
23. All right. 29,000 evens.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, I always see 29,000s again.
If we don't see him ever, I know. I just thought
no,
the
I
same
mean,
thing
I know
about 28,000.
we just cooked right through them. Cooked right through them.
It didn't even look like we even got any fills there. It's just straight through it.
Yeah, just leapfrogged it. Well, okay. Not much 10 years caught of it. Interesting that crude sold off as much as it did there. Gold caught a bit of a bid. Gold grinding about $8. Here, I'm talking about the last 5 minutes. And not much. A lot of oomph behind the grind higher in the equities there. It's interesting. Well, initial balance high and Q1 soft guess session highs, all-time highs. Tilt 50-50 across. 50-50 across the board. Why are they selling this? Where do you put your risk, Dakota?
My risk is 153.
Okay.
153.
What are you seeing in the shorts? Is technically, I know you trade time. What the technical setup that you're seeing for a short?
Two things. I mean, this is very similar to yesterday's. I'm a little bit later than yesterday's, right? I mean, look at this big engulfing pattern right here where we popped up to 160s, rejected all the way down here. It looked like we were going to break through this level of support that we were making, like before I hopped on. And then 29,000 is that big round number. Maybe come down and retest 29,000 or 28,970s where we broke out to where it was like resistance becomes support. Obviously we know this all too well. These markets could be irrational longer than we be solvent, but that's the trade I'm seeing outside of just, close your eyes and buy any little pullback, which is kind of what's been working, right? I mean, not yesterday. Yesterday we got a nice little sell off.
Immediately reversed once the Globex opened. Yeah, part of me's like on any dip, I just want to like buy an ES with a 10-point trailing stop and just let it ride.
Just let it ride.
I just don't see how many sellers step in before, like, someone's asking like, how does zombie rally happen right now? Well, no one wants to sell it, but there are passive flows that are always coming in. As it goes higher, options get hedged by buying more at highs. And until someone's going to step in and really sell it, I mean, I'd have to wait until the last hour of the day if we just kept on grinding up.
And you're looking for more than just like a 2% pullback, right?
2%. I mean, like on like a day trade thing like that would be friggin' awesome. But yeah, I mean, like, I can only speak to myself personally, but like, it's not like I've been selling a lot of stuff. I'm scared to. I bought a couple puts that are probably punted like the day before yesterday. But no, this is terrifying to sell.
Yeah, when it gets quiet. When I mean quiet headlines wise, no data, no speakers. That can obviously change in a moment's notice. We know this market obviously. And then, yeah, the reason to sell pretty much dissipates. What we've been seeing, market needs a catalyst, a real catalyst, a headline. Even those are short-lived.
I thought yesterday we had a little bit of one, but
yeah, that's when the Shell CEO came out and said, expect higher prices in oil.
Yeah, there's a couple, and like you said, as soon as Globex opened last night, it was just straight up from there, and that caught me off guard. You guys tuned into slow markets, go rewatch it. But in ACH, anything can happen. We know what the weekends are for. If we have a negative headline or tweet or something,
it's the freaking weekend.
Weekend.
All right, well, markets are in a bit of a holding pattern right now. ES trading 74.17, 5 points off all-time highs. NQ trading 40 points off all-time highs. Delta positive a little bit. Thank you, Jay. Let's take a look at some live funded leaders. We've been seeing big numbers all week. Hello, Mark.
Nice.
$69,000. Chris, seen that name a lot lately as well. $42,000. Lucas, seen a lot of these names lately. And Isaac putting up big numbers. Number 5 on the list, almost $34,000. Hey, you guys are taking payouts. Let's see that proof of payout. Hit us up Topstep TV on the X using hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Job well done. We'll check in on those names and P&Ls.
A single day, $69,000.
69 large
for holding like that. I have a feeling I have an idea of what they were doing, but like really good setup. The Globex open. If you bought the opening print, I'm just looking at the MES right now, but I assume it's the same.
Jack.
It was no. You did take 3 points of heat. So look at that. If you bought anywhere around here, you took 3 points of heat right away.
Initiative buying.
and you never really had to sweat again.
Failed downside auction.
Mm-hmm.
All-time highs. All right, we got the grind. It's pretty quiet here. Let's take a look. What's going on in MBT? I haven't taken a look at the old micro Bitcoin, my crypto bro Jack. Ooh.
Reluctant crypto bro. It's
I'm out.
doing its own thing a little bit.
Kind of
I
is.
got MBT up here. Had a much better
3,000
dip in the MBT.
Cut it, Dakota. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I cut it. I cut it.
Bid.
This is
Natural
just
bid.
this is wild, man. Watching this thing.
It's impressive. It's impressive.
We held those 080s like it was nothing.
Yeah, we got with we got within 80 points.
I'm going to be saying stop loss is better entry here. We'll see.
Looking
We'll
for
see if
another
we
short?
blow through these
Cut.
all-time highs. Look at this. Yeah.
Okay, gold.
70.
A little down taking there.
74.20 in the ES.
Is that the
Somebody was suggesting we do a trade with the live leaders. We'd love to. We're looking to get some of these folks on.
Get on.
And it would be interesting. I remember way back in the early days of Topstep TV, Andre, at one point we had a trader on with us while he was in a trade that was up like $50,000 or something. And it is amazing the commitment some of these folks have to it. It's sort of like a built different thing. He was kind of talking while he was taking swings that were, $20,000 and not really that concerned with it.
Am I going to take the bait here? I might take the bait to go up. Well, down taking gold, down taking 10-year, up taking crude. No headline. Was it Polish? Oh, Kyle? Was it Kyle?
I think.
Vladislav remembers, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I remember Kyle.
Was it Kyle? Okay. What happened there? All right. In the chat, do you remember? Chat. All right, let's put a poll up here. Will we see 29,000s again in fast markets in the NQ? That was the line. That was all-time highs, give or take. We plowed right through. We're currently trading 29,142. It went from 29,000 to 29,000, 020, 025s, 030s. Then Michigan number came out. It was off to the races. Will we see? We're trading 29,150 right now. Will we see print of 29,000 again today, or again in fast markets? 140 points away. 30K. Yes.
I think yes.
I have it right here. No, yes, no. Oh, yes. Okay. All right, there is. Yeah, will we see 29,000 in NQ during? Well, they're going to look at it and be like, well, we've already traded. Well, we get back. Just leave it up. Those that are watching, they get it. It's just a poll. Yes, no, yes, no. Then we'll know if people are leaning short or long. I guess that's also
By the end of fast markets or today in general?
during fast. Well, we've already seen it during fast markets. Well, we see it again by the end of fast markets. All good. They know what we mean. It's a flash.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Flash bull.
Oh, what's going on? Oh my God, I'm about to do it again.
Well, it's kind of surreal. We got oil
Lots of
not
good.
moving a lot. Meanwhile, seeing headlines, latest one about 15 minutes ago, for about 2 hours, sounds of gunfire have been heard near the Strait of Hormuz.
And what's oil doing?
Upticking.
95.
Not
95,
much.
92.
Definitely not exploding higher. Gold down ticked. Crude uptick, 10 years not.
Okay.
Big here. IB high, initial balance high. And Q session highs as well. It would be 29,166. What a.
Yeah,
Well, they're going to try.
yeah, I'm back in this, Andre.
All right. Yeah, you just need a lot. Okay, get them, Dakota.
141. 141.
141.
Yeah.
All right.
The only thing is, there could be another push through all-time highs and reverse off that. We'll see. We'll see. This feels very similar to yesterday.
These headlines, man.
Yeah, this is very similar to yesterday. I mean, minus the headline, of course. Where we could just fail here.
What was the setup yesterday? The setup yesterday was short.
Yeah. Obviously, we have 29,000 today, but just lack of momentum once we start tapping at a certain level, which 29,150s where we rejected there when I first got on air, and we're kind of doing the same thing. We'll see if it lasts. That's the question. Seeing if it will last.
Popped. Gold down ticked. 10-year down ticked. I'm in with you. We got 7 minutes to the top of the hour. Yeah, headlines. Yeah, it's the same theme. The headline, same theme. This is Iranian Interior Ministry official. Enemy siege has no effect. Full security established. No border issues. Like Jack was saying, seeing some conflicts escalating in the Strait as well. What price did you get, Dakota? 141? I got 138.
I'm at 140 evens.
I don't know. Hold till top of the hour. Hold till the top of the hour. What was the poll? We could kill the poll. What did they say? Yes, no? 64% saying yes.
Yes. 36% says no.
No? All right. Well, gold selling off. Gold down ticking. Come on. Top of the hour. We got what? 5 minutes.
Why am I not in my XFAs? Well, this is why, right? Whenever I'm not filling these markets, I switch to a practice or a sim account where I'm like, if you're not filling it,
just trade. Just trade.
Yeah, and that's what I do. That's what I'm doing.
Just focus on your trading here. Just focus on those trading. Stay locked in. These are. Got him. Yup. Hook, line, sinker. Dummy. There we go. Here come the buyers. These are just shorts puking, fueling this rally. That's all this grind higher is. These are just shorts that are puking. All right, 229,155. Let's trade 158, 161. And it's looking at new all-time highs.
Blow this out of the water, Andre.
Deserve. That's all this grind is. This is just
that's ugh.
These are the shorts that took the bait like we did. Got there. Almost got there.
Well, we've held the 7,400 in the SPX so far. That'd be about 7,424 in the futures. That's all I got there. I feel like this last week of action especially has does the market ever make you feel sick?
No, this is amazing. This is wild.
No, it can be amazing.
We gotta.
It can still make
this isn't. I'm awestruck by the relentless, just how relentless this rally is. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, see, that's the thing. Yes, a misconception. Not happy. No, it's just you heard Rory come on with us yesterday. Fundamentals, you can throw those out the window. The technicals, you can throw those out the window.
Yep.
You got to trade what you're seeing, what's right in front of you. And what we're seeing is buy dips, getting short. It's hard, right? We're trading around all-time highs. We are trading all-time highs. Every day is a new all-time high. Where do you get in, right? Where do you get in? You read these headlines, it's like, why are equities going higher, right? I get it. And now you just saw me go as well. We just puked our shorts. I'm trying to rewire my brain. Rewire the brain is what do we got to do right now? This is earnings. At the end of the day, earnings were great. Jobs report was fantastic. Those headlines, they work their way through the market, the headlines, the algos, and then it's just like, get out of here. Back to what really matters. Also,
Jessica
previous
said it.
conflicts, when war breaks out wherever, in the past we're seeing it now, but markets will rally on war. War's good for business. Not to be crude about, but war's good for business. And yeah, what's got us baffled is crude prices. So, anyways,
Jessica said she also liked crude in the 90s. She was fine with that.
I think that's fair. I mean, I'll talk the risk, get the oil up. It is tempting. Down around that 90 level has pretty much held. Hope, will we see that? Probably at some point. Will we see 100 first, though?
For crude?
Man, there's some mechanisms that work, man. I'll tell you what. In the chat, blockchain bull 7439. That sounds like a bot, but I'll read it. Does this dude ever shut up? Good Lord. Dude, you're telling me, man. You're telling me. Did you get long? Because we got made new all-time highs. New all-time highs. We are closer to 29,200. Blockchain bull 7439.
We're just going to go
25 point new all-time highs.
This thing is not going to stop here.
What, for a short? I'm just going to get long. Why not get long?
What's that?
For a short, Dakota? I heard you saying something yourself. Couldn't hear you.
No, I just saying this thing's just not stopping. We are just continuing to just go straight up. Tesla's
yes,
up 4%.
yes.
That's an interesting one.
60 seconds. Let's get those likes up. It's almost at 700 likes. Are we? Are we almost at 212,000 unpaid for real subscribers as well? Please. Oh, where's this ES think it's going? You're not looking. You turn your head and there you get a little.
Jay.
Okay. Weren't able to take 7,400 in the SPX. Somebody asked, has SPY hit all-time highs? I assume it certainly has today. Maybe not in the last 10 minutes. We're kind of changing now. Someone says, did we hit all-time highs? It means like in the last 10 minutes.
All right, 10 seconds, top of the hour. New all-time highs, thank you. What's this going to bring here? Watch this. Dr. Volatility. Don't you dare sell. Watch this. All right, you guys want to see some volatility?
Bring him in.
Here. James Harden, Dr. Volatility, get in here. Here's with some announcements and what's cooking here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
Yes. What's up, guys? It's Friday. First of all, I got to say, there's 3,133 of you. And we got 691 likes. So let's pump those likes up more, guys. 1,000 likes. Maybe I'll use the KFC toothpaste today during Power Hour. That's right. This Mickey with a monstrosity. It's KFC toothpaste. It's disgusting. You want to see me put this in my mouth and use it today? Then I want to see 1,000 likes in the video. Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you about things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And I'm talking about following us on Twitter, X, Twix, whatever you want to call it. Be sure that you're following Topstep TV on the X. Because when you do, you're going to get live market breakdowns, highlights from the shows, and anything you might have missed out on. We had Roy Johnson on yesterday having a great conversation about oil with Andre. And if you missed it, well, instead of scrolling through yesterday's episode, you can just go to X, find the best of clip, and watch it. Truly, truly a great interview. If you missed it, click on the link in chat now and follow us on X. You won't regret it. Our social media team has been truly stepping their game up with engagement, meme, posts, and more interactions. So if you have an X account, if you use it daily and you're not following Topstep TV, you're doing yourself a disservice. Follow us today. And while you're there, follow the core Topstep account at Topstep. Follow Ask Topstep for any kind of support needs. And follow Topstep News for all things going on. So Again, the link is in chat, and if you can't find it later, you can Google it or you can ask us. We'll get you that link. Then once you're done following us, come back because at group coaching at 12 p.m. today, you are in for a treat. Hogue is out, but group coaching is still on. That's right. Today we have Jack, Deanna, and Hoop hosting group coaching. Jack rarely attends group coaching, so if you want to pick his brain, now is the time. If you have a question for Jack, if you have a question for the host of Metal Markets, Deanna, or if you have a question for Coach Hoop, click on the link that is soon to be dropped and pinned in chat. It's going to be pinned to the chat all day, well, up until group coaching at least. Click on it, fill out your question, and then be back in your seat by 12 p.m. because that's when group coaching starts. You never know what you might learn during group coaching, so if you're not watching, what are you doing? Tune in. It's today at 12 p.m. Central Time, right after Power Players. So 2 amazing segments back to back. You're not going to want to miss it. Now, before we get back to the charts, we do have one last news story. Guys, today is the day. If you guys have been following the story online, the Pentagon is releasing the UFO files. And, well, let's just see what they have to say. There's no proof of alien life yet, but the Pentagon released what it calls never-before-seen files on UFOs Friday. President Donald Trump ordered the release earlier this year. The Pentagon posted on X that Americans can get instant access to the files, no clearance required. Interest in extraterrestrials spiked in February after former President Barack Obama talked about them on a podcast. He said aliens are real, but he hasn't seen them. Later, he clarified by saying he never saw evidence the government has had contact with aliens. You can see all the files at the website war.gov/UFO.
Are aliens real? Chat.
Yeah. No,
Are aliens real?
Yes. Poll. Let me give the poll.
Thank you.
Not are aliens real? Have aliens visited Earth?
Have
Need this
aliens
poll.
visited Earth?
And Richard Harris, if you're there,
This
please
is for you.
let us know your opinions on that.
This one's for you. Where's Ted? I love to get Ted's thoughts on this as well. Yeah. NQ is just absolutely. It's not even paying attention to anything else. We're closing. Where do we get in? How do we get in this thing?
What do you think, Dre? Have aliens visited Earth?
Well, that's the thing. If they have, why'd they leave? Was it?
I could give you many
Because
reasons.
they did.
Andre.
They were short.
Yeah, they visit. They got at Blink 182. Homeboy found them. It's real. James, thank you. That's real. That's a real thing. Look it up.
Dakota, your answer?
No. I believe that there is life somewhere, but not to the extent where they traveled here and visit us. Like if you told me there's like a plant or some type of bacteria on somewhere, sure, I'll believe that.
What if we're the aliens? Are you familiar with like
LeBron
the
James. All right, I'm in.
panspermia hypothesis?
Nope.
They reference it obliquely in those whatever they are, the alien prequels or something, that
These likes,
we're actually
okay.
not from here. We were just seeded. I'm gonna go with that.
You're gonna go
All
with
right,
that.
ES is trading 74.19.
Are we there? I took the plunge. I'm long NQ. All right, mini pullback. The miniest of pullbacks, some would say. A tremendous pullback. We got Goolsby scheduled to start here any moment. The president will be speaking in what's scheduled for in about an hour. 50-50 tilt. Bottom there, we got that London close. We'll stop now. There you go. Oh shit, that was a stop. That was a stop. Unless it was the preempting whatever the headline's going to be. It was a stop. Long from 171. 171. What would Hogue be saying to me right now? You got to wait for initial balance high. Get long off IB high.
Aggressive initial buying or aggressive buying?
Initiative buying.
Additional buyers.
Yeah. Come. Yep. They gotcha.
Okay.
Whoa. Ooh, hey. What's going on? Incredible headline right there.
Indeed.
Yeah, incredible headline. Yeah. Goolsby. All right, Goolsby speaking right now. Job market remains largely steady. Jobs report appears fairly steady. Limited signs job market is unraveling. Gold popping here a little bit. And also, we have U.S. Vice President Vance meets Qatar's prime minister to discuss talks with Iran. Will they get the buyers to step in? It just and hanging out long here, man. Why is ES? ES is being a little more stubborn. Goolsby, little proof job market is deteriorating. Bullish on the U.S. jobs.
There you go.
Inflation remains high and is moving in the wrong direction. Why would you say that? Goolsby, that's good. That's good for longs.
Do we have any more information? I see Trump speaks at 1600 hours, which always gives me a little like knot in the stomach. It's a little aftermarket close. Do we have any information on what that's all about?
We got the 11 a.m. too.
Really?
Spicy.
Doubles.
Goolsby speaking right now. Poll results are back, Jack. What are we seeing there? Chat. Why is the
Have aliens visited Earth? 65% yes, 19% no, and 16 whatever Richard Harris says.
Whatever Richard Harris knows. He's always in the chat. He knows.
Yeah. Well, I'd honestly be curious to ask him how aliens figure into. I'm going to say he'd say no, because I don't know how they figure into the flat Earth hypothesis. Selling off a little bit here in the ES.
Yeah. Gold. More from Goolsby. Biggest worry is inflation in services sector. Inflation increase, not solely energy related, was high before war. Well, why isn't the 10-year selling off? Just why it won't even downtick. And this market is all that econ 101, 201, 501 crap we learned. Throw that out the window, man. This is just buy it. Earnings,
just buy it.
Jobs, earnings, jobs. Again, pull up that ES ladder. How we look at the ES ladder? Saw those 1,000 lots using that level 2 data on Topstep X and not seeing them. ES. Oh, hello. Where are you going, ES? ES selling off. And Q, a little more stubborn. Where are you going?
Well,
more from Goolsby. More from Goolsby.
Doing? Ooh, please, Austin, give it to us.
Yeah, Austin. Also, come on Topstep TV. We've asked like a million times. Fed must monitor inflation conditions closely. Everything should always remain under consideration for Fed. Where's he speaking? You could have said that on Topstep TV. London close. 20 minutes. We got Dakota. What do you think?
You bought it, right?
No, I'm out. I'm out. Once Goolsby said something about inflation, I cut those longs later. It's gonna be a pullback to get long. What's initial balance high? Initial balance high. NQ 166. More from Goolsby. Assessing whether energy shock will persist. There's no doubt. No doubt. Let's get long. Are you short? Are you in? Dakota?
No, I'm
Dakota?
flat.
Yeah.
No, I'm flat.
Oh, you're flat?
Okay.
Yeah.
More from Goolsby. More from Goolsby here. Price hikes should be one-time debate. Where's he speaking? Argument that price hikes should be one-off. What does he mean, price hikes?
I presume he's talking about. I mean, that used to be what they said about tariffs, right? Is the idea that it is a one Okay, we'll put on our econ hats here. The
Yeah,
inflation you worry about, and
just
why
threw out the
they're
window.
why they're concerned about service inflation, right? Is what you
Yeah.
want to avoid is a wage price spiral. Okay, and what that means is that's the bad inflation, because you get a series of steps where it's like people expect more inflation, so they negotiate for higher wages, and like it just spirals out of control because it keeps going higher. Tariffs theoretically would be like a one-time inflationary shock unless
Uh-huh.
you kept raising them for some reason.
Price. Okay. Wage price. Gotcha. Wages don't keep up with prices, correct?
They're sticky, right? They get
Yeah.
negotiated. Like we don't your salary, Andre, your massive pay package, it
Yeah.
doesn't change every day with the CPI, right? Like
No.
once a
Yeah.
year they change what your salary is, right? And that's true for like most people. And so if inflation's
Us-
super high, you're going to demand a higher salary than you would, and that can spiral out of control.
Like Social Security as well. So when do they adjust? Oh shit! I took the plunge.
I want mine to change with CPI.
I'm short. Gold selling
Oh,
off.
Andre.
Gold selling off. 47.20. Crude popped. We're talking inflation.
You're gonna
Up
nail
around the
this one.
highs.
You're gonna nail this one.
Hell, I am, man. You kidding me?
Yeah,
This
you
thing
will.
So fast. Here we go. What do you got? Skeptical using rhetoric to influence policy decisions. I believe Warshi has the same tone. Same tone there.
If this thing starts
No,
to sell off, man, keep a runner down to
Nope.
29,000
Get
or
29,000s.
similar.
I'm
Yeah.
Shit so fast. Shit so fast. London close in 15 minutes. When did they start the sun? Yesterday, right around 10, right? 10 a.m. Central.
About this time. About this
what
time,
about-
man.
And we
until-
are
Security Commission.
just
Legal regime.
about 3-4 points away from yesterday's New York
There goes
session
gold.
high in the ES.
There goes gold. Gold selling off. Crude catching a bit of a bid. Gold.
Almost gold's at his selling.
Yes, selling off. Don't want to go.
Gold crude catching a
What's-
bid. Yeah, that's
Iran. Yeah. Just need the 10-year to downtick. None of it. Having none of it. We Iran Parliament National Security Commission Chairman. That's a wordy title. The legal regime plan for the Strait of Hormuz is being prepared. There goes the 10-year. Downtick in the 10-year. It's like pulling teeth, man. Concerns over markets attempting to factor in. This is Goolsby. As having concerns over markets attempting to factor in AI productivity growth prematurely. Short the ES. That market wants to actually go. No. I'm short from 158 in the NQ. It just will not go.
Yeah, gold's still pulling back a little bit.
I know, but I'm about to cut this sheet. 10-year down ticket.
Let's go a little
It's
down.
a little higher in oil, 95.60.
Oh. What's ES doing? Yes.
Semiconductors don't care.
No, I know. Neither does the NASDAQ. That's, I don't know. We got crude continuing to inch higher, grind higher, $95.72. Just honey badger don't care, man.
You don't.
Honey badger don't
Give it a
care.
second.
Where's your time?
Give it a second.
I'm about to cut this so fast. Where's crude? Closing back in at $96. $96, $95, 89 cents. Goolsby. Oh, we got that headline. 10-year maybe. Gold. Gold dropped about $10. We got short gold. I guess that's the real question. All these trades went through equities. It was just synthetically trying to ride the momentum on these other markets is what I'm realizing.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Old.
Just
Down
this thing
ticking.
could just go, man.
Yo, what?
At least 29,100. Maybe
That's
come
it.
back
Dakota
down,
said it.
retest that zone.
Getting out of a couple. Dakota just said that. I gotta get out of a couple now. I'm messing with you.
I love you, Andre.
Look, I'm messing with you. I did. Gold down about $10, trading right around session lows. Session lows, about $6 off. There goes crude. Crude with a pop.
Yeah, let's get it now.
Now ES is where you should be short. ES down 12 points. Down 12 points off the all-time highs. 7,400 even, give or take, is overnight view up. In the ES, just slow motion. What's the 10-year yield at, Jack? 4.3s, correct?
I'd imagine so. It's at 4.36.
Heads up. What's this headline? Strait of Hormuz plan to become permanent law. Permanent law per. How do I pronounce that media outlet, Jack? Do you know Tasneem? I believe Tasneem.
That's a good effort, I think.
Are they the state media? I don't know.
I mean, they. Yes, I believe so.
Oh, they all are. Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
permanent law. Okay.
yeah, it sounds. Crude above $96. $96.03. Who got long crude oil? Who's long gold right now? Tasneem. Thank you, Catalyst. Tasneem.
Long
Thank
gold
you.
or crude?
Crude. Thank you.
We're
Crude.
on our way, Andre.
That rhymed, Dakota. Here goes the ES. 100 on the offer in the NQ. The offer. Seeing some sellers step in here. How long does it last?
Oil 96.
Oil is
29,000.
Well, 29,000. ES. ES down about 14 points. 14 points. ES pushing lower. Much easier. I'm about to get out of this. Would you get back in short? You can get back in right now. This is crazy. Come on, 10-year. 10-year continued downtick in price. We got London close, Euro close in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Goolsby has been speaking bullish on the jobs market in the United States. Concern about inflation, though. No, that's all. Later. And out. Flat. Okay. Wow. Whoa. Are those likes numbers real? All right, fellas. What's the setup here? There's got to be something. There's got to be some setup. What if?
I tried shorting Andre, and
Well,
me in the
we're
face.
right back.
So I don't want to buy it
ES
right
is where it's at.
after.
Yeah, ES moves.
I don't want to buy it after.
You move. You don't. Well, what about selling it? All right, ES short. Yeah, ES moves. This NQ is like NQ doesn't care. Honey Badger don't care. ES actually pays attention to stuff.
ES more sensitive in composition to maybe the oil move and just not like.
Well, rates
semiconductors don't need oil.
I'm watching 10-year rates uptick. Also, oh yeah, get form pin to the chat. Group coaching. Get those questions in. Please. Oops, that's an oopsie. Yeah, group coaching. Jack's doing group get those questions for Jack. Oh, I gotta put something in there. I gotta question
anything about my life.
AMA
about
that was long. Never doubt. Oh, look at that. Look at the buyer stepping in the NQ. NQ on the move, on the bull.
Yeah, right back up.
Oh, dude. What do you,
Do you think you get a little bit and it takes it away?
Yeah. Come here, NQ. I'll get, NQ's not doing NQ. Just
freaking wild.
NQ pumping. Oh, there goes crude selling off. Going back to where it belongs. Crude. Turn around.
Good Lord, man.
Incredible.
SanDisk up
Incredible price action.
11.4%. Micron up 11.3%.
Just
That's an
incredible.
effing
Buyers.
$807 billion stock.
Wow.
Up 11%.
Oh, stop talking. All right, these headlines. This is probably not the best time to be trading. But the market just wants to go higher.
It just wants to go higher.
Give me up. Gold down ticking here, but the NQ marching its way to new all-time highs. About 8 points to go. Will we see 29,000s again today?
I'm starting to doubt that, man.
Man, once we hit it, it was just like just rocket fuel.
I don't.
Going higher.
We didn't hit it. We skipped it. That's what happened.
Does it say? I guess you can go see how many contracts traded 29,000. Gold's ticking a down tick. I see gold. 29,000. How much actually trade? 29,000. 67 contracts.
How long did it trade there? Probably half a second.
Yeah. 67 contracts. I guess it's kind of, I mean, you look at the bid and the ask, there's 5, ones and twos. It's not it. I mean, yeah. KES. Is there a long
we see
setup?
29,500. 30,000 next week. 30,000
Yeah.
a day.
President scheduled. Come on, dude. I'm watching you, ES. President's scheduled to speak in 50 minutes. James, do we get that? Do we know if we get that yet? Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, get those questions in for Jack. See if we can stump them. Yeah, that's
also be joined by D and Hoop,
Deanna.
I believe.
Yeah. See if Deanna and Hoop, if you're listening, see if we can stump Jack in group coaching. No, I'm kidding. That's a lot of experience right there. All the economics, the bond stuff. You heard Jessica on here on Wednesday on Fast Markets saying bonds. Watch the bonds. They're not flashy, they're not sexy, but bonds move everything. They are the most important. So get a little crash course. Ask them about that and what interest rates or yields, I should say, in theory, what their effects may or may not be, what to watch. So bond school, Jack Bond.
Bond school, baby.
Did you ever have to go?
Man, I talked about the SPX earlier. The NASDAQ, the index, from its low of March 30th is up 27.5%. Today is Friday, May 8th. Since March 30th, 27.5 friggin' percent.
Just keeps going.
Feels
rejected those 180s again.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. 10-year down ticking.
Can we break through them?
We're catching a bid. 50-50 tilt. What's going to happen in London? London closed bottom of the hour. In 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Anything more from Goolsby? Ghouls.
Let's go.
Ocho de Mayo. I like that. Is that today? Is it today the 8th?
Is it the 8th?
Sure is.
What is today? October?
The 8th. Friday.
What is what's the 2-year, Jack? I mean, what was Jessica saying? Chat, help me out. We don't want the 2-year above this. We don't want yields, that is. We don't want the 10-year above or 4, whatever.
2-year right now is at 3.89%.
89, so 4%.
Yeah, you probably don't want the 2-year there. I mean, it's nice if you're sitting around in short-term cash. Although that's not nice when the NASDAQ is up 30% in a month. Yeah, I mean, the 2-year, like more near-term inflation things in, like when you start getting above, 4%, you're in like maybe hike range. That means inflation's not probably doing well.
What we want the 10 to invert yield curve. I think they say it's a sign of recession might be coming. Why do we want that? Inverted yield curve. Our short-term rates are higher than short-term, near-term rates. 2-year higher yield than 10 and 2.
You generally don't.
Banks don't like it. All right, euro close. What do we got?
We haven't made a new all-time high in the last 30 minutes, which is
something
starting to be
coming.
suspicious.
Something's coming. I'm telling you, man. Been too quiet for too long. And why?
Yeah.
There it is. That's what you should have been too quiet for too long.
If we get these all-time highs again.
That means buy it.
These 180s. Yeah, gold caught a little bit of a bid there.
Oh. Highs of the year are in. Nice.
Yes, that's what I want.
Where? What market?
20 minutes ago?
Someone say highs of the year in? Like,
highs
that's
of the year.
take.
Well, just if you got to tell me what market. I got to know. Because NQ
Silver.
is about maybe
Silver.
NQ's about 60 seconds away from making new all-time highs. Maybe not.
Oh man,
I love it. Look at that, 800 likes, man. Dakota, it's slow market style.
Yeah, what did you guys do? What did you guys do to get all those likes?
Mohammed yelled at everybody.
That'd do it. Mo was on. Yeah.
Yeah, time to get out.
Bottom of the hour, minute. We got 1 minute left. See if we get something going here.
China in the chat saying 10-year yields also reflect expectations of equity returns and general economic growth over the same period. No, that is a great question for group coaching.
Yeah.
Or put in the chat.
Maybe in the olden days.
All right, we're just chilling at these session highs. We're not going down. Just lack of sellers.
You're talking equities.
Yeah, I'm talking equities.
Great question. Get that question in group coaching. Do you think the market will go short or long? What's delta? You got delta.
I have a question.
Positive a bazillion. Jesus. 10 seconds. London close. Is this just going to fuel the rally?
We're going 180s.
Well, they said the highs are in.
It again.
They said the highs
that
are
air
in.
horn out.
Wow.
Right, London is in the rear view.
Is this where we go? Yeah. Okay. Crude down ticking here. Crude down ticking just a bit. Gold on the move higher. What do we got? Got our live leaders. Live funded leaders. First place, top of the right now, up. Was it 69 G's?
69,000.
Oh yeah, there's that pop. Here it comes.
All right, I'm gonna hop into this short right there.
I'm in it, dude. I'm short. I had to.
I'm in it too, Andre.
Yeah, man. But I'm ES, short ES.
Let's get it.
Let's get it is right. NQ don't go nowhere.
You see that?
Yeah, I saw it all. I saw exactly what you saw. Yeah, I didn't see
the headline.
Company. I didn't see the headline no company yet. All right, it's a race. What price are you short from?
74.
You got 74s? Damn, man. I got 74.12. You can get a better price right now if you want to go short. You can get 74.13.
Blame the aliens. Blame the alien.
You got what? 74?
174.
174. How much size was on that? How much size was on that sell in the ES? Jack, it's over 1,000.
Take a look. See.
Was there any conviction behind it?
In
Right
a
back
second,
up, man.
right
back
there.
up. I'm out. I'm out.
On stage,
There's no
so-
selling. There's no follow.
There is,
on that.
man. They preempt it, man. They're preempted.
In the world.
They preempt it, man.
There wasn't much. It's a little spike, like 500 contracts got started, or
It wasn't much.
wasn't much.
But when they hit the 10-year, the 10-year sold off. Keep selling in the 10-year. Keep seeing gold getting sold. Keep seeing pop crude ever so slightly. Something coming. It's the haters.
Well,
The haters won't let this thing go down. No, the haters.
It's the aliens.
The haters.
It's
The
the
haters getting
aliens.
paid, man. Haters are
They're
dumb.
making money.
I'm the hater.
Here we go. Look at that. Absolutely wild. There's no selling. I'm sure.
Oh, them too. All-time highs.
Here we go. All-time highs.
That was a week. all-time
Absolutely.
high.
Is it really like the ES?
That was a week. That was the weakest all-time high. I shouldn't. Don't disregard what I just said.
Insane.
That
That's
was a
why I
peak.
switched to it. That's why I switched to a combine, everyone, because I wasn't seeing that market last night since we
Something.
Wobex open.
No.
We just kept going straight up.
That was
I
Puke
just,
City right there.
ugh.
That was mechanisms, man. Mechanism's gonna mechanism. Goolsby appears to have
Mechanized.
I've concluded. President scheduled to speak 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes. The president speaks. Well, we checked in on the live funded leaderboard. We saw those big ass numbers. You see the proof of payouts all over the interwebs these days. Very, very cool. Let's take a look at yesterday's live P&L and payouts. JD, come on in here. We putting up numbers?
We're putting up some big numbers. Take a look at these
Oh.
guys. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Back on the top of the list for the second day in a row, Tyler A. trading on a 150K live funded account. Another $27,800. That makes a 2-day running total of just over $60,000 for Tyler A. This guy is just crushing it in the live account. Richard S. 22, call it $23,000 trading in the NASDAQ gold, the yen, and the British pound. First week in the LFA for Richard, and this is his second winning day, so off to a good start. Su Chao, 13,865, trading the NASDAQ, started making a nice comeback after some losses, and $13,865 is a great way to turn around a losing streak. Hemura, 13,705, trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Hemura took a $11,000 payout just last month, and looks like he's poised to take another one. Shui Fan, 12,727, trading the NASDAQ and the S&P in a 100K live funded account. Shui Fan's taken 4 payouts this year, and he's sitting on 21 winning days so far. Big year for Shui Fan. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers next. Here's some impressive stuff. This is a great way to start a weekend, guys. Boujra, 45,177. Ogujan, 42,300. Junyu, 24,948. Austin, 16,574. And John A. rounds out the top 5, $11,052. All of our top 5 live funded payouts in 5-figure territory. That's the way to do it, everyone. That's what I've got for you today. Happy Friday, everyone.
Thank you, JD.
All-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's about to come again. Come again. Thank you. Come again. This thing. Downtick there in.
Going.
Wow. Eric, 28,000. 20,200.
We're almost to the 200s.
Will we see 29,000 again? Is the question.
Like ever, or just today, or just in the next 15 minutes?
At this point, ever. Ever. Ever again.
This is wild.
This is incredible.
Let's keep going.
Bull market. Oh, what was that? A little pullback. Wow. 29,200 incoming and gone. We are now 210. 29,210 half. Amazing. Yeah.
There's the air horn. There's the air
Yeah.
horn.
Yeah, just incredible. What an incredible rally. When it goes, it goes. Now we got crude selling off. This might fuel the rally even more. What's the ES? ES still's got some room to go.
Still does. We're about 4 points away from 7,400 in the
Cooking
SPX.
higher. Absolutely on a tear. On a tear. Now the ES is catching up. Bulls on parade. New all-time highs in the NQ. Yes. 29,200. Crude is selling off right now.
30,000. This is
It's
wild.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
incredible.
my gosh.
Will we see? I don't want to say it. We'll see
30,000?
200s again. Well, we'll see 200s again, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're saying 200 even?
I think we will. Yeah, probably should, right?
I don't know, Andre. I'm not
What?
going.
Come on. Well, what we got?
That's a good question. I mean, I think so.
No,
But
incredible rally
we
again.
blew through it like it was nothing.
All new all-time highs. What was the all-time high coming into today? What was the all-time high? It was
28,900, I think.
Okay. I mean, just got to dip a toe in this thing, right? Just dip a toe and see this. I'm getting killed trying to get short. Can't beat him, joiner, right?
Yeah, 28,940. We opened Globex like 700 points lower.
Okay.
Take a
We working
look
with
in
here?
on the component.
What are we working?
Is Google at 400? No, not yet.
Man, give me in.
Do your job. Google's only up 0.1% right now. It's really not the mag. I mean, Nvidia is up 2.6%. So the whole semiconductor index is up 4% today.
10-year ain't doing. Get this 10-year garbage off my screen. That's just a distraction. What's the Dow doing? Dow rolling with it. Dow's on the lows.
Dow's still hanging out below the Bondi line.
Come on.
Douglas, yeah, Intel. We it keeps going up too.
So I didn't even look at Qualcomm. Qualcomm's up 11.5%. Beautiful.
Sheesh.
Yes, this triple top in the ES. You can convince yourself it's a triple top, no problem.
Buy it.
More power to you.
Yourself. Oh, what's the trick? I mean, there's got to be something, right? There's got to be something cooking here.
Find a way to buy it, I guess.
Well, I kind of boxed myself in by saying this morning I didn't until maybe the last hour of the day is I don't want to short this, and naturally the market's responded by really just going.
What about longs? Don't do this to me.
I could be interested in longs. Like we're building a little bit of a range here in the ES right now. It's looking pretty good. Dolby would love this.
Don't do this shit.
We still haven't taken out 7,400 in the SPX.
NASDAQ still holding above 200.
Yeah.
We've seen 200 though, Andre. We've seen like 199.
Did we come?
And
Did it pull
we bounced.
back? Are you sure?
Yeah, we seen 199 bounced.
9999999. What headlines? Anything headlines? Doesn't matter. Oh shoot! What was that? ES trying to give it a shot here. They keep selling up at 74.20. I don't like that headline. Don't do that to me. Yep. Son of a. Please don't. Up here at the all-time highs, you gotta be. Oh, that was just long. All right. Little down tick here in gold. Little, what do we got here? Iranian Parliament member: U.S. destroyers will need escorts in case of sinking, so they can rescue their forces. All right, this is a pullback. I just did, Douglas. I just lost my AP long.
Given all this, not a ton of movement so far, all things considered, in oil. There's 95.54 at the moment. What's the VIX doing? Is the VIX still?
No, it's just sideways.
Yeah.
We're at 1729.
Yeah, right. Sounds like bullish. Everything's bullish news, Dave. Everything.
Just everything.
What's initial balance high still has held in the ES throughout 74.22 3/4. What's delta up there? Where's going? 1, 2, 3 times. I was being kind of, I don't know, triple top.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. VIX bull flag. Bull flag. So VIX going higher.
Well, we do have 12 more days until Nvidia earnings. So is that like, that's literally the only thing on the horizon that I could see that is like, okay, maybe that sometimes those earnings, even if they're good, they're going to be good. Let's be honest. I would bet my life probably on Nvidia beating whatever their estimate is. Everyone does. But sometimes in the vol crush after that, we get a little sell off. But until then,
that? Oh gosh, I did it again. Oops, I did it again.
One more time.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We got a little. Here we go. What do we got?
What about inflation data, Jack? What if we start seeing a little bit hotter inflation data?
I mean, quite frankly, we kind of do, and nobody gives a flying F. The average inflation going over past year has, been like 1% higher than
come on,
where we want it.
Headline. Doesn't matter. Anyone's guess. Doesn't matter. Headline here: Senior Iranian MP. U.S. naval blockade efforts will face Iranian military response. Saw a little. It's We'll flag in the NQ for sure. See what this next 5
Yeah, this is just a no-go for me right now. Like, this would be the third 3-bar reversal, and I'm not going to short this.
What if? Okay, yeah, I know, but I'm okay. But if we, I mean, what's the setup? What is the setup?
I mean,
what is the setup? I mean, there's.
I had 2 of them.
These markets are moving.
Yeah. So the first one, when I first came on air, right there, 3-bar reversal, I got short. The second one, you guys see right there, got short. Both of them did not work out. We just kept going up. This would be the third one. It's just no. I mean, there's a reason why I'm in Combine, because I don't want to sit here and be locked out in my XFA in front of everyone. But you don't sell a Friday rally, I guess. This market's just not for me today. It's Friday. Don't want to turn the Friday any worse, right? Ruin the weekend.
Definitely wouldn't want to do that.
No.
Yes. Anything else? Watch this. Yes. Range. All right. Yeah.
I mean,
this is we're in a range. How are the options? Anything in the options there?
I mean, we've done pretty well at kind of minding this 74.24 level in the futures. Like, we have not gone above that in the ES, and that's 7,400 in the spot. So that's been a pretty good upside cap. And then, we're just kind of in this range here since the last hour and 45 minutes or so.
Yes, we have. Oh, yes, 74. Is there any, okay, so it's 22 in the 3/4. Is there anything showing? Oh, here's a $100 on the bid in the NQ. Anything showing on the option? Bids are jumping in here in the NQ. Is there a reason you're seeing any reason why there's a decent resistance? Did I speak too soon?
Yeah,
At
I
that
mean,
level?
there's nothing that's like jumping off the screen, but I mean, there is definitely like, if we get above that line I have there on the chart, there is
price
some
is that?
resistance. It's 74.24 in the futures, which is like just above where our highs of the day are. We haven't yet hit 7,400 in the spot.
Damn.
Now,
We're gonna test it
if
right
we get
here.
above there, there is some resistance, but like even on a normal day, not enough, wouldn't be enough for me to short.
Well, there's new all-time highs.
Let's see if it
NQ.
tests it here.
Yeah. What would
There's
the
new
if you
all-time
were
highs
flat?
NASDAQ.
Well, oh yeah, definitely new all-time highs NASDAQ. What's happening here in the ES? ES is coming up against it. Up against. You said there's resistance. Oh,
Well, I have to be careful when I say that. I think in like
we're
when
looking.
people just draw, say, a resistance line based on whatever they're looking at on a chart, is there is literally resistance up there, and by that I mean there will be some amount of selling done to hedge options positions, but is that enough to stop everything else?
It's difficult.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to find out if we will be bringing the president again scheduled to speak at in about 15 minutes or so. No, scratch that. In about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Scheduled to speak in the Rose Garden. We are still waiting confirmation that we'll be able to bring that feed here live. Topstep TV. Look at 800 likes. 800 likes. Let's click
Wow,
subscribe.
850.
You got an update. How many subscribers? We got to get to 212,000. We're closing in on it. Please click subscribe or click unsubscribe. Click it again. No, I'm kidding. Click subscribe. Let's see. We are, I don't know, 50, 60 away.
I could tell you right now, we are
click subscribe.
Enhance.
We're getting closer.
Please.
We're getting closer. Click subscribe. 47.
47, yeah. 47 more.
Keep going. Can we do it by end of
Keep
fast
going.
minutes? 5 minutes. I'm watching the count. Watching the count. Nope. There we go. There's another one. Come on. Markets are making all-time highs. Subscriber count making all-time highs. Someone just unsubscribed. Come on, quit playing. Tell your friends, tell your enemies. Nope. We got 5 minutes here. Again, we have morning highlights coming up with JD and Jack after this. Oh, look at
Bitcoin
this.
stuck at 80,000.
Hey.
Bitcoin stuck
J-
at 80,000.
What's that? What's up, Dakota? What's stuck?
No, I just saying yeah, Bitcoin spot is at 80,000. We've been hovering back and forth there for a little bit.
Okay. There we go. Closing in. 45 to go. 45 to go. Be so kind. There's got to be 45 of you that are not subscribers. Which will happen first? NQ to 30,000 or 47 subscribers? NQ 30,000. Yeah, again, we'll find out if we could we'll bring in that press conference. from the president. Again, 6 trading days in May so far. 5 of those 6 seeing new all-time highs. And there's a silly saying, I don't know how it originated, saying sell in May and go away or something like that. Let's go.
That's not
Throw
working.
that out. Throw
I
that
don't know
out.
about that. I don't know about that.
All right. Look,
I mean,
ES held again.
it's doing better than
22
sell in
something.
April.
Click subscribe. We're closing in. We're like 40
This is
away.
insane.
40 away from 212,000 subscribers. None of what you're paid for. Someone asked in the chat, why do you always say they're unpaid for? Just a little clarification.
Jack, you
If we
said
could, we would.
earlier if there's market ever made you sick, this is one of them. This is definitely one of them.
You guys, why are we? It's tricky, but we're fighting the trend. I'm guilty of it too. Why is it's making us sick? We're watching it just continue to rally, new all time highs.
No,
I'm
and that could be a
losing money.
good thing, too.
I'm calling. This is the market that we're given.
I'm looking at it not from a day perspective, like not from like intraday, but I'm looking like daily, right? Because we've seen this before. This happened last year. This exact same thing.
And it'll continue
in
to
terms
do
of
so.
like how many times we've hit all-time highs. This is a daily from last year over here on the left. You can see this was just a very extended rally, but this was very reasonable because these daily ranges were 0.5% days, 0.5% days. What we're seeing now,
we were bitching during the 1,000-point down days too. I mean, like
we
guilty of it too.
bitch all the time.
We're always-
Andre.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I mean, that's just trading in general. But Andre, I'll say it like this: markets are like dogs. They're all good, right?
That's not
besides
dogs.
bond
Pizza.
spreads. Besides bond spreads
Pizza.
in 2015.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all good. I think what makes there are markets that make me viscerally uncomfortable, which isn't a bad thing. It's just an observation. I'm just telling my truth, Andre. And when we're up
Speak your truth.
30% in a month like this, you're kind of waiting. You're waiting for something. Like in the back of your mind, you got that that tingle, right? Like something's gonna happen.
I get it. Something happened. Yeah, and I'm guilty of it as well. It's the oil prices. I need to take oil. It's the oil. It's oil. That's I can't ignore oil. It's not the headlines. There's other reasons why crude oil can go higher. Hurricane in the Gulf. It's what economics. Anyways, all right, good stuff. We got morning highlights coming up after this with Jack and JD. We got President scheduled to speak in 5 minutes, so we're going to make this quick. Morning highlights coming up next. All-time highs. Air horn. Jack, Dakota, see you soon. Topstep TV, let's go. Up and away. Bulls on parade. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Hogue is out witnessing some more nuptials this weekend, so we're going to do the morning highlights today. JD, welcome. How was everything
What's up?
going for opening call today?
Wonderful, wonderful. Man, that Hogue, he knows how to party. He gets invited to all the parties, too. We didn't do much during the opening call today. The gold opening range breakout trade, we were looking at the 1 minute candle for a few minutes. We decided not to take it because of the 7:30 number. The non-farm payrolls number was coming out in just a couple minutes. So we laid off this trade, and it was a good idea. We would have been short in the hole. It did trigger a short signal. So we would have been short in the hole for that rip. Good no trade in gold this morning. Also, crude oil, no trade in crude. Crude also triggered a short signal after the 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time opening bell. It would have been good for a little bit, but then crude did come back. We decided to hold off on this one, too. At the advice of our good friend and mentor, Mr. John Hoagland, Coach Jay and I were talking. Well, the three of us were talking. We were like, oh, do we like this trade? And he said, absolutely not. I wouldn't take this trade. I wouldn't spend your money on this trade kind of thing. So we laid off of it, and good idea. Who knows if we would have trailed our stop or adjusted our risk. Chances are we wouldn't have, and we would have been stopped out for a loss if we had taken the crude short also. So 2 no trades, 2 good no trades for the opening range breakouts during the opening call this morning. That's what we did not do. There you go.
Yeah, well, the trades you take or don't take are equal to the trades you make. Opportunity costs all around. Well, let's talk about fast markets. We had Muhammad with us early on. Muhammad took a nice winner in the MES. He was trailing it up. Once again, when Hogue's out, and I know that I'm going to have to do the morning highlights, I always remember that at about 10 a.m., and then some trades have already been made. In this case, Muhammad, I know he took about $312. Muhammad, if you're in the chat, let them know what the exit was on that. Besides that, early on, Enrico took one short trade. I want to say he took a little bit on one and then brought it to break even. And of course, given the rest of the price action today, that trade ended up being a scratch for Enrico. But he's allowed to do that. You know, he's had a green for 120 days or something like that. Epic stuff. I'm afraid it's become a nickname. Don Dakota, sort of like he's gonna make this work at some point soon, but did at the time, you gotta think about how it felt. After this rejection, he did come in and get short and was taken out on that. For the rest of the day, we were kind of sitting in this range here. When I came on, I said, I'm almost there, JD. I said, I'm not going to short until the end of the day. It's a half measure. What I should say is I'm actually going to buy. But no trades from me today, but I'll be on again at noon and 1. Maybe we'll see something then. Right now, still in that range in the ES. And that is what happened with the trades during fast market. Dakota's in the chat. Yeah, that smiley face.
Yep.
It's all of us, but it's Friday, JD. You excited?
I'm excited. Yeah, we're both going to be on air for a couple more hours today, so let's get pumped. I can't wait for the reversal challenge. It's going to be a good close to the week later this afternoon.
It is. I will not be there to defend my crown, but I just want everyone to know I did win last week. So that is something we can take to the bank. Stick around because we got our good friends coming up next. We got Jay, VWAP George, John S., Dolby. That's a full power players coming at us. So they're in back.
Power crew.
Guys, no matter what happens, it's Friday. So let's have some fun together. Let's see what we can take out of this market. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. Man, this looks like the Brady Bunch. This is Power Players. I'm Jay. To my right, we got VWAP George. Right below me here, John. And to the bottom right, Mr. Dolby Time. Guys, welcome to the show. George, we'll start with you. How are you doing today?
Not too bad. I missed a couple trades. That's okay. It's Friday, my worst trading day of the week. Usually, I'm up about $56 in the XFA. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we get some news to get to the downside. Maybe even get long if we can get down to like 29,100, about 100 points from here. It's possible, right?
Yes. See what you're looking at there, George. Regular trading hour view up in the NASDAQ 29,113. Maybe the roads are going to lead us there. John, we'll throw it over to you. How are we doing today? George, up $56. You said, it's your worst trading day. There's a lot of traders out there that wish they were up $56 right now. So let's see what else we can do for the day. John, how are we doing today?
I'm doing all right. I didn't take any trades this morning. I had a bit of a busy morning with work and kids screaming. But watching this market grind higher, I don't know. I kind of think there might be a little bit of downside here. Pull back a little bit into the afternoon, but we'll see. So kind of consolidating right now in MNQ.
Potential pullbacks. Both guys looking at the NASDAQ right now, trading 29,205. All-time high made a couple minutes ago, 29,217.75. Dolby time, this is where we normally look for a range, but a range needs a top. What's going on here? What are we seeing in these markets? How are you looking at these markets right now?
So, as y'all know, for me to define a range, I need 3 candles that I can draw a line through. 30-minute, don't really have one. 15-minute, we do. So I do have a 15-minute range, but it is making higher lows. But we do kind of have a nice clear ceiling on it, which would be around 29,220s. But really the most defined range right now is this 5-minute range. We got a lot of 5-minute candlesticks that we could draw a line through. So if you're super brave or looking for shorts at 29,220s, otherwise, I guess we're just looking for longs on pullbacks, but NASDAQ is not making it easy because it keeps on making higher lows, which means if you want to buy them, you got to put your bid in just a little bit higher than before, which can be a little bit stressful if you're looking for a pullback. So NASDAQ is making it difficult. This is a zombie rally to the upside, but maybe we can catch a scalp here.
Let's see what we got. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 29,208 quarter, 79.14 quarter last trade in the S&P. Gold, if somebody was looking for something to sell, gold had a nice sell-off during fast markets. 47.21.20 last trade there in gold, and crude oil $95.95. We do have the president scheduled to speak as well. We'll see if we can bring that in. That could cause some volatility. If you wanted something to move around, we need a headline to do it. He's speaking at the Rose Garden right now. I'm not seeing any comments there yet. So
Perfect timing.
We won't be able to bring the president in, but we will be able to bring you any comments that he does make. Yeah, perfect timing, Dolby. Perfect timing. Normally this is a slow segment, but we've seen it. We saw it yesterday when there's headlines flying around. The markets can definitely move here.
We'll make it work. I mean, we have this this graphic at the bottom here with 2 dudes holding hands.
Right.
It's got to be a good segment.
I mean, dynamic duos, right? Batman, Robin. What other dynamic duos can we name in the chat?
Bonnie and Clyde.
Bert and Ernie. What else we got?
Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
SpongeBob and Patrick.
Yep. Same color shirts as well. That's perfect. See, they
Jordan and Kobe.
Says it's because you're friends.
New highs. Who's got the air horn?
New highs.
New highs in the NASDAQ 29,227s. So during fast markets, Henrico was talking about daily ATRs. The NASDAQ's daily ATR is about 483. We're about 200 points above that right now. The S&P is still within a daily ATR range. We'll see if that gets extended. The S&P so far, high to low range is about 86 points, and the daily ATR is 88. So there's another 2 points or so. We definitely seen the market slow down here, but new highs in the NASDAQ hit the air horns.
I can go over my setup real fast if we have time.
Let's do it, George. Let's do it. What are you saying?
All right. We got a 5-minute chart. I got Asia high, Asia low in yellow, and London high, London low in red. I usually go from 2 o'clock in the morning to like 8 o'clock in the morning for those London levels. Go down to the 1 minute. Set my anchor to VWAP to the New York Open. You see this little bounce here? That's actually a big bounce. This is extreme. VWAP's going straight up, comes back, hits previous day high and that anchored VWAP. So I went ahead and I anchored another one. Did a little handoff action here. Worked great. I actually was long here. This is how I made my $50.
Let's go.
And it's Friday, right? So I'm like, you know what? That's good. I'm going on Topstep TV, and it would be really nice to have 1,000 or 2,000, but no, $50 is good. Let's just cut it. It's one micro, and it just kept going, right? I was actually doing something, missed this trade here. These anchored VWAPs and the handoffs, they work, guys. My main setup, though, is with the initial balance high and low. So you take the high, low. I wait for the initial bounce to be broken, and then I want it to come back and test this 25% and an anchored VWAP. So earlier today, this area here was really my zone to look for longs, but we just keep going up, right? So if we do break down significantly, get down here, I'll take a trade, probably long, if we get some buyers down here. That's pretty much my setup
George,
for the day.
I want to ask you a question about that, right? The anchor VWAP handoff, Brian Shannon's book, that's one of the things he talks about, right? Traders ask all the time, how do I get into a trending market? Would you continue? So we had that handoff that was good for another bounce. Would you continue to anchor VWAPs and go from there? Because there's kind of another one right there.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what we're seeing
works,
is
right?
Right. And I think that's a way to get into a trending market. But the question is, each one of these bounces from a VWAP, right? How much room is there to the upside? It's like a bouncy ball, right? The first time you bounce it, it has the most energy in it. And each of these trades, as it keeps going up, maybe you should expect less, or do you measure the same, right? Because that first bounce was good for 150 points in the NASDAQ, and then the next one's good for about 75, right?
Exactly. And I think it just kind of gets weaker and weaker. It's almost like a trend line or support resistance. Like the more it tests, the chances are it's going to break, right?
Gotcha.
I mean, can we go any higher? Yeah. Right. But I mean, this is a pretty good trade too, right? Right at IB high, we have this anchored VWAP. That's a really good point, Jay. Why not try and get long around, 170s? And then what you want to do is if price comes down, breaks this, retests it, and continues to sell off, maybe we get short down to this anchored VWAP here from the New York session. That's a great trading plan because you don't have a bias. You're doing what the market's telling you to do, right?
I think looking at it that way, and John, I want to get your view on the markets in a second here, but I think looking at it that way reduces some of the risks that you might have to take on these trades, right? If I'm just getting to my charts for the first time today and I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, well, my risk has to go so far from where the market has come that it's not worth it to take the trade. But invalidation is one of those VWAPs not holding. So that could be a way, George, my VWAP brother, to get into a trending market here as it continues to push higher, if you think there's more room up. John, any levels of interest for you in the markets? I know you said you didn't take a trade this morning. Sometimes that happens, right? We have a busy day. We don't get to trade, but we sit down at our desk and say, hey, is there an opportunity for me here? Anything you're seeing?
Like
potential opportunities.
This little range Dolby was talking about earlier, like you can see I've got on my 1 minute, like I saw this candle right before we came on the show, this 1044, right? Like, and you can kind of see that that's kind of a key level. That's a battleground, right? So I'm kind of looking for a pullback to that maybe, and maybe that's a way to get in.
Nice. What price is that? It's right around 170s?
Yeah, 180s. 180s, maybe gotcha. 190. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. And that's sitting right above IB high too. So that should be strong support for a bounce, right? Especially on a day like today when it's just, we're through the roof, right? Like I don't see us dropping below that unless, the president says something, whatever, right? Like that's the real risk. That's the real risk there. So, and then it kind of goes to what you guys were just talking about. How do I get into a trending market? And I guess that's where I struggle is like, you know, where do I enter here? Like if we're going to break this range, like where do I get in? Right. So that's my question. Because I don't want to miss it, right? Because there's no guarantee that it's going to come back to this 190, right?
Yeah, and by the time it does, right, do we still want to trade at that point, right? Depending on how it gets down to those 190s, could be very interesting. Dolby time, chat's giving you some compliments on that gold chain you're wearing there. Shining all-time highs.
This is for sure the most plated fake thing I own. We're also short crude oil, 95.91. So
nice.
We're kind of the high of the 4-hour range here. So we're gonna work this trade. Looking for a target of about 95 to see if we can get maybe a buck out of this. But we'll see if we can pull this one off. We've had a lot of consolidation around the bottoms here. I'm trying to get up to the tops. I think this might be a decent location, good volume profile location, kind of in a valley here on the volume profile. We did get caught a couple times at moving our stop a little bit early in crude trades, so we're not going to move this one. I think we got a little bit cute last time and ended up paying the price. So we're going to let this one run. This is a 4-hour range trade, so a lot can happen here. A lot can happen, but kind of Dorito-y right now. But we'll see. If NASDAQ keeps on making highs, I kind of enjoy being short crude. But everything's lining up so far, so we're going to let this chill.
All right, awesome stuff. So Dolby time, short, micro, crude, 95.91s. I got to go step away for just a second. My dog turned the TV on and there's some piano music playing in the background. I'm going to go turn it off. I'll be right back.
David Wessel in the chat. How do you anchor a VWAP? No, not a problem, man. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth down on the left. Forecasting and measurement tools, what that's called. Go to anchored VWAP. Make sure you hit that star so it's easily accessible. You hit that anchored VWAP and pick a target. Let's say this candle here has a lot of volume on it. This is another swing low that I anchored. Maybe this guy. See if it works for you. Know what I mean? But I strongly recommend you doing it to New York Open.
Look at that. Chat, you ask. You up, George delivers. John, you gonna sass him real quick?
No, actually, I was just gonna say. I mean, he deserves it.
Son of a...
I'm feeling nice today. So, at any rate, no, I was going to ask, how do you feel about like the standard deviation bands, George? Do you put any stock on those when you're doing these anchored handoffs or any of that?
Yeah,
I've been doing a kind of thing where, like, especially trading at night, which is usually when I get the trade, where I'm doing like previous session anchored VWAPs and then current session VWAPs, right? And I keep the standard deviation bands on, and I noticed that those tend to act as dynamic support and resistance as well. When you tend to get about one standard deviation outside of VWAP. So do you do that? It doesn't look like you're doing that with this setup. I can't really see the deviation bands, but
check it out. I'm putting them on right now. And I also, and this is straight from Brian Shannon, Jay, I don't know if you do the same thing, but I do open, high, low, close for.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do the same. These standard deviations with the VWAP bands, I was wanting these really bad on Topstep X, and they work, guys. I mean, look at this first standard deviation, and then the second, and then the first.
Yeah.
And then you have IB high, right? And then everything just keeps getting tested, you know? Mm-hmm. Do you use them, Jay, often?
I don't. I don't. I see how the market responds to them, but to me, they're just, I need to clear out my charts. I end up drawing a bunch of lines and all this other stuff. So I need to keep them clear, but I see how the market responds to them for sure. New all-time highs here in the NASDAQ, 29,229 and a quarter. Pum, hit the air horns. No comments coming from the president just yet. Overtime still short micro crude here. Trade's cooking a little bit. About 15 ticks in the profit right now.
This is in the microwave on 30 seconds.
It's in the microwave, you said?
Yeah, this is like it's cooking in the microwave. We're only up about 15 cents.
Yeah.
See if it gets upgraded to oven, maybe toaster oven, then oven, air fryer, bake cake.
So it's just a little snack. Little snack.
Little snack right now. Yeah, it's a little lunchtime sort of guy right here. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Wow. This
New
is
all-time
just
highs.
continuing to grind to the
Wow.
upside.
Who tried shorting
Wow.
this? I didn't.
Let us know in the
With the
chat who's
VWAP
out there.
bands, I
Let's get a
kind of
look.
like them for range trading too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So I
It's a
guess
little
that
bit
would
more
be my
flat.
question. That'd be my question, though. Like I said earlier, like I was kind of having trouble. Like I said, we couldn't guarantee that pullback down to the level that I had wanted, right? And we had kind of gone down there like right before the show started, which is probably where it should have gone long. But like now, how do you get into this trend, right? Like that's my struggle here.
Handoffs.
Wait. Yeah.
The handoffs.
It's not easy. I honestly, I think the zombie rally is probably one of the hardest markets to trade because the only way to do it is to just buy it. And I don't think anyone has a strategy that's that simple. It's just wake up and buy it. You know, we want to keep with our systems, wait for pullbacks, and zombie rallies just don't let you get in. They make it really difficult. That's what Hogue says too. Zombie rallies, they make it hard to get into the trade. That doesn't make a lower low, doesn't even make an equal low. It makes higher lows.
Yeah.
So it just forces buyers to come in a little bit earlier, and that's pretty uncomfortable if you're trying to get a discount. Look at this thing.
All right,
Oh.
NASDAQ.
And
I'm not
John-
going to do this I'm not going to do this tick by tick, NASDAQ. Blow off the top. We're like tick by tick making all-time highs. 29,238.50 new all-time high in the NASDAQ. S&P is getting ready to make a new high here as well. 74.2275 is the all-time high in the NASDAQ here. And here we go. New all-time highs. Question in the chat.
Wow.
Who is holding on to a long here? The market has not really given us much of an opportunity to get in short. We keep talking about, hey, we're trying to find a way in. Somebody's in this long. And I'm curious if you're out there in the chat, share it with us on social media, tag us on Twitter if you're holding on to this trend, and also let us know when you're planning on getting out. Are we going to see 29,300s here in the NASDAQ? New all-time highs in the S&P, 74.24 new all-time high there. We're just
Someone's got to
climbing
go
up
to Staples and get us some more air horn juice.
there. We ran out.
Is Staples still a thing? I don't
We've
know.
been out. We've been out. Yeah, we got to get it on sale, man. We don't got a big
Yeah.
budget on TV. We got to wait for it to go on sale.
There it is. We found another one.
Yeah.
Found another one. Thanks, Amazon delivery.
Yeah, a drone dropped that one off very, very fast. Very fast.
And
but
John, to answer your question from earlier, how do you get in this? Well, it's not getting out of it. This was the trade at 8:40 a.m. that you saw me take, John.
Yeah.
And I got out of it at this line
Way
here.
too early. Yeah, way too early.
No,
Yeah.
just way too early.
Left
It's stay in until you actually have, reason to get out.
So you're saying on a
Blue
day
eyes
like
S&P.
this, like basically don't give in to the FOMO and just kind of wait it out and be patient?
I mean,
is that
I
what you're getting
think
at?
when we were talking, I was like, I got in and I was like, man, why did I only do one micro? Why didn't I do two? Right. So if I do two, I get out, I take profit where I think there might be some resistance, and I'm still in one. At the very least, I don't recommend this either, but you can move your stop loss to break even. I mean, maybe I get in or I get out at one of these pullbacks here, but still it's way more profit. And that's where it separates the men from the boys and the pros from the amateurs, really, is not doing the FOMO, staying in longer, not moving stop losses, stuff like that.
I think it is easier to say as well when we see the markets making all-time highs, right?
Yeah.
The one thing Coach Paul reminds me all the time is like, we deal in uncertainty. So we don't know that the NASDAQ is going to do this. We don't know that the markets are going to do this. So you made the decision with the information you had. In hindsight, maybe I just turn my brain off and just let the market do its job. But, we do what we have in front of us here. My question is, George, you're a sports guy, next play mode. What do we do here? 29,244.75 new all-time high in the NASDAQ. We are up about 40 points since we started this segment. Again, I think if you're going to get in it here, if you're going to get in long and you want to join the trend, can it be scary to buy those highs? Absolutely. But I think reasonable expectations, maybe 20 points out of the NASDAQ could be a great day, right? I love days where I get a 20-point trade in the NASDAQ. As I fly says Tyler A seems to know how to do it. Yeah, Tyler's doing something right.
Buy and forget.
Yeah.
Don't overmanage these trades. That's kind of it. But man, is it difficult because we always want to
Yeah,
just
it
be
is.
touching our trades, touching our stop losses, moving our TPs. It's that FOMO. It's hard. I mean, sometimes the easiest thing to do is the hardest thing to do is buy it and just go do something else. But
Yeah, hey, Daniel Stutzman,
10% of us are doing
real
that?
talk, real quick. Daniel Stutzman. So the reason I took one micro is I had 2 losing days back to back. Today's Friday, and I kind of broke my rule here. I'm not supposed to trade under my rules until after 8:45. This was 8:40. It just looked real good. That's why I took one micro. Broke my rules, 2 losing days. So yeah, I risk managed the shit out of that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Manage the risk. That's how you stay
There you
in the
go.
game. We're getting a little bit of pullback here. Generational buying opportunity potentially in the equities. We are down 12 points off the high here in the NASDAQ. S&P made it high there, about 4 points off the high. The Dow and the Russell not really doing too much. The main stars took the show today. NASDAQ and S&P said, we got this from here. Don't worry about it. Dolby's still short crude right now.
Yep.
At 30 seconds on the microwave. You might be burning the popcorn, but it's looking good. Still in the money on this
No, like I
trade.
said,
95.91s,
this is a
right?
long hold. This is a long hold sort of trade. Yeah. So this is, speaking of not touching positions and over managing stuff, we're working a 4-hour range high. This could take half an hour, 15 minutes, and this thing could just go up and down and then all of a sudden just collapse. Or it could go up and down and then get us stopped out. We don't know. But we're trying to align our hold time with the time frame that we got into the trade on. So
Makes
that means
sense.
hands off. That means hands off and let this thing cook.
Don't touch it.
Do not touch.
it.
Like it.
Do not touch. Made
Yeah,
that
that's good
mistake
advice
before.
from me.
Yeah, John.
Yeah,
I feel like you're the more even keeled in this friendship. Right?
Maybe.
You still over
Yeah.
manage trades sometimes as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I go in with a lot of conviction, and then a couple candles will paint, and like my fingers get itchy, and I want to start moving stops, and
yeah,
doing all sorts of stupid stuff. So
He's a quick study. It doesn't help when he's making millions of dollars trading other stuff, and then the SOB hasn't offered to teach me options. Here I am,
Right.
like hanging out,
rude.
like teaching him all the stuff I've learned on futures, and he's just like counting money while he's listening to me on Discord. It's dumb.
but ain't
Whatever
that
happened to
much
knowledge
fun.
sharing?
Sounds
Whatever
good.
happened to knowledge sharing, huh? Share the
I
wealth.
know. I'm a bad friend. I can't help
Bad
it.
friend.
I just finished my basement. Options.
Yeah. I got another guy coming to fix my foundation June 1st. I gotta fill a sinkhole.
Ooh. Oh, that's not fun.
No, it
Yeah.
sucks.
That's not fun.
Yeah, my
for
drainage
anyone-
is jacked up.
Anyone waiting for the president? I'm looking at the feed right now. Still awaiting. He's supposed to come out at the top of the hour, so almost 30 minutes ago, but not out just yet. But again, we may get some comments. Looking at
Might
the
move this
AP
market.
YouTube feed,
Might-
somebody's asking for
might move this
Bitcoin
market.
60K. Good luck, friend. Bitcoin's not probably not going back to 60K before it goes to 90. Trading around 80,000
Ooh.
right now in micro Bitcoin.
That sounds like a Kalshi
I was
bet to
hoping
me,
for
Jay.
45.
45K?
Yeah, I don't think it's
You
going to.
looking for 45K, George?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty good level.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think it's going to get there.
Yeah. If Bitcoin's at 45K, what's NQ going to?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go,
What if-
George. Game Boy Tommy in the chat agrees with you. Says Cap Jay, Bitcoin going to 45K. I don't know.
There you go.
Dolby, you were talking about Kalshi bets. My dad has been killing it on Kalshi this week, so I got to give him another shout out. All week, this dude's been betting on crude oil prices. I think the jobs data that came out today gets it all right. We might have to get him on Topstep TV, Dolby. I know he might not be. I'll get him in a Topstep account, but we might have to get him on here and ask what his strategy is, because he's trading on 15-minute delayed data from TradingView charts.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
And he's making it work. So,
Dude, that is awesome. That
there
is
might be
awesome.
something
So
what he's
that's
doing.
patience.
Yes.
That's great.
Dude, that's absolutely incredible. That is absolutely. That's like the most enraging thing to hear if you're like not doing well as a trader is that someone's doing well on 15-minute delayed data. You just want to throw your keyboard out the window.
Just off
wait,
the app
is this
off his phone.
is this his first time trading though?
No. He's been he sent me a screenshot of what Reddit, his Reddit trade. He bought Reddit on its IPO, and then when it was up like 400%, he just sends me a screenshot. He's like, Reddit's pretty good.
My
Yeah, it
goodness.
is.
Okay, so
It
his
is.
like
he's
that
been doing
honeymoon
this.
period of a new trader always winning, that's over for him.
Right,
So
exactly.
He's legit crushing it. Well, good for
We got a
him.
NASDAQ crash going on here, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We just had a ton of volume trade in the S&P here. About 1,400
points.
contracts just traded in a second in the S&P. This could give us a little bit of a pullback.
Yeah.
29,220 last trade in the NASDAQ. Something's definitely happening.
I was saying,
Oil
is this for the
popping.
president speaking, or
He didn't
Key on a
start
bid.
yet.
oh,
Maybe it's
Didn't start
preemptive.
yet.
preemptive?
Preemptive.
That's good.
So we have
Yeah, I don't
old
know.
resistance at 1047 Central to 29,216 that kind of turned into support. I mean, it could bounce here. I mean,
That could
again,
have
I'm on the
been it right there.
1 minute chart, but yeah, there it goes. What's up,
That
Diamond
could have been the
Hands?
dip.
Ooh, Diamond Hands in chat. Let's go.
Oh man,
He
great
is
Discord, man.
heading to the podium now.
Okay. Well, we're about to get some
We'll see if we get any
volatility.
comments.
Let's go. What's he speaking about? What's this thing? Just a general conversation, Mother's Day.
Yeah,
Sports?
I don't see a topic. But with the Mother's Day thing the other day, he still talked about the war, so I'm assuming we'll probably hear some comments. We did get
I was
a
wondering.
headline from the Atlantic: Trump is bored with the war that he started. Let's see what we got here. So he's starting right now. We won't be able to bring that in, but we will be able
bored.
to bring you any
No
market moving
bias.
comments. Again, we saw a little dip there. That might have been the buying opportunity of the day.
Yeah.
That was it. You got 15-point pullback. That's all you get in NASDAQ. That's all you get.
Trigger finger was in a splint or something. I couldn't.
It's because you got salad hands.
That's right.
You got Caesar dressing all over your fingers. That's why you slipped. Got to spend more time in Diamond Hands Discord.
That's right. Salad hands.
Looking around these markets, there's really not anything really moving besides the NASDAQ and the S&P. Everything else is pretty much in a range. But the NASDAQ and the S&P, oh yeah, what a bounce there. And 1,400 contracts traded in a second there in the S&P, right at 74.19, and held up pretty well. And president at the podium right now. He's talking about the Rose Garden.
Okay. I want to hear him start complaining about NBA basketball. I want him to investigate the NBA.
And here we go.
What are you trying to do here, Dolby? What are you trying to do here?
You know, just riffing. Just riffing, Jay. That's it. Riff
Hey,
City.
man, it's
Like
okay.
I said, game last night.
We're just having a good time.
Great sport.
Talking.
Shout out to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Great display of team basketball they put on there. It's a team game.
That's
That's
right.
that's all I have to say.
Them, the refs, and the Lakers. It was three-way sports. Pretty fun.
Absolute mess. But hey, I didn't lose any money on it. I won't bet on sports anymore because it's rigged. I'm sure it is. So
Didn't I say that to you at the bar the other day, George? I was like,
there's
why would you
mechanisms.
bet on sports?
There's mechanisms. The mechanisms, if there are anywhere where mechanisms are in place, it's in sports betting. So I won't give them a dollar. I won't give them a dollar. I'll take my risk in the markets. Absolutely. This is what we talk about when
So
the
much
markets are
more
not
fun to
really
watch,
doing
though,
too
man.
much. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you got a couple dollars on the game. You know what I will maybe I shouldn't say this. This is not financial advice, but I did bet on horses. And that was fun because I don't know anything about horses.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a lot, a couple dollars, but get to cheer on a horse and lose your money. Didn't win one bet. Didn't win one.
That's amazing. Shout out to the horses.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
not
doing
much.
my bet on horses in GTA. Didn't even know that was a thing. Didn't know that was a thing. Take
We have a
a
stop
look.
sell in crude
Selling
oil
more,
here.
Dolby?
At 95.56 to see if we can break the 15-minute range on the way back down again. So we're basically back to entry, but if we can get back down there, I think we can get continuation to the downside.
He's
Only
talking about
getting
moms.
filled
He's
if
talking
we
about
get
Mother's
momentum.
Day right now, so nothing
okay.
major.
Okay.
So we'll see.
NASDAQ didn't like that. Sold off 5 points. See if we get some action here. We have a really nice range in crude right now.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
It's 15
Seen a lot of
minute
wicks
range.
on those. I'm looking at a 30-minute. Yeah, there's a lot of wicks up there.
Mm-hmm.
Started messing around with gold a little bit after talking to you a few times about
Ooh.
it, Jay. I like it. It's just if NASDAQ's not cooperating or something like that, just something else to look at, and it seems to go with my conditions and strategy pretty well. So,
anything you're seeing in gold right now for potential opportunities? Oh yeah, for sure, George.
Let me check. Go over here.
It's been kind of range bound today, from what I'm seeing. Decent range though. Decent range to trade. We talked about this during the opening call. Giving gold some time to kind of play out today and establish that range. There's
Look at
some
that.
opportunities. Yeah.
We're offering 96.28.
96.28.
VWAP from day high, Jay. Check this out.
Oh wow.
Get out of here. What are the odds?
Come on.
Go seeing some more selling here in the NASDAQ, about 30 points off the high now.
He hasn't said anything.
Oh, in the green room, we were talking about something, and this is just a practice account. I'm locked out of everything else for the rest of the day, but I think there's potential for a 30-point move to the downside in the S&P here.
On what?
It'll have to be, there has to be a catalyst for it, but I'm seeing I'm kind of playing out a trade idea here where there's this trade that I've seen play out time and time again, but it takes a while, and that kind of goes against how I normally trade. Right, I'm normally take the scalp, trade the momentum, but there's some buying getting absorbed in this area. Right, we just talked about that 1,000 lot that filled at 74.19s. So I've been sitting in a practice account short in the S&P for about an hour and 15 minutes right now from this range. The risk is the question, right? So right now where I have a stop, I'm basing this, and like you said, your crude oil trade, you're basing it on, you have to sit in that trade for the time frame that you took the trade in, right? So if it's a higher time frame range, so the trade here is I'm short 74.20s in the S&P. The stop is 2 times the ATR in the 30-minute, so it's all the way up at 74.38. But I'm looking for a 2-to-1.
Okay, nice.
And then just kind of letting it work, right? Where you're seeing the buying absorption first. Buyers are obviously pushing this market into all-time highs, and then at some point they stop gaining traction. So we'll see how this plays out, but it's kind of playing out right now, right? The Nasdaq's down 40%, 40 points off the high. Is this a generational buying opportunity, or am I?
Might be.
Right? We'll see, but
you can take any trade you want as long as your risk is managed. As long as your risk is managed, you can do whatever you want. George, when you said you were trading gold again, have you noticed this personality where gold will just sell off like $50 and then just bid back up $50 for no reason?
Yes, and I'm actually in one micro long from 4,724. Saw this resistance area here at around 1038 central, right at this mark where I got in. Figured we'll take it back up to the day high anchored VWAP. Also put a day low anchored VWAP here at the 1045 central. And I have my stop just a little under that at 4,720 and a half. So about a 1-to-1, a little more than 1-to-1 trade. See what happens.
All right, we got George long gold, Dolby time short crude, seeing a little pullback here in the equities. John, market's starting to move a little bit. Anything else you're seeing here?
I'm thinking about maybe going. Yeah, we're very near that level I was talking about earlier.
The 180s, yes.
190, and we're sitting right at 1 standard deviation from VWAP. now on the session. So you can see that the little
Getting
purple line
close.
right there. So I'm actually thinking about going long here. And I like the way that
Nice.
last candle painted on the 1 minute too.
Nice
So-
patience coming down to your level here.
I'm going to take
John,
it.
are you a limit order type of person? Or you set the order out there, or
Yes.
you kind of want to wait till the market?
Yeah, I set the.
Nice
I usually
tendency.
use a limit, so I'm
Gotcha.
in. I'm gonna take this,
Okay.
and I think we go up here. I think we go back up
All right, we
to the
got
highs.
John Long. Everybody's in a trade now. Here we go.
Let's
That's patience
go.
as a trader. That's
And a
patience.
little
Wait for the
3
market to
bar
do something that you
reversal right
like.
there on the 1, maybe. Hopefully,
There you
There
go.
you go.
come on. Go.
Real quick update positions. John, you go first. You are long. How many MNQ
I'm
for what
long
price?
2 contracts from 29,204 even.
29,204. John Long 2 micro NASDAQ. And George, you are long gold.
Long 1 micro gold from 4,724.
47.24 long 1 micro gold. And Dolby Time short. Still 1 micro crude. You didn't get that second fill, right?
We did not get the second fill. So the reason why we were doing a second contract that was kind of way above our entry is that I'm trying to work a sell at an old 5-minute range that existed around in the overnight session. So Coach Jay, you and I talk about ranges all the time. Well, midpoints of ranges can actually provide some pretty interesting opportunities to add into trades. And so I was looking for a pullback back to that old range that we had before we broke down. We did not get filled on it. We were about maybe 10, 15 cents away. So it's all good. It's all good. We still we're in this 15-minute range. Yep. Still in the 15-minute range. Yeah. I don't mind adding to a loser because it's not cannonballing. It's dollar cost averaging, whatever phrase you want to use, but we're taking way less risk on that second contract than we are on the original. And if you get it,
I added one.
You're in a killer spot. Ooh, let's
George
go.
Long 2 now.
Average 4,724.
Ooh, nice. Didn't change the average price. Nice entry there, George. 47.25.50. You have a target on this one? You kind of just playing the momentum.
Yeah, so my first target, now that I'm in 2 contracts, because it was kind of going my way there, I have my first TP is going to be 4,728, and that's a day high anchored VWAP. And then I have the New York session anchored VWAP right at 4,733. Right under that. So those are my 2 targets. My stop loss is 4,720. So risking about 4 points, 4.3.
Okay. Awesome stuff. 29,204. Last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got John Long here. You got upside. Oh,
There we go. Come on.
There's
come
some
on.
volatility. There you go, John.
So
You got a
got
target,
some
John? or you
wiggle.
just-
Yep,
no
I got
target.
a
Just let
target.
it work.
The moon.
Well,
the moon is the
well,
target.
Well, I was going to go right back to the all-time high. I've got it
Gotcha.
set there.
If the moon was made of cream cheese, would you eat it?
Yes.
Yes. I love
Obviously.
cream cheese.
Yeah, so do I.
that little jump there. We got a Apple Intel headline reaching some agreement. Preliminary chip production deal between Apple and Intel from the Wall Street Journal. That might have been that little spike of volatility there. Pull up some Apple charts to see what's going on there.
In my favor for once in the last 4 months. That'd be nice. It's a nice change of pace.
Right? Got to be in the game.
Yeah.
You'll get one eventually. You'll get one eventually. Let's see here. 29,218 last trade in the NASDAQ. Taking a look at the tilt really quick. 59% short in the S&P, 62% short in NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude, and 56% long gold. See if we go take out those all-time highs.
Let's go. Crude, we're back in the money.
Cat's on my desk trying to get me out of this trade too early, Cat.
Oh, you have a desk cat too? I got one.
I do.
You guys should have a play date or something.
Yeah, that'd be cute. Here, look at this guy. Look at this little
Oh, you have
furball.
a bed on your desk, Dolby.
Oh, hell yeah. You got a bed on my desk.
Yeah, I got to get one of those. I got to get one of those.
I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, he likes the keyboard.
Yep. Get a little
What's
cat
his name,
chat.
John?
Helios.
Helios. Oh wow,
Yep.
that's a fancy name for a fancy cat.
You get some helium going on in the NASDAQ right now, helping out this trade. 29,236 last
I need
trade
it.
in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we go take out that all-time high.
Please.
S&P not doing the same. That Apple Intel news.
I don't know. Do I get out of it here or do I leave my take profit? I don't know.
You know the
So
answer,
close.
man.
No touchy.
What would Hogue say?
10%.
Well, numbers are rule.
Who's this in the chat? Abi in the chat says, guys, I got in with VWAP. How do I get out? Please help. You take profits. Hopefully. Yeah, and you can see John took this trade, right? And you could hear the thought process of how do I get out of this trade? Do I take profit? Do I let it work? Abi, that is a question that you have to answer yourself, my friend. But nice trade. Let's see, Apple up 1.65% right now. Let's take a look at Intel. Intel spiked. Whoa. Intel spiked $5 on that news.
Bro, Intel's up 11% right now. AMD up 8%. Rocket Labs, RKLB is up 26%.
Yeah.
Why is it even on my screen? What do they do? What are they? Aerospace and defense.
So they they're a launch company, so they do the full stack. They build rockets and they launch. They actually one of their unique things about them, they're actually based out of New Zealand, and so they've got a launch facility in New Zealand, which is actually, if you know anything about like orbital dynamics and stuff, like having a southern hemisphere launch site like that at those latitudes really gives you a lot of play to put satellites up in really weird orbits wherever you want them. So they kind of got a few angles going. And well, you know, so and then they're working on this rocket called Neutron, and it's kind of a medium lift, so you don't have to buy the expensive SpaceX Heavy Falcon launch and piggyback with other customers, right? Like it's a cheaper alternative.
Can we get a financial disclosure there, John? That
this is not advice. This is not advice. In full disclosure, I have 500 shares. So
John sounds like a guy who
way
knows what
too
he's talking
knowledgeable. Way too knowledgeable. That was incredible. That was incredible.
Knows about rockets.
That was great,
He's
man.
on the rocket of the NASDAQ right now, about to make new all-time highs here. We'll say it, John. It's not financial advice, but it
yes,
you definitely know your stuff. Definitely know your stuff.
Not financial advice. Yeah, do not
I've also worked for the competition.
That's true too.
Okay.
You a rocket man?
Interesting.
No, I happen to work at the same company that also builds satellites and missiles and other things.
I mean,
but I did not do that. No,
someone's got to clean that place, John. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
I'm out.
New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 29,245. Great trade,
job, John.
Great trade.
Thank you.
Nice.
Getting on
Good
board.
stuff.
See if the S&P wants to get on the trend, but seeing a lot of buying getting absorbed here in the S&P. Gold 47.22 last trade over there. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. It's been pinned all day. You can get your questions in for Jack, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. See if we get some bond questions in here for Jack. We've heard from Jessica Inskip the last couple of times that she's on talking about how the treasury market, we should be paying a lot more attention to it. So get your questions in there for Jack, Hoop, and D. Really nice trade there. Nice. Dolby time still in the short?
Oh yeah, working on our hold time right now. We're still offering 95.56 and also offering 96.28. We're just stuck in the middle of this 15-minute range right now. Almost exactly.
Okay. We were talking about financial advice. The president just said, go buy a Dell.
Oh man, there we go.
What? How does he?
He literally just said, go buy a Dell.
Wow.
Dell stock is up 3% in the last 6 minutes. What is happening? This is the way you double the stock market, I guess. Also, since we're here, and again, this is not financial advice, but I'm pretty sure Nokia did a deal with the Department of Defense a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? So not financial advice, but we saw what just happened with Intel. Again, one more time with that disclaimer. That is not financial advice.
When's he gonna say short crude oil? Huh? What's it take
Never.
to get one of those comments?
Right. As soon as I don't know, but go buy Adele. That's what he's talking about here at this
Ooh, cattle new lows.
speech at the Rose Garden.
Coach Robert
Again,
very
Dell
happy.
stock up 3% on that news alone, up $8. That is an all-time high in Dell. And there we go. We got to get to a break. We got to make some space here for group coaching. George, John, Dolby time, great stuff as always, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. George, let us know in the chat how that trade goes. Dolby time, you as well.
Will do.
Got group coaching coming up next. Jack, D, and Hoop. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. The rig count is out, which means it's Friday afternoon. This is group coaching. I am joined by Deanna and Hoop. Deanna, how are you doing today? What's going on?
I'm doing pretty well. Traded some very, very late Asia. Then did a couple of trades in crude oil as well. So all in all, good Friday for me. And yeah, just chilling now, I think. Answering questions and hanging with you guys.
Beautiful. As Hoop supplies us there, the Baker Hughes total rig count, actual 548, previous 547. So we got one more rig. We're pumping a little bit in the equities, still haven't crossed that 7,400 in the SPX. Little bit of what you could call a range in this rally. Hoop, what do you got going? Any position?
Nothing right this minute. I traded, been trading gold, and I traded some cattle this morning. Man, D, we talk about sometimes when you draw trend lines. I'd kind of drawn that trend line walking into today, and cattle gap opened up higher, got about 250 higher, came right to that trend line. And, it's been such a bullish market. Took a little scalp out of it, and man, it just ran all the way. Once it busted through VWAP, it came all the way down, and now it's consolidating and lower. This market's been on a tear for a year and a half. It's every time you think it's going to sell off, it bounces back. It had a major D. I don't know if you were trading it. I know you were messing around a little bit as a secondary market, but the other day it sold off near limit and literally rallied $6. So it's volatile.
I've been watching it. I've been kind of popping in a trade here and there in the combine. But today, I don't know. I just thought, it's Friday. Let me watch how it behaves. And I kind of had an inkling that it's going to go a little bit more trend today, purely because it's the end of the week and we're kind of coming off the highs. So I just wanted to watch it. I'm still in kind of data collection mode on cattle. So it's going to take a while for me to actually start trading it in any accounts that matter, because I need, to see how I feel. I like the way it moves. I'll tell you that. I like how directional it gets. And I also noticed that for some strange reason, it also likes to reverse on for the London close. I don't know whether it's because they're going into lunch hour or something, but there's something to it. So yeah, I'm going to be popping in some trades there and then see if I can at some point add it on days when crude oil is being weighed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the other thing too is the grains. The grains were pretty flatline this morning, and then the soybeans and corn took off. And there's kind of that negative correlation there too. So when grains start to rally, sometimes you'll see meat sell off. So I think you're getting a lot of short covering in the grains today ahead of Xi and Trump meeting next week. With the WASD coming out next week, it's going to be, I think you're going to see a lot of movement in grains next week. So keep an eye on. That's the other little nugget when you're trading cattle to keep an eye on.
Interesting.
Thank you for those nuggets there. Let's just recap. There's some, I will say, interesting things going on right now. We got crude oil at 95.91. After that chip deal with Apple announcement, Intel, they're making Wall Street bets. Nana proud. Intel is right now, it was up like 18%. How much is it up now? Trying to find my Intel here. Intel is up just 17% right now. Huge pop, trading 128. Other stuff going crazy. We got AMD's up 8.6%. SanDisk is up 11.4%. Micron is up 13%. Naturally, that means the semiconductors, the whole ETF is up 5% right now. It's another one of those days. D, are you looking at the equities at all, or just kind of sticking to other stuff? Well, I think she's sticking to Rosen at the second. We'll get D back soon. Oop. She's staring at the Intel chart right now.
One thing you said this morning, Jack, that I did, to be honest with you, take a short off of. When the SPX hit 7,400 this morning, and you called it out, we had a nice, and this is where futures didn't make the first time through. The SPX made a new high, and the futures didn't, and we got about maybe a $4 or $5 pullback in the S&P, and I took a short up against that when we kind of failed. And I always forget, kind of knowing what the cash is doing, and I get why you watch it. And at times, on the floor, it used to sit right next to the S&P pit, and we talk about it, and that's why a lot of big people watch that cash. And when you said that this morning, we failed up there. I caught a little good scalp off that. So keep an eye on the
Anything to
cash.
help. That line is
Yeah.
still on my chart here we're looking at, and it has been a really good lid. Like, once again, in normal times, that would have been something that I would have probably taken a short in, but we've just been melting through every
I get
level
it.
along the way. But I'm glad someone got the
Mhm.
benefit. D, before you froze there, are you with us now? We have statue D. That's okay. We can take it away. Yeah, I think you got to look at the cash because options, especially the zero date options in the SPX, have just become such a huge force in the markets. What was it? There was like the other day there was like 2.6 trillion notional traded in SPX zero date futures calls. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. 100%.
It
Yeah, and that's where frothy would be an understatement. It feels, and once again, I've been around these markets a long time. It feels very dot-com-y kind of feel to it. Like we just keep going, and AI and spending. And I know after years of being around it, I don't fight it anymore. But I think options activity is probably going to be the thing that tips the hand a little bit, I think, when we do roll over. So.
Well, there's a number of, especially the semiconductors are the thing that feels like, by the way, I'm not calling a bubble in any of these things, but just a little bit uncomfortable as far as how strong the momentum is. And momentum just, I see it asked all the time, like, who's buying up here? Well, when it doesn't look a good buy, it's often people forced to. And there's a lot of forces that do that, right? So you have the passive stuff coming through 401ks. Part of everyone's paycheck every month is buying stocks at any price at any time. That's one. Two is options hedging. I went over that a little bit earlier. Is that if people are buying calls, you talk about gamma squeezes and stuff. People are buying calls. They are automatically buying the underlying, the market makers. And a third that's become pretty big too with a lot of people is like leveraged ETFs and stuff like that. With this, huge run, these leveraged ETFs are constantly rebalancing, and they are going with the trend, buying and buying and buying and buying. See a question really quick, Jack. How does the SPX correlate to the ES? Well, I mean, the SPX is what the ES is essentially based off of, right? The SPX is just the index. The S&P 500 is a market-weighted index of its members. So based on your market cap, that is your percentage of those 500 companies. So because NVIDIA's got a $5.2 trillion market cap, that's why it's worth like, whatever it is now, 8% or whatever of the whole index. And the smaller companies, much less. And that's different than the Dow, which is super old school and just weights by price. So when you're trading a futures contract, I think a lot of people don't always, especially if they're new, pay attention to like what you're trading. It is a futures contract. And in this case, it's not like oil where you have to deliver or take oil. It's cash settled, right? So when you're trading an ES future at the date, the settlement date, all right, we are trading the ESM 26. That means that it's going to settle in June of 2026. And at that point, the losers pay the winners, right? So because it's in the future, the ES will be higher generally than the spot. That has to do with like the cost of money and financing, but it will converge over time. Intraday, they will move essentially in lockstep. There will just be a gap between them that is slowly closing until the date it expires. Sorry to go on one there, Hoop.
No, it's good. I mean, it's because we're in the future space. You know, it's talked a lot about, but we kind of throw it as an aside, and it's the actual thing that moves all of the stocks. So, kind of being aware of it is pretty freaking important. So, yeah, I mean, even there's certain even ag products like hogs is no longer, it's a cash settled index where cattle is not. So, because I don't think anybody wants 40,000 pounds of wants to take delivery of a boxcar of some hogs back to there. Although maybe JD was after our conversation in the green room, but yeah, it's knowing what the actual components, and I think it's funny you say that about the Dow and looking at the components that are in there. Finally they updated some of them and took some. Sherwin-Williams is in there now, which I know you love. But those type of things of, I hate to say it, why those type of stocks. Watching NVIDIA is why everybody watches NVIDIA, because it's weighted everywhere, right? I mean,
exactly.
It's a huge piece. Yeah.
So, by the way, because this is group coaching and I'm filling in today for the master of group coaching, Hogue, I'm looking through the sheet. We have some questions. Do me a favor. It is Friday. That form up there, feel free to kind of ask us anything. Markets preferred, but if you have some like deeply burning question about, I don't know, religion,
Bonds?
politics, bonds.
There was some bonds.
Feel free to throw it in there. That'll pop up on my sheet right away. We're still kind of middle of the range here in the ES. Little bit of a pullback in Intel.
It's Friday.
Anything you're scouting out here, Hoop, or you want to take a question?
Yeah. Man, it's Friday. We're kind of ranging now. I got to, once again, I think could we go zombie mode the rest of the day? Why not? I'd almost rather be kind of curious here with gold a little bit. We're coming into the COMEX settle, and gold's been ranging pretty much since this morning and the release of ever since the non-farm number come out. We've kind of been grinding lower. I'd be curious to see if we start to break above this maybe as we get into the COMEX settle is here in about 13 minutes. So I might look to see how we react around that. But once again, in equities, that news is hanging out there on a Friday, Jack. I kind of, my sense is telling me we're going to see we'll see something news-wise before the day's out.
Excellent. Well, we are getting some questions coming in here. I have one to start. A good question from Richard. Is mean reversion trading, do you feel it can be profitable long term? And if so, which instruments would you advise? Well, I have some strong thoughts about this because that is all I did professionally was mean reversion trades. But I think it is important, and I think this is to my detriment in especially trading outright. What we're doing here in Topstep, I generally call trading like outright futures, often equities. What products work for mean reversion trading? Well, first off, when the question form, by the way, Citadel Quant is just pinned to the top of this YouTube chat. So when I was trading, it was we were trading spreads, and like not just spreads, usually like butterfly spreads between Treasury futures and Treasury cash. And the nice thing about that, it's very different than what we tell people to do, where we talk about like having these positive, like bigger risk to reward to risk ratios, etc. It was more like my experience was generally we would make money pretty much every day and then lose 5 or 6 times it once a month was a good way to stay in it. And that's because when you're trading spreads, if you do it right, you should be theoretically, if you pick the right instruments, hedged for the outright risk. For instance, if you were to trade like the ZN versus the ZB, they're probably not going to diverge crazy from each other. They're going to drift in the same direction, one more than another. So once you take that out, you this is why I'm kind of interested in the single stock futures. If we get them, it's interesting to me, the idea if you could fade a single stock while being long the NQ or something. So you're playing the spread between them. Hoop, anything else? Like, I think, mean reversion is kind of just like, you could call it like range trading or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that
it depends on the time frame, right? Yeah. I mean, if you're trading bond spreads or even, like traded a lot of, when I first started trading, swing traders typically will look at, more mean reversion. You don't get those necessarily, like you said, from a day-to-day basis all the time. Anne Marie and Dee live a lot in that space. They do a ton of prep walking into their day. As a scalper, I'm always looking at it typically on a little bit of a shorter time frame and taking little chunks out of the market. But I think swing traders look for those extremes too, right? Like when JD busts out the corn chart, it's the biggest mean reversion trade. You get here, you get short, you get down here, you get long. It's just in the markets we're in right now, with the volatility and news bombs, when you think you're in a range, you can blow right through that range and it comes back into it. But the question is always in this business, what's your risk?
Right.
But how long typically, Jack, when you were doing like a mean trade and doing spreads, you weren't in and out of those in a day. I mean, those would be over a period of time, right? Typically?
We were like straight up power fading. It's like we would just always have something on and just keep on, it's just market making pretty much. Like if they diverged, like you just had to know where you were going to call it quits on how far they diverged. But no, it would just be, you'd kind of constantly be churning through a book. You would have a max position. You would have, just like we recommend here, did I have a daily loss limit? Hell yeah, I had a daily loss limit, and it was enforced, not by me. That's where like shoulder tap comes from. The risk manager would come and tell you, and you best not do that a couple days in a row.
Yeah,
because what they'll do immediately is cut your risk, and then they'll fire you eventually. We are pushing up towards that 7,400 SPX right now. In fact, there we go. Ring-a-dang, 7,400 SPX. And once again, somebody, Evan says the Dow is not invited to party today. No. Because the Dow has too much Sherwin-Williams and not enough Micron. I talked about this morning. The Dow is becoming very different from the other indices most people trade
100%.
just by its makeup. And if we continue to meld up, it's going to get weirder and weirder. It'll still be correlated. because they're both equity indices. But I think we're even, like I mentioned, we're below that Bondi line still, even though we're making all-time highs and everything else.
It's amazing.
Let me check in on this.
Like
sheet
nothing
here.
I've ever seen. And when I say I think I've seen everything, once again, the market makes a liar out of me, right? I mean, it's just this move off that bottom with, like you said, what was it the other day, Jack? 14 straight 4-hour green. Was that what that was?
Oh, we got to 15, maybe 16.
My bad. Yeah, crazy.
Some really good questions coming in here. I see like what I'll get to these. I have to think about it. What are the top 3 or so drivers of 10-year yields? That's a good question.
That's
What
a really
drives
good one.
10-year yields? Well, if you just think about it sort of rationally, like what you're buying if you buy like a 10-year treasury. And what you're buying is you pay a price and then you get the coupon on it for those years, and then you get the $100, the par back at the end of it. So for that to be something you're interested in, it's got to be above what you think. Obviously, like inflation is going to be on that time. So I would say like the first big driver of 10-year yields is inflation, and specifically inflation expectations over the duration of the bond. Other two, there's a lot of different things that affect yields. Ultimately, it's all supply and
fund rates?
demand. What's up?
Fed fund rates. I mean, I think used to look at, obviously, the other thing that's always amazed me that I always want to ask you too, Jack, is from a guy who spent so much time looking at the 30-year, where the 30-year, the long end is very much ignored now, and the 10-year is just, I mean, it's it. And the 30-year just kind of seems like it sits in the weeds, and then somebody talks about it, the ZB, I think I'd be curious to ask you how much you look at how like the 2s, the 10s, and the 30 are moving. I know we talked about it like a year and a half ago, how how the curve had changed, new highs equities. Why not?
Yeah. I do look at the relationships between all of those. We are, once again, we're just grinding, making some new highs in the ES right now. I have to glance over at the wire to make sure nothing's crazy. We're good there. Once again, just to get back to what we were talking about with what drives the yields. I mean, ultimately, supply and demand. If people are buying bonds, yields go down. Who buys bonds? Tons of people. And like one to watch out for, especially, is when you have, you know, quantitative easing or something like that. I mean, ultimately, if somebody with like infinite money wants to bid bonds up, they can do that, at least for a time.
Oh, I feel like
And I agree, JRG. We do need the curve to steepen. That would be healthy. JD, with the response to a question that I meant to get to about like, why can't we all make money from the markets? Because we're trading derivatives. And derivatives are, as JD put right there, a zero-sum game. Is, you know, if you buy a future, somebody sells it, somebody wins, someone loses. There is nothing, created about that. There's no value add. That being said, you can see, like when I was, or this is how we explained it to ourselves, at least, so you could sleep at night. And this is the same thing that like Jane Street talks about with their utility too, is the the social benefit to market making is supposed to be that you add liquidity to the market. You make it easy for everybody to transact, whether it's, pension funds or hedgers or anything else. You make it so that they could easily manage whatever risk they want to and theoretically do it at a cheaper price. Is that what happens? Yes and no. But, you could see a version where it's like the benefit of market makers are there are people that need to go hedge their risk, and you are taking that from them and exchanging them certainty. So that's sort of a win-win. I'm enjoying these questions, Hoop. All right.
Spinning some bond questions. I love it.
Here we go.
Thank you. I don't have juice
Should
boxes.
algo trading be legal? I feel that algos are responding to headlines far too much and creating unnecessary movements. Here's the thing. Whether you want algo trading to be legal or not legal is besides the point, because it just is. There's a lot of things that I wish were probably illegal, but we just got to go with it. I'm old school, Hoop. It's like sometimes I just wish that there were like no phones around.
Oh,
In fact, I saw an article, I think it was in maybe the New York Times or something, that all of the I guess famous, I've never been to one, nudist colonies are going out of business. And
because people can't carry their cell phone.
Well, no, I think it's just more that like the idea of cell phones and stuff. But let us know in chat if you've ever been to a nudist colony. I bet you one of y'all have. But look at what they took from us, Hoop. But more about algos. Most like those headline algos, or like things that are trying to parse headlines, are like a very, 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 very small percent of algos. Pretty much any trade that you're making, you are probably making with an algo, or at least the vast majority of them. There's not, this is especially true in options, and I assume it's true in futures too, is most of the trades you take, the other side of it is some sort of computerized program. And I know this because that's what was happening. Like when I was trading in treasuries, that's what was happening. Like we never entered any orders really into the actual dome. We had computer programs that with certain parameters would move them around. And that's probably what the vast majority of algos are doing. They're just market making. They have some idea of what the value is and that's how, Jane Street or whatever can make however many $1 billion they made. It's all in, a lot of it's in very small chunks.
Well, and Jack, my first trading wasn't in the meats. The first thing is the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index was created. And it was it was something the Merck made to kind of piggyback what the CRB was, right? And so they created their own index and they offered a permit. So you didn't have to have a full seat to get in there and trade. There was a reduction. You didn't have to have or pay a lease of $4,000 a month to get on the floor and get in the pit. There was a permit, but the only thing you could do is trade in that pit. It was the first pit. It was the first pit that had electronics in it, which means the Goldman Sachs guy was in the pit, and he'd make the market, right? It'd be 30 bid at 60, and you would see the index, kind of like what you look at in the SPX, and you'd see it move, and they created the market. But what was amazing was there was no orders typically that came in. It was always on a kiosk in front of him, and he'd take like a you know a pencil and say, okay, half bid, 70 bid, and you know whatever the index is based on, and obviously the biggest one back then and still is crude oil. So, but when you saw how electronically how a market moved, that was like when you say like getting rid of phones. I was in like one of the first pits where this happened, so I'm like, holy cow! I go, why are they going to need locals to make markets when this can be made like right here? And the rest is kind of history. But Goldman was that big; they had their own index. So, but it was amazing to watch from where it came from, how news traveled.
Citadel Quant asks, "Is Jack an elder millennial?" Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I was born in 1987, so take from that what you will. There's some a little bit older than me. I feel like like 1984 or something makes you a millennial, but not many. I've been around. Got a few more questions that I really want to hit, but first we're gonna do a little bit of news right now. Some musicians, you know them, they play music, are canceling dates and even entire tour legs amid weak ticket sales. Let's take it away.
And it's got a little bit to do with oil prices too. So industry watchers have dubbed it the blue dot fever due to the blue color used to mark unsold seats on Ticketmaster's website. The Pussycat Dolls, Post Malone, Meghan Trainor, Jelly Roll, and others have canceled shows this year. Anyone who's bought tickets recently knows exactly what the problem is. Shows are too expensive. The average concert ticket price is now $144 per ticket, way up from $115 just last year. It comes at the same time rising gas costs are cutting into the profit margins of touring acts. They're blaming high gas prices for canceling shows. How about that?
How about that, indeed? No Post Malone for JD. JD, if you're back there, what's the last music act you saw? I'm curious.
Beyond Death by Nick Dolby. That would be the last piece of live music I've seen. There should be a video of it somewhere too.
What was the gate cost? What was the cover to get in there? Or did you know somebody?
It was like a 2 PBR minimum. That was it.
All right.
You too for me. You too.
We attempted a little
How about
break
you,
out
Jack?
of the range here in the ES.
Who's the last one you saw?
That's a good question. What is the last?
I was going to say with kids, it's going to go back.
That's what I mean. What was the last act that I saw? I would have to think about it for a second.
And Disney on Ice doesn't count. So,
I saw the Hold Steady like 2 years ago. I've had to have gone to something since then. I've just kind of forgotten in the moment. I think at the end of June, going to see Mountain Goats at Fitzgerald's in Berwyn. You ever been there back in the day, Hoop?
No, but I'm a North Sider, so you got to talk about Tommy's or Teasers or something, someplace like that on the North Side, which I'm sure JD's familiar with. But yeah, didn't get too much to the West Side.
Yeah, no, I'm just excited because, like, at least in my mind, the Mountain Goats are pretty big, and it's nice. Fitzgerald's is like an awesome venue, but it is in Berwyn, and it's just like a couple blocks, from my place. So very exciting. Happy for them. Let's take a look at a few of these questions here. I'm gonna do a pathetic thing too. I'm gonna text my wife and ask what the last thing we saw was, because I have to be missing something. Oh, there was a question in chat I want to get to. Someone asked, is it true that like bond trading used to be like bigger than equities? Absolutely. My understanding, and this is a little bit before my time, but like equities used to be kind of, what's the right word? Like low rent, small potatoes.
Yeah.
It's really been a transformation over the last probably 40 years now or something, that like probably people getting 401ks had a big part to do with it, but like equities used to be a small part, and like bond trading was huge. Um,
Yeah, there was overnight bonds too, right? I mean, a
you
lot of
know,
guys
you
got their
read,
start doing night bonds.
including me, but like
Yeah.
Solomon Brothers, all that stuff. It was all bonds, and
Yeah.
you read Bonfire of the Vanities. Uh, he's a bond trader, the masters of the universe, right? Equities
Mhm.
weren't, they were a thing, obviously. Uh, it might have to do, like, I haven't researched this, but like stocks are almost kind of made for high frequency stuff too, as far as market making, as we're selling off a
100%.
tad here.
Yeah.
The
Well, look at
bonds
the
traded.
volume. I have the tens and the tens and the ZB up on the dome. I mean, look at the volume alone. I mean, if everybody never really ever look at them, go look at a dome on those two if you want to talk about liquidity. Huh. I mean,
Oh yeah, I mean
tens
bonds
about
are still
3,000
a
up.
massive
Yeah.
market.
Yeah.
Okay, little pullback here, enough to make me check the news wire.
I don't see
I'm just seeing
anything.
from 12:30, Israel's army announced that its radar systems mistakenly detected the launch of 2 missiles. What's Crude doing here? Not too much
95.62.
movement.
Yeah. Just wonder if pullbacks
Checking the
have been
tilt.
coming.
We got some short kings in the house. 58% short ES, 63% short the NQ. Looking for it. All right. Let's see what else we got in here.
Forex question.
These are some fun ones all over. Oh, this is one I hear a lot. And I do have some insight into watching the massive daily P&Ls that are shown on Topstep TV. People making like $5,000 to $50,000 can be discouraging. 1 second, I gotta see. This is a longer question.
Yeah, I see it.
Is the result years of experience, or is there a secret strategy? I firmly think that a lot of what like separates someone who is like a great trader versus someone just kind of doing it, and I've been fortunate enough to be around some people that were really good at it, is that they're kind of like machines often. Like not like robots, but it's almost like they perceive risk reward, like just ruthlessly looking for expected value, and seemingly are, I fall into something that probably a lot of you do, is that it's very hard for me to hold like absurd runners or something like that. And about the people shown on there, often because I did shoulder tap, I would see what, kind of what they were doing. And, it's no surprise if someone makes $50,000, they're probably trading at least 10, 5 to 10 NQ, and they're holding it for a long time.
Yep.
And I mean, the part I think is difficult for some people is like these people, they obviously take losses too. They're not perfect, but
Right.
they can, I always say it's like if someone made $50,000, it means they were up 30K at some point and still had a large amount of risk on. they were up 10K. And the difference I noticed with the people that were great wasn't so much like the average day, it's that they would push things when like I was done, and they'd be okay
Right.
with that, and they'd be okay if it didn't work. And you know,
Small
someone
losses
I
too,
work
right,
with.
Jack? I mean, that's, I know people who put up days, like I remember you doing shoulder taps where, I mean, like one guy hit this DLL for I forget how many freaking days in a row, and then have one massive day that wipes those out. So, people who are making 40, 50 grand in a day, we want to always have the market moves, but those things are uncomfortable. Adding to winners is a different thing too. A lot of people struggle with that. I used to see that a lot of coaching, but trading size and holding positions, your brain just says, gets talking and says, take the money, take it, So you're right. That person who's putting those up, but remember, if they're putting up 40, 50 grand, there's also a pretty good bankroll in the account too, right, Jack? I mean, from a live trader, they're putting up 10,
Generally,
15
yes.
minis. Yeah.
And we'll expand. Like some of the people we show have larger daily loss limits and things like that,
Right.
for sure. But it's like the people who are really good are like slightly contrarian in the ways you don't want to be. It's like they'll tend to be the first person out of a trade when everyone else is just hoping, and then be willing to hold a lot longer if they think it's right. And I've shown the example, like, I mean, just look, let's pull up the NQ really quick on my chart. Like, this is a made up strategy, but say someone is convicted to it. Let me do the ES because I know these numbers are right. So basically in this whole run up here, we've gone up 17% and we've never had more than a 2% drawdown. Who's at the door? Thought I heard a doorbell. Oh, I did.
It's
Hey,
me.
welcome back.
Yes.
Steve.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Starlink went down for a few minutes for some reason, so we're back up. I tried to get my phone connection to work, but since I live in the sticks, that's not quite the right thing to do. But we're back.
Well,
Good to have you
welcome
back.
back, D.
Thank you.
We are experiencing not a ton of movement right now in the equities.
No.
So,
Mhm.
sorry, we're just answering a question about sort of how people they see these people making a ton of money in a day, how they
Yeah.
do it. And
hmm
I was just showing that it's about like the conviction. And I was using this example here is so like in this whole move here of 17%, there hasn't been more than a 2% drawdown in the ES.
Yep.
So like, I don't know, it's conceivable if somebody has like a 3%, and granted, this would be holding overnight, but you could be trailing this entire move. But how many of us would actually like, I don't know, be up 6% and be willing to lose half of that large amount of money versus like, hey, I'm at 6%. This is a big winner. I'm done. It's sort of like the Pareto thing. And I've heard some traders talk about this who are trading outrights, that it's like a very small portion of your trades account for a giant outsized portion of your results. But that only works if they're outsized results. And I think most people, myself included, find it very difficult to just, you want to hope when it's against you, and you want to take what's yours before they take it away from you if you're up. So
Right.
that's
Yeah,
tough.
there's also a question of how many days, because we're talking intraday. So how many days do we have that offer those sorts of moves anyway, the outlier days? Not many. I'm always more impressed to see somebody doing a big day with multiple trades in a day, because that speaks to some skill, not just like, oh, one trade where you happen to hit a massive day and you just held to infinity. So yeah, it just depends obviously on the size of the account and the daily loss limits as well, because some people have larger daily loss limits, and I've known some people to have 10K loss limits as well. Not many, but especially in the olden days that weren't that long
Yeah.
ago.
And today's
Yeah.
actually, now I'm back to a 15-minute chart. Today's a perfect example of that too. And I'm not saying this is the right thing, but if you bought the opening print last night at the open, you know, it's all gravy. But looking at this chart, where did you get out? You know, I mean, right here is a good trade. Right here is a good trade. Did you hold it through this dip? You know what I mean? And like, it's not, I'm just saying, you got to be comfortable with that. Let me see if we got any other questions in here. That's a pretty good one. Someone asks, some of these go in the takes, which I'm fine with.
Just reading that came across the juice too, Jack. Michael Burry made a comment.
Oh, Burry, our favorite Substacker.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Michael Burry says the market today feels like the last months of 1999 and 2000 bubble. So interesting. The man who called the housing crisis.
Well, famously, he's always a little bit early.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't like to take the heat he took, that's for sure.
Well, no. And someone big, like it wasn't Jamie Dimon, but someone said like a few months ago something that like they're convinced that the Big Short, like more money has been lost because of the Big Short than was lost during the financial crisis. It's
ouch.
Well, my problem with that's always been like there's a massive selection bias. Is that I never read the book. I've just seen the movie, but I've always wondered because they show him drawing down, and then it's like Eureka, we did it.
Yeah.
But how many people
Yeah,
didn't
they
make
showed him
it?
drawing down for years as well. For years. Because he kind of stayed with it and almost busted out. But he's like, no, this is happening. So you can't trade like that. You're not going to survive.
No. Tough way to trade, that's for sure.
How many guys with the right idea about that, guys and gals, were just vaporized before the crash? And it's probably a lot. And that's happening right now, too. 100%.
Yeah.
We'll hit one more question here or two. Here, D, since you're back, how has the market outlook changed since from Monday this week, if at all, for you? Has anything changed for you?
Not really. I mean, everything is still pretty headline risk driven. And all we've done from the high on hopium day is paired off quite a lot of those moves in my products, at least. And not much has changed. We're still kind of in a holding pattern. I would say that today in my products has been a more muted day, if anything. Certainly has been in crude oil. It did nothing today. So yeah, I'm just going to be doing what I've been doing. So, trying to trade mostly Asia, trading when Iranians and Trump are asleep to avoid tape bombs as much as possible. If I do trade during the tape bomb time, just size down to 1 micro and use larger stops. If there is a tape bomb, but it takes me out, it's fine. It's not a big deal. If it's a tape bomb that goes my way, brilliant. Kiss the ground you walk on and run for the hills. But yeah, not much has changed for me at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think looking at equities, I mean, how could it change? It's just been the same old story. Like, let's pull up some weekly,
Right.
you know,
Up
these
and
are
to the right.
weekly bars. No, I'd say my outlook has not changed at all. It's kind of more of the same. And I think a frustrating thing about it is, they call it a lockout rally for a reason, is
Yeah.
I don't feel, you probably noticed it in what I've done on air too, is like I don't really feel like doing anything with it right now. Like I'm
Yeah.
certainly not going out and like FOMOing into semiconductors, and I'm fine if they keep going up, and I'm not shorting it. So I'm really waiting for some semblance of a two-way market. I don't know about you, Hoop. What do you think?
Well, I think the biggest thing, Jack, is when I just look at what you put up there and I look at those weekly green candles, I just know when the red candle pops up, it's going to be ugly. And, this has been a momentum market. When we were going down, you heard guys like Dalton that say go with the momentum. And when it shifted up, the people who shifted up faster just have rode this wave. And, I would think if it flips, you want to ride it because we are truly extended would be an understatement. I'm not fighting it. I've had my day of doing that.
No. Yeah, everyone's waiting for the fight, right? I mean, let me
Yep.
check on something like SPY here. I'm going to show a SPY chart just so that we can see the volume in them. And so it's about a 17% move. And it's not shocking, but like the volume once again is low, and the volume will be lower on these sorts of rallies. But good luck to everybody involved. Don't get in over your skis either way. But we're just drifting higher for now. I do think, going back to bonds, it's just been a little bit confusing. We're kind of existing in multiple realities at once where, the bond yields are still a little higher than we would like. But I don't know. I was not around for the 2000 rally, so I have no idea what that was like. Oh, look at the time. D, we
I
just got
wasn't
you
either.
back. Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts? I don't know. Let's just see what happens with this Iran and USA conflict. But yeah, everything is hanging on that. Obviously, the equities are in a little bit of higher on hopium because of the earnings, and there was a potential of a deal. And I think the lack of the deal and lack of the agreement was more obvious in commodities like crude oil and gold, because we had, 2 days where it kind of went up, and everybody started asking me, hey, do we think we'll see 5,000 on gold this week? And I was like, I don't know about this week, because commodities just don't go up in the same way as equities. Not usually. So even if you have like 2 massive days, we've seen gold jump off like, $50, $100, $150 in a day. And I think we're going to have more of that. So it's all hanging on the conflict and also the equities. There's some sort of a bubble there, clearly. Having said that, all the people who are calling the .com bubble not real and advising people not to invest when, Google was up 1,000,000%, they're all out of work now. So do we have another situation like that? Quite possibly. The numbers for all the tech still look reasonably strong. So right now, it's just like trade with what's in front of you. Don't think too much. Just look at what levels are doing on the day and don't try to pin any sort of number, like whether NQ reaches 30,000 or 40,000 or it's back down to 25,000. Just trade what's in front of you.
Yep.
All right. Hoop, thanks again for joining. We got to get to the next segment. What do we got coming up next? We got a little 3-man weave, trade with Topstep. JD is coming back. I'm back for one more hour. It's just I was going to say the 30 Rock thing there. I shouldn't. A jackathon, we'll call it. And Gabe is joining us as well. He'll be slinging some NQ. Hope you join us. It's Friday. It's Topstep TV. We'll be back in just a few.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We got some all-stars in this room. I'll start with myself, obviously. I'm JD. You know Jack. He was just here for group coaching. And there's Gabe over there, my other bookend. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you. Jack, you just spent an hour in group coaching. Did you get a chance to scout any trades out? Is there anything you're looking at right now?
It was kind of calming. Maybe, I don't know if I'll take it during the 1 o'clock hour, but like we are still drifting up and kind of heading into that last hour on a Friday. It's been pretty low volume as I'm seeing here. Kind of drifting higher. We've just been around that 7,400. I mean, maybe we get a little bit of a pullback into the weekend. Besides that, I'm still not against taking longs. We kind of have this range forming, but I haven't seen anything that's like jumping off the screen. What about you, JD?
We just had a bit of a tape bomb come out in the last couple of minutes. There were some headlines coming out from President Trump saying there will be a 3-day ceasefire, May 9th, 10th, and 11th, in the war between Russia and Ukraine. We saw a reaction to that from in the markets. I should say we had a nice rip, then a dip. Now we're right back to where we were. Trump on Russia, Ukraine. Here's another headline. Discussions ongoing to end major conflict. Progress made daily. So it's moving markets. When the man speaks, the markets move. Gabe, what are you eyeballing right now? What's on your radar?
Oh, man. Well, I got long, actually, coming into this segment. I was just looking to buy the dip, right? You know, had a nice pullback into the 260s. Decided to get long and got triggered in around 10 minutes until 1 o'clock. Currently just still holding that one long, but I am already break even. And obviously buying the highs a day. Really don't want to flip this day one XFA upside down. So I'm looking to see if we can get some new all-time highs here. But yeah, so far holding a little bit of, about 30, a little under 30 points in the money right now on this one NQ from 262.5. I do like the 240 level. So if I do get break evened on this, I wouldn't mind re-entering off a revisit to kind of that level that we broke out around 240, 250. But in the meantime, yeah, risk off, and we'll see if we can get a little continuation of the upside here.
There you go. Scratch as a winner in these markets. Also, if you can't make money buying it, I'm not going to call you an asshole, but
they know it though. You don't need to tell them.
Let's do a quick check-in on the tilt. What are our Topsteps traders doing right now? Ooh, we're pretty much flat on the ES, 51% short, 53% short NQ. Crude is a little bit short, 59% short, and gold, we got 67% long in gold right now. Markets are moving right now. Headlines are flying. This might be a good hour. Jack, there was a question posed. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say that ceasefire was I'm kind of surprised it moved things that much. It was pretty telegraphed. That's they want, like, I guess that it's 3 days instead of one. It's Victory Day or what have you in Russia on May 9th. And yeah, hopefully that gets solved at some point. What were you saying, JD?
Oh, I was going to revert back to a question that came in during group coaching, but we could keep this relevant to the markets right now for a few more minutes. If we get a lull, we can go back to a question that I really want to dig into a little deeper. But
sure.
Actually,
100%.
I'll pose it to you right now, and we could talk. I'll pose a question to you right now. The guy that asked the question in the chat actually deleted the question, so I'm kind of going from what I remember of it. It was basically along the lines of why do we have to compete against each other in the futures markets? Why can't we all just make money together? And there's a very reasonable explanation for why the futures markets exist and why it's not just a video game where somebody is moving prices around and you have to guess which side to be on, there's a reason why these markets are here and why we're trading them. We are market makers. It goes back to Go ahead. You were going to say something.
Yeah, I mean that's the key to it, is that if you are in here just being speculators, there's no free lunch, because you're not. It's sort of like when you short something, you don't own it. It's that you're not really participating in the, like, what the market's supposed to do, right? There is a version of this in which everyone is kumbaya, right? Is if somebody has the need to lay off a risk and you're willing to take it, you could mutually benefit from that transaction. That's not what most of us are trying to do. We're just trying to make money on, like, the movements in it, right? And as you mentioned in the chat when you responded, it's a zero-sum game.
That's exactly right. There's a reason why these markets exist. It goes back a very long time. Hogue loves to tell the story. Do you know the original? Who can tell me the original name of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange? Sound off in the chat if you know what the original name of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange was. I'll give everybody about a minute to respond to that, and we'll move
I
on.
know at least half of it.
Yeah, people know. Yeah, it was the Chicago Butter and Egg Exchange, because they would trade butter and eggs, right? The Chicago Board of Trade existed for farmers to sell their crop to people who produce goods and services, right? You're a wheat farmer, you got to sell your wheat to a bunch of bakeries, you know. That's they would bring their wheat to Chicago. They would discover prices, how much a bushel to sell and buy for, and they were just haggling. It was like a giant auction sort of thing. And that existed for a very long time. But that's why these contracts exist. The exchanges standardized contracts for the size of each contract. Obviously, 5,000 bushels equals one contract of wheat, corn, or soybeans. And they would just haggle over price. And that's where we come in as sort of speculators, retail traders. We're there to help price discovery between farmers and merchants. Does that make sense? Did I explain that correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Educated
that's
me.
still what happens.
Cool.
That's still what happens in not just the commodities, but also that's kind of theoretically why these equities and financials exist too. People are going into them to hedge things, other positions. The easiest example for the equities is hedging options. You know, for bonds, tons of different actors are hedging interest rate risk. Banks, mortgage holders, the list goes on, sovereign wealth funds.
And then us.
And then us.
And then
Is that what we're doing?
And then us.
We're hedging our...
Are we hedging? We are speculating. And there's a place for us in these markets, obviously.
I didn't mean that us retailers are commonly, you know, hedging, but I figured that there's us as in like the other party, the other participant, the other group of people, that are the other type of actor, right? The other style.
Exactly.
You went to the Chicago History Museum. I can't believe I didn't put two and two together. That's actually where I got married, at the Chicago History Museum.
Ah, very nice.
There's
Very nice.
not an exhibit that I know of. It was very romantic, JD. You had some, like, a Bulls exhibit, and then you had the bed that Abe Lincoln died in.
Oh my God.
You know, yeah.
Wow.
Great venue.
Sounds romantic.
It's an experience right there. Yeah.
Did you lay in the bed?
No.
Gabe, Gabe, come on.
You know, expensive. The wedding already cost a lot, Gabe. I wasn't going to pay extra. Security.
Extra security. I love a Friday.
Yeah. Oh no, Friday afternoon's great. Once the Baker Hughes is out, you can let your freak flag fly.
This is true. We already reported on Baker Hughes too, by the way, guys. Should we repeat
gained one
our
rig.
efforts?
Yeah, please.
Gained one rig. I haven't looked at it yet, to be honest with you. It's one of my favorite numbers to report on a Friday. In 2 rigs. I'm seeing 2 rigs, Jack. North America, prior 670, actual 672. Gained 1 in the United States. Lost 1 in the Gulf of Mexico. Gained 2 in Canada. Actually, I think this math is off. Econo Day needs to check their math. It was 1. It's only 1.
Only one guy.
You were right the whole time. Ooh, we're about to hit new highs in the S&P. We're about 3 points away. We're tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the ES. Who's long in the chat? Sound off. Tell us what you're doing. Gabe, did you get in a trade yet?
I've been
Still in that trade, right?
Oh, yeah, you're still in that trade.
Yeah, we almost tagged me out though earlier, and we're looking like we're about to. on that note,
I mean, at least there's some semblance of a structure today. We have been respecting pretty much all day this 7,400 SPX level. We haven't been able to break out above it. You know, there's
interesting.
probably a metric ton of long 0-date call options there that I would love to see expire worthless.
Fair.
I'm not liking. We are contracting a little bit, JD.
We are
failing to get above. I mean, we had that little tape bomb, peaked above 300. Can't even get close. We got 295s this last little peak, and we've topped out 295 a few times.
S&P looked like it wanted to hit new highs. NASDAQ didn't look as strong on that rip up.
I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna see if I can get a better location. So I'm gonna lock in a little bit of green here. 226. So a little over 10 points on that one contract. I'll take it. We look like we may need to go a little bit deeper to find some new buyers if we can't hold these 260s. If we get a little momentum, maybe back into the 300s, I might just buy the highs just to see if we can get a little continuation. But let's see if we can get a little better price in this current kind of range here.
You're gonna buy the highs? I tell you what I'm gonna do. You buy the high.
If we
I'm
get
gonna sell the
momentum.
highs.
Yeah, if we get momentum back in and closes into 300, I'll take a little long near the highs. But otherwise, I'd prefer to maybe get an entry down near like 250 would be ideal.
Okay. Jack, you sounded like you had something to say.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could both be right if he's doing it in the NQ. I mean, the semiconductors could just keep on ripping and we could both win.
I was thinking, yeah, Gabe is obviously trading the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the micro S&P, and I feel like this is one of those textbook setups for a failed top trade. Might not hit it on the first try, but try again.
I'm fine with that.
Things have quieted down. This is a good opportunity.
We got an hour and 40 minutes left going into the weekend. I cannot bring myself to buy it here.
I understand. Sort of feeling the same way. I'm working on an offer up top. I'm not supposed to do this, but
no.
Who said that, JD?
I'll take over if you need to.
Nobody said that.
And
74.
Please do, JD, because I have to leave at 2:00. So I'm not holding anything through the. You trade your heart's desire.
We got reversal challenge coming up. By the way, Gabe, I know you're in a trade right now, but can you please reset my practice account for the reversal challenge coming up?
Yeah.
Oh, did you have a boo-boo last week?
I failed miserably last week. Yeah,
I got you, JD.
So I'm working on an offer, 74.29 hook. We're going to try a failed top play here. If we make a new high, my expectations are that we'll do a little minor liquidity grab above the highs and then come back into range again. That's the play. It's a very low risk, high reward trade. It's like a 4-to-1 R to R. Risking about 2 points, 6 to 8 ticks max.
All right, JD.
It's
you
a
should
low
be
risk,
good.
high reward. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to put a bid in here at 250. 250 even. See if we can get a little bit of a flush here. I don't know if we're going to get it, but we're continuing to build like this lower high, higher low scenario. So very conflicting. Imagine
Yeah.
at some point here, we're going to break out and see some volume to one direction. The question is what direction? I'm sure some people would be leaning
What
more to
direction
the
is the
upside.
question? We got someone working chat. Let's put up a poll. Are we going to rip? Or are we going to rip and dip? What's it going to be?
We got 58% short in both the ES and NQ.
You see that in the chat, Gabe? Ignito. Please reset my XFA, Gabe. That's funny.
If only that was actually possible. Technically, you can. You can go back to funded. But
back to funded.
I will not.
We don't
be
actually
resetting
have these powers.
XFAs.
Gabe's a magician. He's the wizard of the crew. Don't ever give out your personal email, Gabe.
Yeah.
All right, we're stalling out. I love that conversation on farmers and merchants. Why futures contracts even exist? Hogue would love this conversation, but yeah, it's not the stock market. You know, we can't just all pile in on the buy side and get rich together. It's a contract. It's a binding contract between a buyer and a seller to either make delivery or take delivery on a product after a contract expires, right? So it's a little different.
Well, somebody, yeah. It's sort of a related thought. Somebody asked, by the way, we are exactly at 7,400 in the spot market.
Fantastic.
Somebody asked too, what, how did they phrase this question? It was something about mean reversion. And it is like JD mentioned, the commodities, or futures in general, but you're trading equities and these cash settled things that just tend to go up. As we've seen recently, it's a little trickier. Whereas, crude oil is at $95 right now. Well, since 20, 30 years ago, it's been in a range between like 150 and negative 40, right? It's all supply and demand.
Yeah. Jack, I'm going to share my favorite chart. Hang on a second. Let me pull it up real quick.
It's the grain belt chart.
This is the corn chart going back to 2000 and let me condense this a little bit. 2006. I'm going to share this tab. Look at this chart. Is that a range or is that a range? Like that is pure supply and demand.
Right.
That chart is giving you the answer. Just buy the low and sell the high if you're a speculator. But no, prices of commodities fluctuate like this, but they basically kind of go sideways. There's a lot of different fundamental aspects that go into trading physical commodities like grain, corn, wheat, soybeans, cattle, hogs, that kind of thing. You got to look at the weather. You got to look at, now we have a whole new influx of fundamentals. The Strait of Hormuz is we're getting blocked on bringing fertilizer into the U.S., which a lot of farmers depend on to grow their crops. So we should be seeing some fluctuation in grain prices there. These markets could go a little ballistic in the next couple months.
Yeah.
But Seeds are in the ground right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, they're commodities, they're widgets, right? So like, if the price gets too
Widgets, yeah.
expensive, eventually more people are going to come in and produce. And if it gets too cheap, people are going to leave.
That's it. Yeah. We are not bakers, though. We don't rely on wheat farmers for a living. To knead the dough.
I am not.
Unintended. To knead the dough.
Man, how'd the bowling go last night, JD?
Oh, you gotta
man,
hear this. You gotta hear this, Jack.
I got a dentist appointment on Monday, Jack. Had a little incident with a Miller Lite bottle in my front tooth. And a pat on the back from a close friend. If I sound a little noodly today, that's the reason.
Oh man. Show the camera,
boy.
JD.
I'm not going that deep. There's a crack though. It's got to be fixed. It's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt.
Well, that sounds like a riot.
we got another hour and a half of this, guys. What do you want to talk about next?
Well, yeah, if we're not going to move from 7,400 here.
Jack,
also,
you got any this or that?
This or that.
Or any fun questions?
Yeah, I could think of some fun questions.
Otherwise, we do have a news clip on consumer sentiment, JD, if you want to hit that.
Let's hit it. Let's get some news in.
Consumer sentiment among Americans is the lowest it's been in many decades, hitting a new record low. University of Michigan's latest consumer survey reveals a preliminary reading earlier this month of 48.2. That's worse than April's record low at the time and the lowest on record since 1952. The survey's director says consumers are worried about gas prices, tariffs, and cost pressures in general. Many experts say that doesn't mean Americans will cut back on spending because the labor market is strong. A report out Friday shows the economy added 115,000 jobs last month.
$115K.
115. Still working the software above the market. Looking for that failed top layout. It's looking like that's a trade if we get up there. I got to cancel this before the segment's over. Or the reversal challenge coming up in just a little bit. What do you like for the reversal challenge, Jack?
Who's playing? I'll go with Youssef.
Who is playing today?
It's going to be,
Youssef,
I believe,
you and Andre.
Yeah,
nice. That's a new.
Jack won last week.
That I did. Got to keep him wanting more, JD.
Why didn't they put you in for this one? Wrong question.
That'd be a lot of me for one day.
Yes, you've put in your time today, Jack. You deserve some rest.
Benson says, I want to visit Chicago someday. Where should I not go? Do you mean like what places are overrated and not worth your time? Or you're worried about your personal safety? I can answer.
If I value my life, where should I not go?
Here's the thing: all these
we can answer both questions. Yeah,
you can answer both questions. Okay. The second part of it is that, like, I've lived here my entire life. It's like I live a few blocks away from one of the places that you guys probably don't want to go to, but like it's not that bad. I've always said if you're not like actively involved in like the drug trade, then you're fine. But also, you're never like, that's the thing. Everyone is such a wuss when it comes to these things. I've seen like big tough guys like I just don't want to be around there. You know, these are tough areas for many reasons, but you're never going to accidentally end up in one. They're not like,
Yeah.
you're not going to go to a PF Chang's in one of them or something.
If you seek violence, you will find it. If you're just here to hang out, you'll be fine. Trust me.
Exactly. As far as places that are overrated, I mean, we're biased, but the Disney Wrigleyville kind of sucks, doesn't it? JD?
It's like a what is we have a long list of Patakisms. Michael's with the owner of Topstep, his version of Chicago things. He refers to Wrigley Field as Cub, not Cubs. What did he call it? Cubs Field.
Yeah.
Let's go to Cubs Field for a game. Never heard that until I met Michael Patak. But yeah, that's a great tourist experience. If you're looking for something a little more deeper, we can go as deep as you want. VWAP George was in town just a couple weeks ago. We showed George a good time, I think. We know what we're doing around here. We've got good recommendations.
Yeah. I mean, off the top of my head, like, there's really nothing to do at Navy Pier. I'd avoid that. As far as like the big tourist things, like the architecture boat tour is actually really great. And plus, you know, it picks you up, drops you off around the river there. So there's other stuff you could do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth.
Don't jump in the
you
river.
can go to- yeah, you can go to the parks and the lakefront. I mean, you don't need to see the bean. We don't spend all our time at the bean.
So many things.
Unless you're trying to be yeah.
So
unless
many
you're trying to
things I
be
wanna
like an
say.
influencer. Yeah. Favorite pizza? All right. You want to open this can of worms? Favorite pizza? Where my favorite pizza is, you're not going to go if you're just visiting Chicago. You're going to have to go out into the neighborhoods to get the real good stuff. You're hanging out downtown. Yeah, you're going to go to Giordano's or Lou Malnati's or.
That's what I had when I got to Chicago earlier last year. Was Lou Malnati's. That was my first Chicago pizza I've ever had.
Yeah, Giordano's. I hate to bash like a joint.
Trash. You can.
Trash. You ever take a bag of like mozzarella cheese, stick it in a plastic bowl, put it in the microwave for 5 minutes, and then take like a piece of white bread and like dip it in there, pull it out, and just eat it? It is disgusting. Can you picture? Did you get a visual of what I'm talking about?
I did. Very vivid.
Yeah.
Very vivid.
Pour some ketchup on it. Yeah. There's your Giordano's.
And as long as we're stuck here at 7,400, we will try and answer any questions. There's a trading one. That's good.
There's a good one from John 316. Did you see that one, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rattle that one
Got a
off.
question. I can trade much better with individual stocks than these markets. Is there any advice on how to reconcile that?
Good question.
Are you day trading these individual stocks, or are you like picking them to swing trade or hold
Yeah.
longer?
Is this an investing versus day trading question, or how do you leverage your stock positions to make money in the futures and options markets? We can go deep on this too.
I have one idea off it. Like how leveraged are you on the stocks versus the futures? Because I think people like, one ES future, if that's what someone is trading, you trade at one ES, that is equal to $370,000 nominal exposure. So one thing, I mean, like it could be that you're trading much smaller and they move more. But yeah, MicroTick is right. If you're better at it, just do it too.
Yeah. Very true.
No question.
I mean, there will be single stock futures in the
They're coming. Yeah.
somewhat near future.
Actually, CME produced a list just recently. I'll throw the link in
saw
the
that.
chat.
I saw that floating around Twitter.
Yeah. Let me get the link real quick. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll find it.
All right, well, I got an offer in here. We're obviously just kind of slowing down here in these 280s, 290s. I've got an offer in to just sell one, 294 half. See if I can play kind of a little bit of the range that we're developing here until we actually do break out. I got a stop at 310 for 2. So it'll actually be a little bit of a wheel play from the 310s if we do end up seeing a little bit of strength back into the 300s. I still got that bid down in at 250. So looking to play potentially both sides here.
So here's the list of thanks, Gabe. This isn't the final list, but this is the, I guess you call it the preliminary list of expected single stock futures that the CME is going to list. I just threw it in the chat. Obviously, Topstep, we're going to wait to see what liquidity looks like before we offer them here. We're not going to put anybody in a position of fail. It's not a liquid market. So it'll take us a minute to figure it out.
Also, I saw this note from Andre here in Slack. We're just 23 subscribers away from 212,000. So if you're here the first time and you want to chat,
smack the shit out of that subscribe button.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, you wanna ask questions, you want to talk shit, you want to heckle, you can do that, but first you got to subscribe. The only subscribers can do that.
You live in New York, you love Topstep, 212. There we go. I got that right, correct? 212 is a New York area code.
Is it?
Sounds right.
Let's find out. 212 area code. It
What's
is
your area
Manhattan.
code, JD? There you go.
What's up?
What's your area code?
Nailed it. 773.
Okay. I'm a 708.
Are we doxing ourselves here?
They are welcome to dial all
Try
what would it
all
be?
million combinations. Yeah.
Yeah, try all million combinations, and you will eventually get me.
All right, you heard it here. Everybody in chat, throw your area code in the chat. Spam it.
Let's see.
Hey, Fit and Crispy. Past XFA last night, up 300 today. Any advice? Go home.
Lock it
Turn
out.
it off. Have a nice weekend.
This is not financial advice, but lock it out.
No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday afternoon. If you ruin your day right now, you're not just ruining your day. You're gonna ruin everybody's weekend around you. Anybody you care about, you're just gonna be the miserable guy dragging everybody down. Don't be that guy. Take the money and run.
Yeah, there was a strong incentive. I mean, maybe it's a lack of discipline to if you could get flat your positions by, noon or 1, you would just leave. Because otherwise, sometimes you get a little too cute and stick around for the end of day move, and then you would pile up a huge position into the weekend. And then you'd have to come in, Sunday night, Monday morning, and everyone else in your group would be like, what the F did you do? As they're now piling into the same position that is significantly against you, but they're scratch on the trade. Don't do that.
Simple as that. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Unless you're just a glutton for punishment and you get the mouse hovering over the reset button at 1:40 on a Friday afternoon. Man.
Yeah.
Woof.
Woof, indeed.
Anyway. Gabe, how you liking your position? You still in? I see you're still in.
I don't have a position.
Oh, you're waiting on
I
you're waiting on the trade.
Yeah, I flattened that for a nice $200 winning day. And
I remember
once
now.
I
I remember.
saw us kind of contracting and not really doing a whole lot, I do still have that offer at 294 to kind of box in the highs here that we're making. And then so got that bid down at 250. We get a little bit of a flush. So I'm trying to see if we can get a little bit of action here into the last 20 minutes of this hour, but we are right back in the dead center.
We are. We got 20 minutes till reversal challenge, everybody. Markets are kind of quiet right now. Ask us anything. Throw your questions in the chat. We will answer anything.
Ooh.
Sorry to put you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gabe. Sorry, Jack. Didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. I will answer anything.
No,
you guys can answer whatever you want.
I'll answer whatever.
Yeah, you can ask anything within reason.
Nah, you can't handicap it, Gabe. We said ask us anything.
Hey, the within reason is pretty damn vague, to be honest with you. Some people think things are reasonable where others do not, so it could be perceived differently. Here's a good one. What are y'all drinking after the show? Well, I know JD's probably going to crack open a nice ice cold grain belt. That's probably a 90% hit rate.
I actually traded my last case of grain belt to my neighbor. I had a clogged drain and I had needed a drain snake because I had lent mine to another neighbor who moved away a couple months ago. What an asshole, right? So instead of calling a plumber, I decided to become a plumber myself. And I borrowed some tools from a neighbor and I gave him my last case of grain belt. On the upside, I'm going back to Minnesota in 2 weeks and I will restock on grain belt.
Okay. Jack, what about you? What's your after work drink on a Friday?
Well, today it's not going to be anything. I have to my wife and in-laws are both out of town this weekend, which means I am solo watching 2 16-month-old kids and 1 4-year-old this weekend. So
breast milk's on the
probably
menu.
not much.
What did Gabe just say?
No.
This is why we need a dump button,
It's Friday, man. Get out of here.
So that's what I'll be up to. But to answer the question more generally, despite the alter ego for the Jack's Pilsner, maybe it's just getting older. I can't really drink much beer anymore. Usually my thing of choice is the blue gin, as JD calls it.
The blue gin, the sapphire. The mean
Staring
martinis.
at,
And they are mean. That sounds good, actually. Maybe I'll do that. My wife should be getting off work in the next 2 hours. Maybe we will meet for some blue gin martinis at happy hour. That's a good Friday, right?
Sounds good. Maybe we'll have one later on.
Come home and make dinner. My weekends are quiet now. I'm an old man.
What's nice?
Jack, you were talking to.
Yeah,
What's nice?
everyone will be in bed by like 8 p.m. tonight, so I'll have to figure out something to watch and just hang around.
Mm. Chat's getting spicy. Here we go. I like it. We got 10 minutes left here.
Is there a Topstep meetup scheduled? There are no Topstep meetups scheduled in the short term, but something that our team is still considering for upcoming, we'll keep it plural, years, but something will get planned for sure.
Nice.
We love meetups.
Yeah.
We're
It's not an
sociable
immediate
guys.
priority.
Rhino America wants to go to series. Yeah, let me know.
Maybe we could do a smaller meetup, like an unofficial one or something at Series. It's been a long time since I've been to Series. Truth be told.
Hey, Art Reyes, are you in Pipestone, Minnesota? Give me a yes or no. You might be able to figure out a meetup in Marshall. Because I'm not too far from Marshall.
Oh, we got a 4-point dip in the ES.
Dude, this market is just.
What do we got?
There we go.
ridiculous.
We got some movement.
And finally see a little flush of these lows here.
Is this the hammer?
Looking good.
Friday hammer?
Looking good.
I mean,
get this 250 bid.
We got what's going on? We got Fed. We got Goolsby speaking. I haven't checked the news in a little bit. Goolsby has concluded his comments, and we saw some action on the markets. Open to considering wash proposals.
Go ahead, JD.
Proceed, please. I was just going to read a headline. What were you saying? We built a lot of what?
We've been building a lot of positive gamma up here at these levels. 73.95, 7,400, which is a level we've been looking at all day. Is the setup is there for a possible hammer of justice? I heard someone mention. Basically, folks long a lot of calls in that area. We got an hour and 15 minutes left. They either end at Delta 100 or Delta 0, so there could be some selling to get us started here. Wouldn't that be exciting? Makes me sad that I won't be here for the last hour.
You want to stick around? How much time you got?
I got 10 minutes.
Jack has put in the time today. The marathon session for Mr. Pelzer. Much appreciated.
Yes, sir.
Sour hour? What?
Maybe they just got a big bag of sour candy that they got on their desk just waiting.
That's unfortunate.
Sour hour. We just need 17 more folks to subscribe to get to
Oh, come on.
112,000.
17, 212. Make a song out of that.
Check back in on the
Still seeing
stocks here. There's once
Yeah,
again
we got some
wild
selling
stuff
coming in.
going on today. Oh my God. SanDisk is up 14%. 182 bucks. It's up 182 bucks on the day.
That's ridiculous.
My goodness. Great googly moogly. But you know, Micron is up 14%. Micron, $800 billion in market cap, up 14 effing percent today. As someone mentioned, chat, Rocket Labs up 30% because space. The semiconductor index is up 5% in total. I was looking specifically for Intel. Where are you, my sweet?
Find it.
I found it.
While you
It's
look
only up
for it.
13. It's only up 13.3%. AMD's up 9.6%.
That's a hell of a watch list.
Well, these
Shout out
semiconductor
to all
stocks.
the moms, by the way. Isn't it Mother's Day weekend?
Oh shit.
Oh, I wasn't sure where you were going there, Abe.
I just realized.
It
I'm
is.
pretty sure it's Mother's Day weekend. So happy Mother's
It is
Day.
Mother's
for
Day weekend.
All the
It is
moms
Mother's Day
watching.
weekend. Here's one. Noah from IT. I haven't seen Noah from IT in a while. Wants to know, what if we all drank while doing the reversal challenge? Call it Topstep Happy Hour. Well, if you were here 3 years ago at the inception of Topstep TV, we used to do Topstep Happy Hour every Friday. They put the kibosh on that one. No longer permitted.
Is it against YouTube's terms of use?
I think it's against Topstep's terms of use.
Yeah, it's against the law dogs. No, I mean it can't be against YouTube's because there's all these YouTube channels where people are, tasting wine
Yeah.
or doing all sorts of stuff.
Doing the craziest stuff. Yeah, we have rules. This isn't NAM. This is bowling. There are rules.
So this isn't NAM.
Have you seen The Big Lebowski, Gabe? I know we're different
Gabe,
generations.
come on. All right. Here we go. Do we have to have a conversation with Gabe now?
Apparently.
Like Jay said on Monday morning, he's never seen a single movie, a single Star Wars movie. I couldn't believe it. It ruined my whole week. I felt like we had just been doing the kid wrong the entire time. I called him a kid because he hasn't seen a Star Wars movie, a single Star Wars movie. And now Gabe, a guy from Minnesota, has not seen The Big Lebowski. This is nearly criminal.
We'll have to do a watch. I might tonight. So we have a 10, 12 point pullback right now, setting up into power hour. Which way are you going to go, you think, in the reversal challenge, JD?
I mean, this is a good question. I'm going to pull up a NASDAQ chart. I mean, I think it's going to be... We're just coiling right now. We're barcoding. So there's opportunity on both sides of this market. I think the play is to not fall in love with a direction. You got to be flexible and play both sides of this if you want to stick around. Build up a little cushion early, play in the range, and then wait for that breakout going into the 3 o'clock close.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take a lot of flack. A lot of flack from the peanut gallery if you do anything besides go long at the bottom of this range.
Oh, sure. I'm familiar with the peanut gallery.
I canceled all orders and locked out, by the way. Just going to take the $200 green day and move on.
Nice job,
Day one.
Gabe. Nice job.
Day one of the XFA. I'm trying to get all biffed up.
Why would you get biffed up with 1 hour to go in the trading day? Who's in a position right now? Sound off in chat. Up, down, flat. Are you just watching for tradertainment? Or are you in here trading right now? Finishing my coffee. Love it. There's I know Andre will love this. When I go to deer camp in Minnesota, there's 2 movies I bring. I bring the box set of Lonesome Dove, the miniseries from the late 80s, and The Big Lebowski. That's it. And that's all I need.
The creep can roll, man.
This has got to be a little bit like, once again, I'm not full in on any like bubble stuff, but like every day I look at this and I know, remember the bubble can be in the E too, not just the P, but I look at this chart of SanDisk and it just gets more and more interesting every day. Go to my charts real quick. Can you hear me in the back?
Talking to yourself, Jack.
Oh,
I think we're in the middle of a transition back there.
They thought things were getting slow. They wouldn't be noticed. They got away. Yeah.
Asleep at the switch. Asleep at the switch. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Look at this. This is just weekly bars since its inception here. And JD, you'll notice on the right, this is a log chart. This is what it looks like.
That's a chart right there. Wow.
I've never seen anything like it.
Ooh, we're getting a little bit of movement here in the equities. Speaking
Yeah.
of. Maybe not.
Down
Maybe not.
volume.
Spoke too soon.
Hey, I mean, that was a 20-point move. It's the most we've had. Here we go. So there's the 250s. Obviously, I am flat and have no resting orders, but there's the 250 level. To the tick.
Let me show one more thing in that chart, by the way. I've never seen anything like this. Look at these last 4 green bars. It's been gapping up every day. So these are the last 5 days. This SanDisk has more than doubled. 5 trading days. Okay. By the
SanDisk.
way, they still crushed the options on earnings.
Here's
That's
the
why you
move.
don't trade
NQ is
earnings
making a
options.
move.
All right, we'll go back.
NASDAQ making a move. Here we go. Here we go.
We're doing it.
240s trading.
It's happening.
238s.
It's happening.
The hammer.
The hammer. Came too
40
soon.
points in the last 2 minutes.
All right, guys. That's it. We're out of time. We did it.
Did it.
It's time for the reversal challenge. Jack, thanks for sticking around, putting in that work today. Jack with the marathon on air day. Always impressive to see.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Gabe?
Oh, and he's gone. Just like that.
Oh.
Dolby Time is here.
Who's live?
And he's
Who's live?
and he's muted.
Get out of my spot, Jack. It's time for reversal challenge.
Jack had something really funny to say, Dolby. You ruined
Get
it.
it. Try to squash this
You ruined
punchline. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry, buddy. All right.
All right, here we go. Reversal challenge time. Good night, Gabe. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, man. You too.
Wait,
Happy
Jack's-
Mother's Day, everybody.
Jack's fighting.
the last hour of the trading week. For a power hour? Nope. It is the reversal challenge. Just like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. One hell of a trading week. The contestants, upper right-hand corner, making his debut. The reversal challenge. Yusuf in the house, lower right-hand corner. Look at that. Been waiting all. Look at that. JD, lower right-hand corner. Been waiting all day for the reversal challenge. And the man who invented the damn game, lower left-hand corner, Dolby Time, looking fresh AF. Let's get into it. Dolby Time. For those that are new watching it for the first time, first of all, welcome aboard. How do you play the reversal challenge?
Yes. Welcome everybody to the reversal challenge. First and foremost, we're going to play at home. Open up your practice accounts. We're going to start trading one NASDAQ E-mini. The daily loss limit is going to be $4,500. That will be in effect. There will be a halftime at approximately 2:30 in which everyone has to be flat. We will double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes, and the goal is to try to get everyone across the finish line if possible. So if the markets are really moving, then maybe we just stick at 8. If they slow down, we might go all the way to 15. There is that beautiful graphic. All traders will enter into a trade at the open or when we all agree. And then we are going to make a slight alteration here. So this will be the third game in a row where we are going to allow, in the last 10 minutes, whoever is in the lead can elect to get flat to lock in their P&L. However, if someone leapfrogs their P&L, then they can lock out, and then the person who was previously locked out has to hop back in the market to continue trading. That will be in the last 10 minutes only. And what else? I think that's pretty much it. Yusuf, welcome. You are the first-time challenger here. Do you have any questions about the reversal challenge?
Just how bad do you guys want to get whooped today?
Yo.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Shots fired. Shots fired.
All right. We'll get the poll up in the chat.
go.
Who do we think will win? All right. We will start at 6 minutes after 6:06. 40 seconds. We will go with a one lot market order. 6 after. We'll go with a one lot. Poll is up. Yusuf making his debut, the reversal challenge.
I feel like it's a coin flip right here.
There it is in the chat. Sounds complicated. It got more complicated for sure. All right. 15 seconds with a one lot. Got practice counts only.
I voted for Yusuf. Beginner's luck is a thing.
It is.
Here we go. 3 seconds. One lot market order. 2, 1. We are in. And
as soon as I got
heat. Already taking
as soon as I got short, it popped. Yeah.
How
about that?
Oh,
it ripped.
Well, who's long? Yusuf already.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Yusuf
I
already
reversed
going
it
green.
there.
Who wants to get whooped? He was not joking. He was not joking, folks. Yeah. Shorts, just like all week.
The moment I got short, it ripped. Absolutely ripped.
Yeah.
Oh no, my hockey's not working.
That's incredible.
Uh-oh.
Where is my hockey?
I gotta get out of this.
Yusuf,
Yeah,
is this a
didn't
top?
work for the reverse, but I did have to manually reverse it there. But we're good.
We're just holding this sucker.
Okay. Yeah, and practice counts only.
I'm taking some heat right now. I'm already down. Nothing realized.
Real.
But
Where are they going to take this?
come on. How do they know?
And we're playing the reversal challenge. Also, we're closing in on
The algorithm is a
they're gunning
a fan
for
of
us.
Topstep TV.
Mechanisms.
Well, speaking of fans, we are looking for 12 more new subscribers. Get us over the line for 12 more subscribers. Gets us to 212,000 subscribers here on the Topstep YouTube channel. Please click like. Please click. We got 1,000 likes. That's the Muhammad effect for sure. Just yelling at people to make sure.
Works.
Yes, it does.
Yusuf, for your hockey on the dome, make sure there's a little H. Make sure the H is selected, and that should.
Ooh, yes,
activate
yes.
the hockey. That's what got me.
There. Yes, sir.
H is for hot.
H is for hot.
H is for taking heat on my trades.
Yes,
also,
sir.
the shorts. What
Yes,
are the
sir.
other markets doing again? Practice accounts only. Ooh.
Practice accounts only.
I'll
I
say
did
that-
double check to make sure I was only in a practice account.
I will say that.
Coming off the last segment.
What happened,
Actually,
JD?
I do have
What happened in the
to.
last
I do have to
game?
switch. I do have to switch back to my live account. I don't know if I deleted all after the last segment. Hang on.
Again, practice accounts only, just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Trading the last hour. Trading with anything, an account of consequence, let's say. Oof, it's been there. It can be a
Should have used a live account. Bro, let's go. It's a great start.
Yusuf, were you nervous at all? This is your first reversal challenge?
No, I like the pressure. So, and anything to try to get under Dolby's skin is always makes me happy.
Attaboy.
Oh, come on.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
I mean, wearing what you're wearing today, Dolby kind of asked for it.
What's he wearing, Yusuf? What's he wearing?
What's he wearing?
I'm still trying to figure it out. It's like he's a Sims character that just kind of buys new things out of one of the little markets.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, wrong answers only. Wrong answers. What is Dolby time? He's looking fresh, if you ask me. But, hey.
Bunch of haters. That's all I hear.
I think it's the lighting.
It must be. It must be.
Is that DJ Profits? Is DJ Profits been revived?
Yeah, oh yeah.
DJ Profits.
Oh yeah, DJ Profits has been revived. Dude, why are
On the ones and twos.
Uh-huh. What am I? Am I long or short right now? Yep.
What market are we trading?
How do you not know if you're long or short? I don't get it, Andre.
I'm gonna
What do
tell
you look
something,
at?
JD, I actually do know. It's like a bit. I do.
No,
This isn't the
JD
first
over
time
here
I've
messing
heard
with
you say
his
it.
charts. I don't know if he's long or short.
Oh,
I'm back to I'm back to my practice account. I had to switch over to the live account just to make sure I had no working orders because of the last segment. But I'm back. I'm back.
Can you
Speaking of
what
live
did you do to your
count,
screen? Why does it look like that?
Ooh.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
amateur hour
There
over
you go.
here.
There you go.
This is the moment of truth. Right here.
Is this a rippy or a dippy?
This is. I mean, this is it. The whole
Oh,
reverse of the game is on the
Pretty
line
right now.
We're only on one lots, and I feel like this is gonna go real fast.
Yeah.
Guessing
Looking like
short.
a dippy.
Then turns into a rippy. You never know. With the NQ, anyone's guess. So,
Yusuf, how many tires did you sell today? I'm just trying to distract you.
Man.
Slings tires?
They've yeah, they've been pretty busy today. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't gone. I had a procedure earlier this week, so I'm not able to do any labor. But
Oh, no.
yeah, they've been.
Yeah,
You okay?
Trey has one of those every week. Trey has one of those.
procedure? Yeah.
Procedure?
I
Yeah,
have to
can't do
update the
any labor.
software.
Uh-huh,
Yes,
that's
I've
right.
got to update and reboot.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
All right, we got a rippy.
Maybe. Yeah,
Just got long.
as strong as NQ has been, it might have not been a good idea to go against it there.
Whoever loses has to get a tattoo. We're never going short. Never going short again.
Ooh.
Famous.
I just got
words.
long. I might have
Same.
bought the top there.
Oh, no such thing. There is no such thing as buying the top. JD. 6.
Yeah, apparently there is. Feeling that.
Yeah, I'm long. Yep.
Yeah, who's long 299.5? That would be this guy.
How about 2?
Long. Oh, we're Dolby. We are long at the same exact price, $2.99 half.
Yeah, pretty shitty price, JD. Not gonna lie. Unless this
I like that
rallies.
I like that 100 bid on 95.
All that.
I think it just went to the market.
Fact.
Okay.
Gives me a little
Okay.
confidence in this long position.
What's the other market's doing?
Let's go. Are
Why
we
is it
gonna hit
stalling out?
Don't wanna-
30,000? 29.5 maybe?
Why is it stalling out? Oh,
Let's go.
Joseph, stop.
Yusuf, what's your strategy going into this?
Great
Do you have
question.
any secret strategies you're using? Any like
I'm trying to
stochastics?
use the golden pocket here.
Golden.
The golden pocket.
Golden pocket.
I like it.
Yeah, we're just outside of it right now, but if we get a close over 300, I'm probably gonna reverse to the long side.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Or maybe
17
I'm lying,
after.
just trying to get you in your head.
17 after, we will ramp it up to 2 simulated contracts.
2 lots?
Yeah,
Ooh, 2 lots. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, poll results are back. Take it down.
I'm
Pretty
assuming
even.
it's JD, right? Oh, actually, it's not bad. Still no love for Dolby. That's fine. Whatever. I don't need your love, chat.
You proved them wrong.
Still no love for Dolby.
Last time, Dolby.
I don't need your love, chat.
Jack won last week.
Yeah. Buzzer beater.
Oh, good for him. Good for him.
A real buzzer beater. There we
All
go.
right, we
A little
got-
bit of a rippy.
Here are
Oh,
the
we took out.
results.
Yeah.
And a
going
little
higher?
bit of a dippy. There we go. Rippies and
Andre
dippies.
31%, JD 28%, Yusuf 25%, and Dolby 16%. Why are you sleeping on the reader of this?
Yeah.
It was a head fake.
Yes, it was.
I'm 1 win away from being in the
Ring of
Hall of
Honor.
Champions.
What qualifies being in the Hall of Champions?
3 wins in a row for your
Oh,
appearances.
I'm in. I'm in.
That's
Yeah, you're
great.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only
Hall-
you and Mo right now.
Hall of JD.
Can we get some
Well,
swag made?
I would
I'd
love
appreciate
some
a
swag.
hat.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Hall of Champions. Love it.
Hey, you guys
Yeah,
want to make
what-
this reversal
Ring of Honor.
challenge a little more interesting?
Who's that?
Of course.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Let's add in the speed round. Dre, get in here. You're the first up.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, damn. Here we go.
What's up,
Whoa,
guys?
whoa,
We're
whoa.
doing the speed round and reversal challenge. Dre, manage your position. Don't exit, but also answer very quickly. I'm going to ask you 5 questions, Andre. I need you just to tell me the first answer that comes to your head. Do you understand how to play?
Kinda. Let's go.
Let's do it. Here are your questions. First, would you rather be the person who always gives wrong directions with total confidence or the person who refuses to look at a map and just follows their nose?
I'm not looking at a map. Just, feel it out.
All right, when it comes to trading, adding to winners or never adding to a position?
Adding the winners.
Love it. Accidentally dipping your hoodie sleeve in your soup or walking around all day with one wet sock?
Oh, man. Oh, dipping sleeve in soup.
All right, back to trading. Knowing your edge or trusting your gut?
If I wasn't on TV, I'd say trusting my gut, but the real right answer is knowing your edge.
And finally, pineapple on pizza or dipping pizza in ranch?
Ranch. Pineapple. Get out of here. Pineapple.
Woo! All right, that's the speed round. Let's get you guys back to the game. Hey, other 3 contestants, you're coming next.
Uh-oh.
Who puts pineapple on their pizza? For real.
Pineapple on
I want honest answers only. Honest answers only. Who puts pineapple on their
big
pizza?
bid, big bid.
God.
Why did it not
I
reverse?
did buy it. You did?
Shitter.
There's a severe lack of trader tones from Andre and JD. I'm just putting that out there. Severe lack.
Yeah. I gotta get on that. I know.
60 seconds. 60 seconds till 2
There we
simulated
go. Look
contracts.
at
Let's
this
take a look at
bid.
these P&Ls here. Dolby time.
Half the shorts.
Yusuf.
What's up?
And all right. Yusuf in the green.
Yeah, I reversed long.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, pineapple on pizza.
Not sure why the hotkey didn't work there.
Ooh, there's 100 lot offer here.
Yeah, there is.
I just
All
got
right, we're going
short.
to
I just got
lots.
short.
Same.
I just
I
reversed
see.
short.
Build.
2 lots.
100 lot
2
filled.
lots. 2 lots.
Doesn't even matter. To the moon.
In
To the
25
moon?
seconds.
Ooh, 25 seconds.
It's 1 to 2. Yeah, Yusuf, you got that? We're gonna ramp this up to 2.
Yeah, just
Okay.
mark it, buy or sell 1, Yusuf. Buy or sell 1.
Okay.
Whatever your current position is, just add.
I love that Homer Simpson.
I know. Chat can't hear
5
it.
seconds. 5
It
seconds.
cracks me up.
2, 1,
It's a lot.
2, 2.
One,
It's a lot
two.
less anxiety filled than the order filled. That lady's very scary. I started hearing her voice in my dreams, so I had to go with Homer.
All right.
Wow.
I'm with you. Order filled means business.
Order
Right.
filled. I like the Hulk voice still. Order filled.
Get those.
All right.
12 subscribers.
I might be on the
12.
wrong side of this. I doubled down on shorts here.
Pineapple on pizza. Seriously, what was that?
You're gonna break out? What are we doing?
Oh, we want to do above below? We could
What are we
do
doing?
above below.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
What are we even doing? Everyone's got 2 on, 2, 2. Okay, yes. We got positive P&Ls from Yusuf and Dolby Time. JD, myself, are
Dolby, I don't know if you saw it in the last segment. We ran a news piece on
what was
musicians
Yeah, I forgot.
canceling musicians canceling concerts because ticket
Yes.
prices are high and gas prices are too high for traveling acts.
Yep, the blue
And
flu.
Jack put me on
Calling
the Jack put me on the spot and said, "Seriously, JD, what's the last live music you've ever seen?" And I said, "Beyond Death, produced by Mr.
Right.
Dolby."
Yeah.
That is correct. That is correct.
Correct answers
Oh,
only,
there.
right?
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, the blue flu cannot fill the seats.
Yep. They're calling it Blue Dot Fever.
Oh, that's what it is. Blue
Ticket
dot
prices.
fever. Yep.
Blue Dot Fever.
We can
That
do
doesn't
that.
help.
They,
Doesn't help.
they can't sell tickets, so they're canceling concerts. And there was a
JD,
list
here's-
too. Hang on, I got it right here. Pussycat Dolls, Post Malone, Meghan Trainor, Jelly Roll, and others just canceling all their shows because they can't sell tickets.
Here's a $200 fee for your convenience, JD.
Make better music. Hey.
There
Yusef.
You're not wrong.
Yusef,
You're
do you
not
know how to
wrong.
play above below. Yusef. For those, do you know how to play above below, Yusef?
Yeah.
Okay. For those that don't know how to play, I'm going to ask Yusef what he thinks the price of the close will be in the NQ. And we're going to put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? Yusef, last trade in NQ. At 29,300. Where will we close?
Let's go above and below 29,300, and I'm gonna go with above 300.
300
There
it
you go.
is.
Above?
Poll is get the poll result. Yep, put it up. Also, bottom of the hour, we will go flat and we will have halftime.
Good. Could use a halftime after this.
That is.
What's everyone's P&L looking like? I haven't seen it, and I haven't checked in, I should say.
Down 183. Down 183.
Yusef's winning.
I thought really? I thought Dolby
Yeah, I
was.
think Dolby's
I'm
winning.
winning.
Oh, Dolby.
Oh, Dolby's winning. Dolby's winning.
Dolby time.
Yeah, those glasses
Oh.
gave him tunnel vision.
They did.
Still gunning for you.
I can't see losers in my peripheral. I
Hey,
can only see
winner.
winning right now.
You might have to start wearing those more often.
Yeah, I might have to.
DJ Profits.
I mean, it was just hilarious how you came in and took Jack's spot like that. I mean,
I'm
it
so
just...
sorry. Production team, we're on a tight schedule. I see the 56 on the clock. I expect that segment to be done. You guys are dilly-dallying. Nah, they're the best. They are the best.
Also, we will take this into MOC, of course. MOC, about 29 minutes. We got 39 minutes till the closing bell. And get those votes in for above, below.
Is this a dippy?
Give me the hammer. Give me the hammer.
Really,
Is this a dippy right now?
we're not going to close on the hies.
Yeah, not yet. I
Every
don't
day.
know.
Also,
Oh, God.
There we go. There we
oh,
go.
what is
That's
this
terrible.
nonsense?
Just ate it right there.
Please, hammer, don't hurt him.
I just ate it.
No.
Oh, I was long the highs. I'm short the lows. This is a disaster.
Long the highs, short the lows. Yeah, same build.
I don't know the way that this market's
Worst
literally
range
been
trader.
pulling back 10 points, ripping 30, 40 points. Rips 10 points, rips 30, 40 points. So I'm optimistic we're going to go
range.
back up.
I feel like you're playing mind games with us with that, Yusef.
Yeah,
I feel like you're just messing with us.
That's why I asked him about the tires, Andre. I was trying to distract him.
Get in
He
his head.
slings tires. He slings tires.
Get in his
Love
head.
it. 10 subscribers away. There's 10 out there. 1,700 people watching on a Friday, last hour of the trading week. We like to have a little fun, practice counts only, and do the reversal challenge.
Oh, I gotta get a line.
Don't pick tops. I don't know. Yeah. Any words of advice? Any from the chat? What could we do?
Give me the halftime. That's what we need.
We need halftime. Yeah.
I need halftime. I need a reset. I need a reset.
Yeah.
Who made money on
When
that
you were
short?
explaining the
Great question.
Dolby,
Oh, no.
when you explained the rules, you kind of alluded to not going to 15 lots. I think 15 lots is the most exciting part of the entire.
Oh,
listen, I agree. But also, if people are blown, if like two people are blown out by, MOC, it's a lot of airtime.
Yeah.
I think it's fun.
It's a game of survival.
So do I. Listen, it is a game of survival. Get to break even by halftime, you're in good shape.
Yep. Everyone's looking pretty good. Yusef,
Ooh,
are we
Come on.
really gonna sell this? Are you kidding me?
no way. It's impossible.
Yeah,
I'm still in the short. Who's
Are you?
long?
I'm long.
I'm
It's
long.
at a mid
Long is
mediocre
wrong.
spot.
Again.
Ooh, we got
Oh!
130. Ooh, whoa,
Oh,
what was
yeah.
that? What was that?
Yeah,
Come
oh.
on. Come on, NQ. Are you joking me?
Go Trump! Let's go Trump!
What'd he say? What'd he say?
What'd he say? Someone check Truth Social.
He said, "I see ya."
Hit him with
see
the
ya."
we're winning. We're
We got-
winning. Come on.
We're winning.
Yusef is in the lead right now. Again, we got
There's luck.
halftime. Bottom of the
What was the
hour.
keyword there for the liquidity injection? Winning
Uh,
or we're?
I think they heard you guys say short. When you say you're short, it's wow.
Oh, that
Another
didn't
whole
last
line of
long,
the
though.
bid.
What was that? Algos, come back.
Short-lived.
These
Short
are
line.
practice
Short
accounts.
line.
You're not hurting us by trying to fake us out.
Has
I'm sticking with the short after that.
anyone said?
This is stupid.
Anyone said what
Yes.
they thought? Yes, they have. Okay,
I'm gonna have to reverse it there. Let's see if
this is.
You getting long,
that
Yusuf?
one went pretty
Oh,
quick.
will they
I'm
go?
sure-
with
Terrible
this? Come
spot.
on.
There we go.
You gotta be.
Hit it. That was just a stop run. That was just a stop run. Come on, get back up.
Yep. I just got long.
Ooh, nice. I like that long.
I'm back in the money. I'm positive.
You in the
$8
green now?
positive. I'm in the green. $8.
Oh, get me out of this.
Must be nice. $8. They won't even get you a Big Mac, right?
I won't even get you a coffee at Starbucks.
I don't go to Starbucks.
Where are the?
You go to
Stop
Starbucks?
selling it.
No, I go to Dunkin'.
This could be it.
Oh man, this is tough.
You
spot.
gotta be.
I should have
You
stayed short. I feel like
Yeah,
I
you
should have
gotta
stayed
be.
short. Oh no, there's another 100 lot coming in the bid.
Yeah. You gotta be.
Someone's chasing it up.
Come on. Let's get a good flush.
Yeah, it's gonna flush.
My life.
If I can get a couple ticks in the money here, I'm gonna reverse. I should just reverse.
Oh, I'm down so much money.
Oh
Shit.
Me too,
Shit.
man. Wow, 50-50 on the above.
Okay.
Oh, don't
This
take the bait.
range, maybe you're holding.
5 minutes till
That was my
halftime.
shot. Is this my shot? Is this my shot?
Maybe one shot.
I'm short again.
Ooh.
Choppa choppa.
Use the
A
1
lot of
second.
red, a lot of red on the screen right now.
Sure is. Yusef, are you having
Kinda
fun?
like a-
This is everything you thought it
I'm
would
having
be
a
and
great
more.
time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, except
It's
that
a very
it's been in the same range since we started, pretty much, except for
Yeah,
that
I
first
know.
candle.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're trading an account of consequence. That's why we.
It's
do
a
this.
unique exercise, is what it is.
What do we
How good is your
practice?
gut?
Like, yeah.
What's your pain tolerance too?
Exactly. What's your pain tolerance?
Low. Very low.
I'm numb. I'm just numb to it at this point. Just
All right. Short.
wow, they're short.
Short.
See some-
Range under range.
I'll be short.
Come on.
You're short?
P&L.
Shit. I gotta get long now. I gotta get long now.
What are you doing? You're already doing the meta
joking,
range?
I'm joking,
No
I'm joking, I'm
meta
joking.
plan. You're not even the second half yet.
Wow. Yusef, they're messing with us, man.
Yeah, I don't think they can get in my head.
Cheater.
See, if we get down to 260, I'll probably reverse it there long.
You always take the wrong direction. Send me your trade report. What's your
Yeah.
username?
What's your trade report in chat right
Oh,
now?
don't do this now. Ooh, wait, hold on.
We have access. We can see everything here, guys.
Even better, post your payouts. Hit us up on Fast Markets at Topstep TV.
Yeah,
we
yes.
got payout certificates now. No hiding.
Oh,
we
am I
want
really gonna
receipts.
do this? 3 minutes halftime. Less than, I should say.
There we go.
So
We're
Yusef,
long.
at the
We're
bottom of
flipping
the
it.
hour, 30
Boom.
after,
Hmm.
we're gonna click flat. We're gonna click flat and all.
We about the rippy here? We about the rippy?
Rippy.
So do something.
Rippy, no dippy.
Goldman, do something.
Oh, no. Go back up.
No. I am taking heat.
Come on.
I should have just stayed short.
Oh, it would be awesome to be positive
Oh,
at halftime.
you got it. No chance. Oh, the best
Okay.
part about halftime is The market really moves when we're flat. You gotta be kidding
It
me.
does.
You can't go.
Talking
Since when
about
can we go
Dr.
lower?
Volatility, yeah.
Since when can
Halftime
we go
is
lower?
Short.
I just reversed
Oh,
long,
man.
and now it's
I am-
gonna fucking.
Oh, yo.
Sorry.
Oh, there
sorry,
it
I'm
is. Let's
done.
go.
Sorry.
Hey, let's go.
Go, go,
Oh.
go.
Love it.
We're selling off now.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I'm waiting for you to
It's the most
say flat and all right now.
Yeah, they got
Oh,
me.
come
obvious
on.
range.
Come
Most
on.
obvious range ever. I'm the. Someone take away my range trading certificate.
Nothing's even happening.
1 minute.
For real?
Yeah, flat. Oh, gotta be. Just get me out of this. Just gonna absolutely.
This is not where I want to be in halftime.
You trust in shorts.
Nope.
You trust
This
in
is
shorts.
not where I want to be in halftime.
Stop. When's, oh my gosh, the longest 45 seconds ever.
The longest
Come on, rip
45
it.
seconds forever, really. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Just sell it. Just sell it.
No, wait,
Just go down
You sh-
already.
are you guys short? Short.
Yeah.
No.
Sure.
No.
Yeah, I have a
Reversing
terrible-
here
I have a
long.
Terrible short on right now.
There we go. There goes gold. No. Oh my goodness. 20 seconds till flat.
Just sell it. Just sell it.
Right now we can do it. Now.
We're just holding this. We're holding this. Don't look at the chart. Just
I
10
am
seconds,
wrong.
We're getting flat. 10 seconds, we're getting flat.
10, 9.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah. 4. Shoot. Flat. Get me
Come
out of
on.
this. Get me out
All
of
right.
this nonsense.
We did okay.
Gosh.
I'm out.
Okay.
Did
Wow.
okay.
All right, let's go around the horn here and take a look at some of those simulated P&Ls. Yusuf, what is your simulated P&L?
I am up 359 and 60 cents.
And 60 cents for good measure. Andre is down 1,800. Yikes. Dolby time, what's your P&L?
We're only down 523.
All
Totally
right,
solid.
still in it.
Yeah.
JD, I'll lead by
JD down 660. 660.
Yusuf, love it, love it, love it. To my throat, too.
All right.
Dr. Val.
I voted for you, Yusuf. I voted for
go.
you.
James.
Thank you, JD.
There's the Rippy. There's the Rippy.
What we
Come
got here,
on.
James?
Dr.
Yes,
Ball.
yes. It is time for halftime. And for halftime, we have your Power Hour and Fast Market submissions. Earlier in the show, we asked you to tag us on X with your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. Here is what you brought to the table today, starting with Neo. Week 19, Topstep Trading Combine, small wins that compound. Neo, if you're truly the one from the Matrix, you're seeing it right, and you are trading it right. So small wins do add up. We call those base hits here at Topsteps. And Moneyball taught us anything is that getting on base wins ball games. So, Neo, congrats to you. I hope you are building your way towards a payout. Moving on from Bruh, who we featured earlier this week, Fast Markets, another one. We love seeing green days on those charts, and 2 green days in a row is a pretty good way to end the week. I wish you all the best in your trading next week, and keep filling up that calendar with green days. Moving on from Jibby Trades, day 3 up $853. Done for the week. Great week so far. I'm really liking sizing down. I've only been trading 1 to 2 micros on the MNQ, and let's get this payout. I think Jibby Trades is here to show you that you can get paid and you can pay yourself by trading down and sizing, trading with micros and sizing down. Only 1 to 2 micros a day. Keep the doctor away and keep the payouts flowing. You know how that works. Up next from Hear Me Out. Hear Me Out. First few days in a prop firm as a 6-year trader, I had to see what's up with Topstep. Looks like I'll get a payout next week. Oh, buddy, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I see 2 green days there. Check out our payout policy. You're going to need a few more, but if you keep trading like that, then yeah, your payout is in your future. Keep it up, keep trading wisely, lock it up when you're green, and we'll check back in when you're sharing that cash on the X. And last but not least, from Trader, I'm just aiming at $150 a day. My psychology is worse, so not trying to make it big. I made around $2,200 this week across all accounts. Sometimes when you're not feeling it in the markets, that is what you have to do. Don't aim to go big, or else you're going to go home. Size down, lock it up when you're green, and live to trade another day. Anyway, those are your hashtag Fast Markets and Power Hour submissions. But before we get back to the end of the reversal challenge, I have one incredibly, very important news story out there for everybody listening. Let's go ahead and run it. Do you believe that the Sasquatch exists? The long-running debate got a new spark in March due to an uptick of reported sightings in Ohio. They were cataloged around Portage County, just east of Akron. Reported unidentified figures averaging 8 feet tall were allegedly seen in the woods alongside the Mahong River. Sightings report the figures as hairy, tall, brown or black, taking long strides and making unique sounds. No clear photo of any Bigfoot has emerged after decades of searching. Mike Miller, a Bigfoot hunter for nearly 20 years, shared this photo of a large footprint. He says he's focused on trying to uncover the mystery. Miller is convinced the alleged March sightings were maybe evidence of a herd of Yeti on the move after a hard winter freeze gave way to a warmer than normal thaw.
Amazing. All right.
I am Bigfoot.
Contestants.
Bigfoot and Bigfoot and did you say Acorn?
Yeah, that was incredible.
Acorn, Ohio.
All right, we can resume here. Again, tell we're up. Someone else asked for subscribers. It's not my. I don't got the magic.
Hey, come on, guys.
We'll do two. We'll go 2 lots. We'll go 2 lots here. At 35 after. 35 after.
Like, subscribe. You're having fun, right? You're here. You're watching. You're having fun. Hit the button.
I have no idea. I'm getting long. I know this is
coin flip. This is a coin flip.
We get
right
long
here.
at 35.
Definitely a coin flip.
2. We're going 2. We're going 2.
2 in 10 seconds, approximately.
I have no idea where this is going. 10
Ooh,
seconds.
we got a
What are you
little
gonna do?
rippy.
Yeah. Okay.
This will be tough.
Chat, should I go long or short? Quick, help me. Long or short? Long or short?
A short.
And
I'm long.
Long too. Ugh.
Short. I got short.
Oh, it's supposed to be 2, right?
Am I the only short? Did everybody get long? I hope you all lose.
I don't know.
I don't even want to win. I'm joking.
You just
I'm
want
joking.
someone else to
I hope
lose.
you
That's
guys.
right.
I hope you guys all win. I hope everybody wins, but I'm short.
Oh no!
Tough.
No. Oh, what is this?
It's dropping.
What's it doing? What's it doing?
Such a wild range. No one knows what's
Where's
going on
Bigfoot?
right now.
Where's Bigfoot?
Elephant. Where's that elephant candle?
Where is the elephant candle? Shout out to Mo.
Bigfoot
What a
was one
legend.
step ahead of us there.
What a legend. Ay, ay, ay.
Ain't going down. All right. I just got long. And now it goes down. As soon as I hit the button, every time.
What are we looking
Buyers.
at here?
Where
I
you
think
at,
there's
buyers?
a sensor. When I hit the reverse button, it goes the complete opposite direction.
Welcome to the game.
All right, I'm watching. You're not paying attention. We'll go for simulate contracts at what? How about 42? How about 42?
42. Okay.
6 minutes.
Dokie.
All right.
You got that, Yusuf?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh man, I should have
my
stayed short.
Goodness.
Make it. Well, I survived.
Fine. Give me a couple bucks
This
to
is
get short. Give me a couple
whippy.
ticks. Couple ticks. Couple ticks.
They don't
Couple
pay
ticks.
attention.
Couple
Just
ticks.
give me 10 points at this point. I'll take 10 points.
Son of a unreal.
All right. I'm short again. I'm short again.
Short, I'm long. I'm long. You're
They're
short.
about to go up 50 points, JD.
Hey, there we go.
Oh,
There we go. And
Pay
it's
attention to tenure. Nothing matters.
oh Yusuf
getting
called it. It's
smoked.
about to go up 50 points. I just got wrecked.
Oh, tenure's getting absolutely destroyed. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The reversal challenge does not care. For those playing at home, let's see some of those simulate P&Ls. Who is Yusuf in the lead right now? You gotta be
beginner's luck, Yusuf.
You gotta be bleeping me.
Yeah, that's what
Beginner's
it is.
luck.
It's not years
I
of
voted
tears.
for you, Yusuf.
Years of I got my
Years of
tear
tears.
dials on right now.
Nothing matters.
How do you feel about this exercise, Yusuf? Do you like it?
Yeah,
Even in
I
a
do
position
very
all the time?
Yeah, it
It's
a
kinda
different way to
helps.
trade.
It's a good. Honestly, I might start implementing this
Nope.
into
Do
my
not say that.
daily
Do not say
Um,
that. Don't-
mental, like
Go on.
at night when I'm not. No, not to like really take trades, but just sometimes
Yeah.
the problem's executing. So actually, just like putting your hand on the
Yeah.
button
Oh,
and executing.
Trusting
is good.
yourself.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly.
But definitely do not do this on your real accounts, especially during AM session, guys. Don't do it.
No. There we go. There we go.
What are they doing?
There we go.
That's a rippy. That's a rippy.
That is
That's,
a rippy. We say hello to 300s.
Will
Crude's about to follow.
Say hello to 300s and say hello to the next. Say hello to the next round of the speed round. Let's go ahead and bring Yusuf in here. Yusuf,
Here we
I'm
go.
gonna ask you 5 questions. I need you to tell me one or the other. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. For movies, comedy or horror?
Comedy.
Okay. Would you rather fight 1 horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Oh, 1 horse-sized duck.
Not a bad answer. For trading, pre-market ritual or waking up 5 minutes before the open? You have a pre-market ritual or do you wake
Pre-market
up
ritual.
5 minutes for the open? All right, good answer. Spotify or Apple Music?
Apple Music.
And finally, for trading, a red day with a good process or a green day with bad habits?
Green Day with bad habits.
That's right.
All right. Thank you for playing the speed round. Let's send it back to the reversal challenge for now.
That was a good question.
Good question. Yeah.
I like that one.
Give me a Green Day every day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, with an honest
speaking
answer.
of which, I gotta get. That was an honest answer. I gotta get out of this loser.
This is not. Anyone in the green?
I think we're getting another dippy. I think we're gonna get another dippy.
We're getting the rippy here. 300s, what's up? 300s, let's go. Let's go. We gotta get up within this range here. Come on. Come on. Hires, there you
you're
are.
right.
Hello.
It's a rippy.
Yeah.
It was a rippy.
Keep it up.
Yup, never doubt.
Judy, what are you looking at?
That horse-sized duck wouldn't stand a chance against me, by the way, guys.
I love it.
No chance.
What am I looking at?
Yeah, in this dome.
I've got 3 different charts up. I've got a 1 minute, 5 minute, and 15 minute up.
1 minute, 5 minutes.
15 minute is just barcoding.
Yeah, no. Oh,
I am.
this is too fast. This is even
Reverse.
too fast
Too
for
fast,
hockey.
too
I'm
fast.
reversing.
How am I gonna? What's
All right,
going on?
we're in the
now?
green again.
Oh, no.
Nice. We're going 4 lots.
Ooh.
4 lots
Ooh.
in about 1 minute.
1 minute.
Go.
We do it right now.
No. Listen to the game master.
Oh man, oh man.
Listen to the game master.
The who?
Oh, that was good.
Oh man, oh man.
Andre's the game
No,
master. Right now.
I don't think I'm gonna make it to MOC. That's the reversal
be-
challenge for you.
Then it'll be an
just
even
never
better
know.
game master.
You just
Oh, Dre. What'd you do to yourself, man? I'm looking at your.
What'd you
What
do?
happened?
I bought it when it went lower, and I sold it and it went
What'd you
higher. Pretty much the story of my week. All right.
What'd you do?
40 seconds. 40 seconds. Marking on close.
How much for the gas? He didn't pump any gas.
Oh my gosh.
They're all out.
30 seconds. I just-
You got me on the Tommy Boy kick. You got me on the Tommy Boy kick.
So good.
Why are we not going higher? We just got smoked.
What'd you do?
Oh, this is what 10 seconds. Oh, I see what they're about to do. This is when it gets
This is when it gets rangy. Here we go.
This is when it gets mechanisms. And boom.
It-
All right, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
I'm in.
4 right now?
Oh wait.
Yep. 42 after.
Wait, how many are we supposed to be in?
After 4, 4, 4.
We're supposed to be in.
Answer the question.
4 contracts.
4.
What? All right, I gotta get out of 2. Sorry.
Wow, JD's late to the game.
I see what they're gonna do here.
What do you mean you're gonna see?
No, I see what
Andre, if you could see what they were gonna do, you wouldn't be down $2,500.
No, well, yeah, I'm just talking to myself. Sorry, I should. I don't know. Where's Crude going?
Yeah, where's Crude going?
Lower.
Look at it.
Lower.
Look at the 10-year. Don't look at the
Much
NASDAQ.
lower.
Look at the 10-year.
And we. Oh shoot! What happened to this? Yes, there.
Oof.
Hello. Hello.
Next is 8, right?
Fit it. No,
Next increases 8 contracts.
Yeah.
Yes, next increases 8.
Oh, it's all in line right here.
Ooh,
It's
let's
all
go.
on the line right
Nice.
here. Saw something. Saw what they did there in the ES.
Okay, we're
There you
taking
go.
profits up here. Sell off. Sell
DJ
off a little bit
profits.
so I can hop
DJ
back in.
profits.
Sell off a little bit so I can get back in. Give me like $200.
Oh, you gotta be bleeping me.
We're freaking 300s. Sell off.
Dre, you
Yo,
could
we
say
should
it.
go ahead and
It's,
reverse so I can get
It's Friday, Dre.
the
You could say
gains
it.
of long.
What, the headline?
Little F bomb. Little F bomb.
And we know you wanted to drop the bomb there.
You're from Chicago, Dre. I know how your language works.
We forgive you.
Yeah, the glare. When that
We forgive
glare
you.
got me. I'll say it if we get 10 subscribers. If we can get 10 more subs. You bet.
You're stuck up here.
If we can
Come
get
on.
10 more subs, we'll drop the F bomb as a unit.
Hey, there we go. Teamwork, baby.
Hey.
Good tell us click. We got 10. Why aren't we going? 5 minutes to MOC.
Oh, that's not good.
Where is...
Dude, no one's buying at 300. What are we doing right now? Oh, come
There we
on.
go. There we go.
No one's buying. It's too expensive.
I ain't gonna
Who's
make it.
buying
I'm
this?
not gonna make it.
Who's
I've
buying
been
this?
saying it's too expensive all week, and it's been getting me. I'm not gonna say it's too expensive anymore.
If we go down 420, bro, I can't.
I don't... Oh my god. I don't think
I'm gonna top tick this thing, man. All right,
I have
we're
to be a
long
man of my word. I said
303s.
over 300.
What am I? Oh,
We're long 303s. Absolute trash.
We're right at the top. We're right at the top
trash.
of the 15-minute range. Right at the top of the 15-minute
I
range.
know.
Come on. Hear this thing.
It just got me.
15-minute candle about to open. I think we're gonna pop up.
Why would I do that?
Real.
Why would I do that?
This is it.
Bro,
No, we're going higher.
come on. Come on.
Nice.
Yep. That's all she wrote.
NASDAQ is so resilient. Holy shit.
That's all she wrote.
Come on.
Bid.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What am I not? MOC. MOC is.
Let's go.
Why aren't we? Why isn't the NQ going higher? What is it about?
Because we're barcoding. We just got to play the range. Look at the 15-minute chart, Trey.
Yeah, no. Look at it.
That's
Dre.
all.
I can't.
It's all the help I'm going to give you.
I can't.
It's all the help
easy.
I'm giving you.
So dirty.
It's gonna rip this 15-minute range.
You guys long
Right
as
in
shit.
half.
This is gonna be
Right in half.
the last fill under 300. Everybody else, if you want to get in long, this is your chance.
Oh.
This is it? You think so?
The Yusuf.
I can't hear you.
I'm optimistic.
La 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 la.
Ooh. Let's go. Let's go
Yes,
to the
says little
upside.
You guys all short.
All right, in 4 minutes, whoever is leading can elect to get flat. In 4 minutes. Actually, it's like 51. We have to let MOC cook for a little bit.
Man, if we can't get them
51.
subs, cannot get those.
Yeah, we need a handful more subscribers.
10.
Just a handful.
I'm gonna go
10.
create a couple of accounts and subscribe. That way.
Burners.
Now we're talking.
That's not good.
It wouldn't be the
Now we're
first time
talking.
another stream has done that. Yusuf,
Yeah.
That would not.
That's not good. Wow, look at
Oh,
NQs.
LOC. Oh, no.
There it is. Let's go.
I'm staying
Come
short.
on.
I'm staying short for MOC. I'm staying short for
Yeah.
MOC.
Gotta go long for MOC.
Oh, you're right. I got to go long too.
You gotta go
Oh,
long.
I'll
for
get I get the flatten right at MOC if
No,
we
it
stay
has to
in
be at
this,
51. 51. MOC has to cook for a minute.
When do we go up to 8 contracts?
Whenever you guys want.
51.
I ain't gonna.
Oh, yeah, 51 will go to 8.
Sure.
Sure.
I don't think Dre's gonna make it.
I don't think I
Back
am
in the
either,
green.
Yusuf. You never know. It's the
Andre.
reversal challenge.
Green, let's go.
Trust your gut, Andre. Trust your gut.
I am. I got long.
Dre's long. Sell it. Reverse it right now.
Toast button. Hit the toast button.
Oh, I want to go.
Oh,
short
you
so
gotta
bad
be.
now that Dre's long.
Do we got the Do we got the toast back there? We got
So
toast
bad.
ready to go.
I have toast.
So
I have
bad.
toast.
Dre's the embodiment.
She's
of
about to
situation.
pop. Gentleman dead. Gentleman dead.
Oh,
She's about to pop.
Oh boy, oh boy,
She's about to do something.
Come on. 15-minute range.
Rippy or
Wake
dippy.
up.
Rippy or dippy.
We've been spending a lot of time up here, and it ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, but it's not. I think Drake called the top.
I think so too. I've been doing it all week. Why stop now? Come on. Oh, I'm short. I'm so toast. I'm so toast.
I'm short too. I'm short too.
Wah, wah. Adios.
We got 1 minute.
This thing's gonna fucking skyrocket.
I
Yeah.
am toast.
It is.
Out.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, hate.
Oh, Dre.
First one out.
And down.
Yeah, hate.
Beautiful. Follow through.
What a total loser.
And
I'm joking, Dre. I'm joking.
Hey, no holds bar in the.
I love throwing out movie quotes
Dre.
during the reversal challenge. Our pets' heads are falling off. I'm about to reverse here.
No way.
This thing's gonna.
This is short squeeze. Short.
We got a
squeeze
line
city.
here. Like, yeah.
How much
Why
is
are we going
Intel
higher?
up? Who cares?
Oh, all right. 50 seconds. MOC. Market on close imbalance. Let's take a look at these.
Intel's up 13.
Contestants.
There it is.
Is this it? Is this the Rippy?
I don't. Man, JD's taking heat. My oh my.
Oh,
You
use
need
it.
to actually have like a
Pretty penny
championship
right now.
belt to hand off to the winner of every week.
Oh, Yusuf, there's a lot of time left, my guy. A lot of time left talking
How's
about
Dolby doing?
championship
Dolby
belts.
hanging in there for all you 16%.
We're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Oh, this MOC is gonna really decide this. Let's see.
Welcome to the challenge,
seconds.
baby. All right, I'm locking in some cash ahead of MOC.
Yeah. 5 seconds.
Don't rip,
5
don't rip,
seconds.
don't rip. Shorten to M. Oh,
5
that's not
seconds.
good.
Come
Here we
on.
go.
Come on.
Buy side. 900
Fade
mil
this.
buy side.
Fade this move. Fade this
Do
move.
I get the flatten?
No, you just gotta stay on this thing. Go.
You have 1 minute. At 51, you can go flat.
No, well, we're ramping this up to 8
Fading
lots.
it.
We're ramping this up to 8 lots at 51, and then 52.
All right, Dre, you're making the rules, man. Let us know. Let us know.
Okay, 51. We're going 8. Good. We can swing it.
51 are going 8. Heard Chef.
Got it. JD confirmed. You heard that?
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 23 seconds.
Let us know when someone can go flat. Let us know when that comes into.
Who's in the
play.
lead right now? Dolby. Okay, you.
It's pretty close between Dolby and I.
I think it's Yusuf.
15 seconds. Let's get to 8 lots, and then we can do the Mario Kart.
Let's go.
All right, 5 seconds. We're going to 8 simulate contract. Then buy side. What is happening is the reversal challenge. Just complete chaos. And 8 lots, 8 simulate contracts in your practice accounts.
Long 8. Never betting against America.
I'm up 1,000, but that means Dolby's now up ahead
Yusuf
of me.
has
Should
gone
I get
flat.
back in with 8?
You can go
Yusuf
flat
has
if you
gone
want,
flat.
Yusuf. You can go flat if you want.
You
to.
cannot
Yusuf
jump
is
back
flat.
in.
What'd you go flat with? You want to flat with $1,000? Oh, you're toast.
Yeah, I'm up $1,000.
Bro, I'm gonna keep you on the bench.
Dolby and I are tied.
Okay, here we go. Those numbers can and will change.
Oh man, this is tough.
Give me the hammer.
All right.
Give me the Friday hammer.
The heat
Give me the hammer.
is on during the reversal challenge, but JD, it's time for you to get brought to the speed round. Are you ready?
What a time.
Sorta.
What
do
a
you wanna
time.
talk
I
about?
know. You got to manage this position to answer these 5 questions. Here we go. JD, would you rather be able to talk to pigeons, but they only talk about bread, or only be able to talk to squirrels, but they only talk about conspiracy theories?
Squirrels.
When it comes to trading, tight consolidations or wide swings?
Wide swings.
Movies at home or in the theater?
At home.
And trading, would you rather trade the first 15 minutes or the last 15 minutes?
Both.
And finally, would you rather live in a world where the only condiment is mayonnaise or a world where the only condiment is ghost pepper hot sauce?
Put me through my paces here. I'm going mayonnaise.
Good guy.
That's right, it's Mayo Nation here on Topstep TV. JD, thank you for playing the speed round. Let's get back to the rest of the reversal challenge.
Can I see the P&L, James? Can I get a P&L?
What happened?
I need to see what the P&Ls are.
Right. Okay. We got buy side growing. Will we close on the all-time highs in the NQ. This is a reversal
Oh,
challenge.
man.
We got
Flat.
JD.
You got to get back in, Yusuf. I'm flat right now. I'm up.
Oh, wait, I definitely put 8. Wait,
You have to
yeah,
get
yeah.
8.
Let's get
Wait, so
into 7
JD
more.
could just... Okay, I got it.
No, JD's down. He doesn't have a choice.
So you can just
Unless he
rock.
goes
Okay,
all the
we're
way
going to
up.
go 15. We're going 15 simulate contracts at 57, 56.
3 minutes.
Dobie
56.
killed me with
In.
that PNL. That was hilarious.
We'll see what happens.
$2,035.20 if you want to go flat. You got to be above
Dr.
that.
Volatility, Dr. Volatility
man.
killed me with that Q&A.
Oh,
Brutal. Hey, give me my Q&A right now. Give me James.
Chat's
James.
loving it. Chat's loving it.
Yeah, hold on.
Chat's,
hold on,
you're
hold
loving
on.
it so much. 7 subscribers. They're not
On
going
the
to feed
bench,
us if we don't
bro.
get those 7 subs.
Give me the question, James.
What we got here?
I need them.
Goldie flat.
You can't be doing questions right now.
Uh,
We say 15 contracts?
at 56 or 57, we'll see what happens here.
All right.
Buy side grown.
I think these pops are fake. These pops are fake.
Almost 2 billion buy side NQ.
Suckering buyers in. Suckering them in. Sheep's the slaughter.
Whoa! Big
No.
bid.
Never mind. Never mind.
Is it 8 contracts?
I'm an asshole.
15.
When?
I'm out. I just got waxed.
Dobie, I'm ahead of you now. You got to figure this
Oh.
out, my man.
I don't
How
know
many contracts?
We're not yet.
We were at 8.
I'm in
We're
8.
still at 8.
8? Still 8. Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Look at this rip. Look at this rip. Come on.
Oh, why did I
so
do
does
that?
Dolby go I guess Dolby goes
Wait, wait.
15 by himself.
Yeah. I just need to know
Oh,
when.
it's 56.
56. Okay.
Holy sh-
All right, Dolby,
Oh.
you were the last one standing, but it is time for your questionnaire. Are you ready while you manage this position in the last 5 minutes of the reversal challenge?
Yeah, let's go.
4 billion buy
Let's
side.
do it. Bring Dolby into the speed round. Dolby, when it comes to trading, dark mode or light mode?
Dark mode.
All right, Dolby, would you rather drink orange juice immediately after brushing your teeth or drink a lukewarm soda that's been sitting in a cup holder for 2 days?
Oh, first one. Orange juice.
Yeah, the orange juice toothpaste. Got it. For trading, is price is king or volume is everything?
Price is king.
All right, what takes more grinding? Getting moved to live or beating Ascension 20?
Beating Ascension 20.
And would you rather have a dog that has the hands and dexterity of a human or a cat that can speak but only criticizes you?
Oh, dogs.
All right, and that has been Dolby in the speed round. Get back to the
P&L.
charts. How's he
15.
doing?
15 lots. 15.
15 lot. What's the P&L I need?
No one knows. It's a reversal challenge.
22.
Chaos has broken out. It is
22?
all chaos
Oh,
at
I
this
had
point.
it.
No one knows. It is 15 simulated contracts. It is 4 billion buy side ES, 4 billion buy side NQ.
Okay, just bid. We're going long into
Go
close.
full screen on Q.
Long into close.
Long into close. Yusuf.
Oof. This is a nail biter.
It is. I need long into close. I need a big pump here.
In the chat, who said it? Questions right now is dumb. I love that. Scott, I love it. This whole game is silly.
What'd he say?
This whole game is silly. Questions.
Go do something else. Friday afternoon.
It's just
what are you doing here?
No, questions. It's just silly. But I love that you have a take. That's amazing. That you have a take. That's thank you. All right, we got 15 simulated contracts. We are looking at a huge buy side. Again, 4 billion buy side.
Flat.
33.99. Yusuf, you got to jump in.
33.99. 15 contracts.
Short it.
No, go long.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
Long. We make
I'm
new
definitely
all-time
long.
highs. Definitely long, he says. Will we make new all-time highs? We just did. 29.
Sell off. Sell this thing.
Real quick, just for the
I'm up
record.
$4,000. What you think, Dolby?
Hell, you gotta go flip.
I got my game.
Oh.
I got my own shit to worry about right now.
Come on.
All eyes. Yusuf, the comeback kid, making his debut in the reversal challenge. He has
3,900,
gone
Dolby. It's your
Dolby
turn.
ti-
I'm out.
Oh, Dolby,
Long.
short it.
Long.
Long.
New all-time highs. By the way, once we got through 29,000s, we did not see them for the rest of the day. Let the record show. We never saw 29,000s again because we were trading 29,333 all-time highs all day.
Listen, if Dolby's in long, the strategy would be for me to get in long here with him. So no matter what happens, I win.
What do you win?
Win-win.
How are you in a trade right
I'm
now?
in there with Dolby.
Well,
we are.
He can do whatever he wants. He can do that. He can do. That's the rules, right?
No, he has to.
There
be
are
flat.
rules.
He has to be flat.
This is not nom.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Flat. Now
I'm flat. 4,600. Oh,
4,900 here.
God.
Get
Come
back in,
on.
Dolby.
You got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
1 minute.
2
1
minutes.
minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. You got new all-time highs. New all-time highs in.
Oh,
the
son
NQ.
of a.
Come on. Come on. We got 1 minute, guys.
Dig deep. We lost a subscriber. We were not going to get the 212.
The most
Here we
exciting
go.
60 seconds of trading. Here we go.
I need. And those questions really pissed him off.
That was so good, James.
Oh no.
You long? Come on.
We're long the high. We're literally long the highs right now.
So that's been profitable all week.
30 seconds.
I'm pretty sure the rule was I can get in and get out as I please on those final 10
You're
minutes.
100%
Correct me if I'm
correct.
wrong.
You're 100% correct.
Have to be
Going
flat.
flat. Going flat in 20 seconds. Again, the winner not only gets the next 2 days off, we'll be back next week to vend.
I'm just
10
holding
seconds.
this into close.
Dolby time.
Holding it into close. Whatever happens, happens. Take the wheel, NASDAQ.
5
Just take
seconds.
it.
4,
Just take
go.
it.
3. No.
What's it going to do?
No.
And flat.
Blast off.
I think I got him.
Oh!
Let's go, baby.
Dolby time. Congratulations.
7
Dolby.
G's.
Hey,
Wow.
Yusuf doesn't believe his eyes.
7
Congratulations, Dolby time.
G's. Give me that one up, James.
Phenomenal.
Thank
Phenomenal.
you, Mohammed, JD. I will see you in the Hall of Champions. That is 3 in a row, 2 days off in a row. Chat, see you Monday.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution. Over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.